And he's finally here, and he spills a bit of water on himself because his name's Pig and he's genius. Genius. Absolute genius, guys. Playing strategy games, you have to be pretty smart. What's up, Bad Miracles? How we doing, guys? Paradoxicals, Vitzhack. What's up, El Cornholio? Hey, we're gonna Beavis and Butthead fan on YouTube. How you doing, mate? Fly away, lesbian seagulls, my man. What's happening? My name is Cornholio. Alright, what's up? Agree that Yamato game, though. Well, which Yamato game, Bad Miracles? We're talking about Yamato, our boy? Our boy over here? Oh, is his stream just finished? Oh, he's finished his stream. That's a shame. Ah, that's a bummer. All right, let's open one of his videos. Yamato is funny, man. You know, I thought he was French. Oh, wait, no, it's just frozen, has it? Twitch does this, I think, because I have too many tabs open. It's like, you're not watching. I'm going to fucking pause the stream on you, you dickhead. It does do that sometimes. Oh, no, it is finished. Okay. We've got our team here. So Yamato was playing some games. Yamato is funny, man. I don't know why I thought he was French because of his accent. I didn't realize he was Swedish. HERA watched him do a whole game. Oh, were they doing coaching today as well? I know he did some was it him getting Leary coaching? I think it was him getting Leary coaching as well. There's been some fun stuff going on. So I'm really keen to see how he develops. It was hilarious and sad at the same time. All right, guys, let's so I wanted to just record a quick video and kind of tell people what's going on with King's Cup. So yeah, I guess let's get into it, guys. Or maybe we should start with HERA's video. You know what? We'll just do it this way. All right. What's up, everybody, and welcome back. For those who don't know, I have been invited to play in a absolutely massive tournament for Age of Empires. It is the King's Gauntlet, hosted by HERA. And I'm so bloody excited because this started, yesterday, the day before that. This is an incredibly exciting tournament featuring this list of players. If you take a look here, I know it's pretty small. Let's zoom in. We've got Uthermal, Grubby, Captain Lance, myself, Atriox, Sing Sing, Pestilete, Wagamama, Noff, Death Note, Day 9, Otofu, Mr. Llama SC, Yamato Cannon, Loco, Aqua FPS, Amp, Yuzen, Jabbo, and the Spiffing Brit. Now, for those who don't know, a bunch of these people are massive YouTubers, Twitch streamers, big gamers from all across the gaming sphere. Obviously, I think a little bit more strategy focused. You've got expert League of Legends coaches and pros, Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2. Unfortunately, no StarCraft 1. I would have loved to watch Artosis try and learn Age of Empires 2. I just would have loved to watch him just try and learn a game that's not StarCraft 1. It would have killed me. But this is an awesome tournament lineup. And just to give you guys a quick overview, it is a $10,000 tournament. And it's starting right now with the ladder race. So there are 12 days, 15 hours from when I'm recording this video left in this race. And we are split into different teams. And basically, the teams with the highest combined rating, based off of how well we do on the ladder, win $3,000 of that $10,000 prize pool. So if you guys want to see the teams, essentially we've got Team Grubby in the lead right now. He's been grinding. Him and Uthermal, the Dutch boys, are scary, man. They're at 6,379. You can see Team Lance and Team Pig are lagging way behind. But keep in mind, a rather large part of that is our lowest teammate, Spiffing Brit for Team Lance. And for me, it's Jabbo here, have not played a single game. So they are contributing nothing, whereas you start about 1,000 ELO. So the moment these guys get on ladder, our ratings will be within, you know, a more competitive distance of these other teams. If Jabbo can get 1,000 ELO today, we're actually 300 points up on Team Uthermal and pretty darn close to Team Grubby as well. So I'm going to be bullying Jabbo, our teammate, to try and get on there. But we've actually picked a really cool set of players. Because I was the 4th highest team captain, I got to actually draft players. I got the first draft and I picked Sing Sing. And people were asking me, why would you pick Sing Sing over Atriox? Atriox has a higher rating. Why not pick your Aussie brother, Pestilete? I kind of really wanted to pick Pestilete as an Aussie brother in there. The reason we went Sing Sing is Sing Sing has never played Age of Empires, has not played that much RTS from what I can tell. Started playing about, I think, 9-10 days ago, has played every single day for like 10 hours, has reviewed every single replay, and is already at 1460 rating. I mean, this is a level of Dota 2 tryhard dedication that you can't get anywhere else. So I think Sing Sing is going to be one of the highest rated players by the end of the tournament. We'll see. The lack of RTS experience might cut him a little bit short, but I think his dedication is more than going to make up for that. We've also got Yamato Cannon, who almost beat HERA in Grubby's Warcraft 3 tournament. He also comes in very little experience, but crazy dedication. Tofu, I think, is putting in some really good effort, and Jabbo hopefully can catch up as well. So this is really cool because we've essentially got 2 weeks where we're going to be grinding ladder and then going into a double elimination playoff bracket where it's just every man for himself. Also, I believe if we win, we also get like, there's like a few things where we might be able to pick our opponents. I think team captains going into the round of 8 can like pick their opponents. So we might be able to pick a better matchup for ourselves or something like this. Point being, this is friggin' awesome. If you guys want to see all the details, we're going to link HERA's announcement in the description below this video. For those who don't know, Age of Empires HERA is basically the Serral of Age of Empires. He is the greatest player of all time. It was Viper for many years. Viper's still considered, you know, the GOAT for the large portion of Age of Empires history. But when you get to the point where you've won 12 Premier tournaments in a row without losing them, whilst also doing a prodigious amount of content, coaching content, educational resources on his Patreon, he's basically like a full-time content creator, coach, educator, but also the most dominant player in Age of Empires. So he's a very unique person in esports. I think HERA is like very inspirational, and I think a lot of players should look to him as a guy who's fully diversified. If he was not winning tournaments, he'd still be killing it as a content creator, but he's also winning tournaments. His amount of dedication and grind is crazy. So he's the face behind this tournament. He recently played a Warcraft 3 Invitational where Grubby got people who had no experience or very little in Warcraft 3. Grubby coached him up. HERA destroyed that tournament. It was a bit closer than I actually expected it, but it's so cool to see him now say, you know what, I'm going to do the same. I'm going to get players from all over the Streamiverse, bring them into this 28-year-old RTS, Age of Empires 2. 28, actually, I think Age of Empires was 97. When did AoE 2 come out, guys? Was that 2000? 99? I can't quite remember what year Age of Empires 2 came out. I know Age of Empires 1 was like 96, 97. But essentially, it's a very, very, very old game at this point. It's like 30 years old almost, right? And it's friggin' awesome. It's been massively updated, and it's a really, really fun game. To give you guys a little update on my team, so Sing Sing, like I said, #1 tryhard, has been getting coaching with Leary, the second best player right now in Age of Empires, has been coaching with HERA, all sorts of other things. And if you guys haven't been following already on the streams, you should drop by my streams and other people, because the coolest part about this tournament is that the Age of Empires scene is so welcoming. We are inundated with pros from like every corner of the game coming in, backseating us in chat, hopping on Discord calls, giving us free coaching, and really like welcoming us into their scene. And it's just been really cool as a relative outsider who's kind of just followed a bit of Age of Empires from the sidelines, played about 200 ladder games 5 years ago. It was a very different game back then. The game's come a long way. To now just getting welcomed into the game and going, oh my God, there's expert players who are kind of just telling us what to do, volunteering their time, and it feels like we are kind of being welcomed into the community in this beautiful way. Why Twitch do you do this? Twitch just hates me having too many things open, doesn't it? I think I just gotta refresh this and it'll load. All right, guys, so this is Sing Sing. I know the quality is really low here, but Sing Sing has been grinding super hard. Sing Sing is a huge player who originally comes from Dota 2, 666,000 followers. He is literally the devil, and that's what I'm counting on when it comes to him being on my team in this tournament. We've also got Otofu over here. Otofu has been grinding hard, figuring out is, I believe, mostly a Dead by Daylight streamer, but Otofu's been pretty dedicated, has immediately been getting coaching from some of the pros, and coming in with also very little experience, has started to pick things up really quickly. And I believe this is actually live. Oh, this isn't even a video. Yeah, Tofu's actually live right now. Normally, everyone's streaming while I'm asleep and vice versa, but the Australian's actually on at the same time as his teammates for once. So Tofu's grinding, Tofu's learning the game, has a long way to go, but I think is already developing really quickly. We've also got over here, player who I really have hope for, Yamato Cannon. Now, the funny thing about Yamato Cannon is Yamato Cannon very, very early on got coaching from the cheesiest, most divisive, some would say most hated player in all of Age of Empires, Red Phosphorus. Red Phosphoru. The Phosphoru build is basically one of the most abusive, cheesy builds. And, Yamato said, look, I'm coming in here. I don't have any experience in this game. Learning Warcraft 3 was hard enough. This game has 50 civs with 1,000 different unique bonuses. show me your dirtiest coach, show me your dirtiest pro, show me your most hated player. And he is now, it seems like, exclusively practicing the dirtiest fast castle rush you could do in the game. This is a very smart idea. A lot of people are afraid of this build, and it's so gimmicky. It's the equivalent of, I don't even know if there's a StarCraft equivalent. There's no StarCraft build that's quite like this. It's kind of, I guess the level of detail I would go to describe this is basically if you get like a printf style player who just has an Excel spreadsheet where he just min-maxes every single one-base cannon rush variation and every tile by tile cannon and pylon placement you can do to win the game. That's the red phosphorus. That's red phosphorus. He's just mastered the most disgusting cheese to such a high level, and it's really cool to see Yamato. He's working on that. He's figuring it out right now. So Yamato is an absolute legend. Comes from League of Legends, obviously. He's a very handsome gentleman. He's also very funny as well. I really like Yamato's sense of humor over there. And of course, we've got Jabbo. Last but not least, Jabbo's not streamed in 9 days. I'm going to be harassing him every day on Discord until he hops on, and we can help onboard him onto the game because he's not got a rating just yet. But as a Fallout 4 and kind of RPG content creator, does some Skyrim, does that sort of stuff. Biggest wild card on my team. He was my last draft because he was a big unknown in terms of how he's going to do. But I feel like any big streamer who's played as many games as these guys have, if they actually like lock in, put some practice hours in, they're going to shoot up. And I think the real competition that I want to motivate him with right now is apparently he's friends with Spiffing Brit. They're both Brits. Sorry, my camera's blocking here. And I really want to pit them against each other. And I want Jabbo to basically feel pressure to get better than Spiffing Brit, you know? Look, you're maybe not going to take over a tryhard like Euthermal or Grubby in terms of rating, but you can destroy the other guy that also hasn't played any games yet. 2 days into the ladder race, you haven't played a single game. Boys, get on it. The British boys are letting everyone down right now. The Dutch dedication is winning by far. The 3 Dutch players, guys, Sing Sing, Euthermal, and Grubby, have played like more games than everyone else combined, I think. It's actually insane. Did you see the 6-hour match Yamato just had? He's been streaming Fallout almost daily. Wait, has Jabbo been streaming? I went on Jabbo's stream and it said he hadn't streamed in like... Wait, it says last live 4 hours ago. Oh, he has been streaming. It was 9 hours, not 9 days. Oh, maybe I was looking at someone else's stream. Maybe I was looking at old stream VODs or something. It is 9 hours. Oh, he has been streaming Fallout every day. Okay, we got to harass him. Okay, he has been streaming. All right, that's my bad. All right, so that's our team. I guess what else is there, guys? What else is there to cover in the tournament? All right, guys, well, that about sums it up. I really recommend you drop by my stream, everyone else's stream, and try to check out what the hell's going on. It's such a fun journey right now. Trying to learn a new RTS, which we are horrendous at. We've already had so many funny games. I'm going to be throwing a bunch of uploads of my funniest, dumbest, worst games, as well as a bunch of my coaching sessions. We've had Survivalist, is a really high-level player who's been coaching the heck out of me, has been giving me so much time, and I'm going to start to put up some coaching sessions with him as well as the other players. I've been really lazy with uploads because I've just been absolutely swamped. I've already done a bunch of epic coaching sessions, had fantastic ladder games. But if you guys want to go check out the tournament, go over to this King's Gauntlet website. We'll link it down below. You can see the players there. You can see the teams. You can go look at the stats as well. This is like such a well-organized tournament. It's actually really cool. You can see the position over time graph, peak rating, all this sort of stuff. And it's just a friggin' well-designed tournament. It's sponsored by World's Edge as well. So it's actually sponsored by kind of official Age of Empires, creators, tournament running badasses. I think World's Edge actually, they're like the devs of AoE 4. Do they also do all the expansions for AoE 2? I think they run all the esports and like sponsor all the biggest tournaments and that sort of thing. Either way, the fact that they're doing this is awesome. I'm really excited to try and win some money. I hope you guys enjoy the tournament. Just wanted to give you all an update and let you know what's going on if you're wondering why there's going to be a lot of Age of Empires uploads over the next few days. I've been a very casual fan watching all of Dave's Age of Empires casts for many years, whilst not really playing very much at all, and a chance to actually get in and learn the game and have something on the line and get pitted against a bunch of other try-hard virgins like myself. I mean, let's just say, guys, there's not going to be a lot of touching grass for the next 2 weeks. We are just going to be grinding games, and it's going to be awesome. Hope you all enjoy it. Let me know any questions you have or any special specific sorts of content you'd like to see in the comments. Drop by the stream. We're streaming crazy hours every day because I'm still trying to, of course, cover StarCraft patch stuff and everything else at the same time. I have no life right now. I am glued to my computer. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the ladder race, and we'll give you some updates of some of the funnest games and coaching sessions as we go. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next time. Goodbye and good night. Jabbo might have an ult secretly climbing. Oh, so then he can surprise everyone. That's crazy if he is, but I hope so. We'll see how we go. Sorry, guys, just wanted to do a little video there to kind of give everyone an update on what's going on, because everything's just been so crazy for me, man, with this stupid patch coming out at like the worst time for me. I just like, it's just like so distracting because I'm trying to put a ton of energy towards like basically facilitating StarCraft discussion and like showing games at a time when there's like not many public spaces, I feel, to like discuss StarCraft. There's only like a few content creators that are really like creating a space to like talk about and air grievances and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, they are the AoE 2 devs and they're owned by Microsoft. So World's Edge, they're not the guys who did AoE 4 as well? Is World's Edge the one that is like half of it is like Capture Age devs that all got hired? Nice shirt. What's up, Noff? Unlike you though, Noff, I'm a true lover of Warcraft 3. Notice, sorry, let me help you out, Noff. How you doing, dude? I was watching your whole tier list with Survivalist on a jog this morning. Fucking, it was like good stuff, dude. Like that was actually so useful. I was like on a long run and I listened to the whole thing and I was like, it's so helpful. Anyways, let me explain though why you're actually a shill and a sellout, Noff. You're gonna notice that says Reign of Chaos. None of this Frozen Throne stuff. They ruined the game with Frozen Throne. They made it so you can make more units. They made Grunts 35 gold cheaper. They took away fortified armor on Uprooted Ancients of War. Bring back Night Elf vs. Orc, Watchtowers vs. Ancients of War for 20 minutes. That was peak Warcraft 3. They ruined it with the expansion in Frozen Throne. You guys supporting a corrupt system. You and Grubby, and you try just like, oh, we're just gonna play the new version. No, I'm still out there playing Reign of Chaos, man. I played a lot of Warcraft 3 very casually growing up, but I actually got this shirt super randomly. I was at BlizzCon on the final day, and there was just like a guy who was like, hey, you guys want some Warcraft t-shirts? We found these in the back of a warehouse. And I was like, yeah, sure. And they only had like a quadruple, I think this is a small American, which is a quadruple extra large anywhere else in the world. No shade, Americans. You guys know you're fat. Let's be real. But it's great. It's one of my favorite shirts. It's held up really well. It's good quality. It's like nice and baggy. It's airy. I wear it like every third day on stream. And people always comment on it because no one has a Warcraft 3 shirt. I feel like very few people have Warcraft 3 shirts. So I love this shirt. It's great. You didn't play much Reign of Chaos. You were missing out, Noff. You would have like, the units were so expensive. The upkeep was, I think, 10 supply less as well. I remember you'd be like 20 minutes in a game, and Orc would legit have 1 Shaman, 1 Raider, and 3 heroes. And that's like, that was your maxed army, basically, in Reign of Chaos. Like, it was literally like Dota. It was just like, you just have heroes, but it was just so small scale. And yeah, it was really funny. It was fun. It was still a fun, good game, but I do think Frozen Throne was a pretty damn good expansion, jokes aside. Noff's a legend. If you guys don't know, Noff's been streaming. Which team are you on, by the way, Noff, actually? I kind of wish I got you, dude, because you've been grinding, man. You got on... Oh, you're on Team Grubby. Nice. Well done, dude. You're on Team Grubby. Yeah, it's pretty fun, isn't it? I love how, like, all of us are like, damn, this game's really fun. But then, like, we're constantly also like, wait, it's a Civ we haven't seen, and there's a new unique unit, and, like, every stream, we're just like, guys, what does that thing do? What the shit is that? Like, I ran into my first Incan games yesterday, and they had like little settlements. I was like, what the fuck is a settlement? And they're like, that's a mining camp. Well, it's also a wood camp. It's also a mill. And I was like, what? What's going on? And then I was like, well, that's cool. I know these guys have eagles. I've played Age of Empires before. And then like a champy scout runs out. I'm like, they don't have eagles anymore? It's a champy scout now? I don't know. Things have changed, but figuring it out as we go, which is good. Forgotten Empires and Capture Age are 2 separate studios made by Age of Empires fans that are also working on the AoE 2 DLCs. Okay, thanks for that, Ozcark. It's going to be really fun, guys. So I'm going to be, we're going to be hopping on and playing some games. I'm gonna sandbag. So basically, I'm going to be the lowest rating because I'm purposely playing archers right now, guys. Which is like the very good, and it's really good for building your skills, but you just don't get as many free wins unless you play really tight. And there is a turning point where you can get free wins up to a pretty high level just by doing a tight build. But if you play like Cav, you just land a few good mango hits, you know, Cav Siege, do lots of raiding. At the level we're at, I think all the way to 2k, I think it's way easier. So I'm going to pivot to like fast castle all-ins, Cav builds, and just doing abusive, dumb bullshit, basically, 2 days before the end of the ladder race, and I'm going to overtake everyone. And everyone's going to be like, they're going to see, I'm just going to hover at 1500 ELO for like the next week, and then we're just going to like, and destroy them all, you know what I mean? It's going to be great. Sorry, I know Serve popped in chat just before, guys, but I missed it. So let me quickly check. He said, let's do a call. Build looks good. Yo, sorry, was just recording a little video summary. If you still want to hop on, we can. But I mean, I might let me warm up a game or two first. If you're still keen then let's do a call. But yeah, I don't think like having someone live coaching is really gonna help me that much right now. I kind of need to internally focus on my build, my own problem solving for a few more games. Then maybe we can review some reps together. Make sure my focus is good. But on your schedule though, let me know. Let me know. I'll be free after like 2 games. Yeah, Serve's like always hopping in chat, willing to coach me like immediately, which is like, I feel spoiled, man. Yeah, Noff's climbing, man. Noff's gonna destroy, dude. Noff's gonna do really well. All right, guys, so we're gonna play a bunch of games with Arabia, and then we're gonna pivot to Bohemians. I know from Noff's video where he was getting coaching from Survivalist, he said Bohemians is broken in Arena. It's rank 1 Civ. Tell me no more. I don't know if I'll use it in the tournament, but I like to play the overpowered thing and at least feel how bullshit it is, so I understand how to play against it at the very least. I've got to learn a fast castle build for Arena anyway, so we're going to swap to favoriting Arena and trying to learn Bohemians. We'll probably drop a bunch of MMR. I've played or ELO, as you guys call it. ELO. Apparently it's ELO. Apparently his name was ELO. He's like Hungarian or something. I still think that's confusing as shit since people always capitalize it as if it's not a name, you know? Anyways, point being, we're going to basically try and abuse Bohemians, get some Hufnisa, giant bombard cannons out, and all that sort of stuff. Now, the reason we're queuing Vietnamese, guys, Vietnamese is a very good Civ, top tier, but also they're pretty generic in how they open, which is good practice. I also want to learn Chinese for Arabia and other maps because I love Asian civs. No, but I am fueled up. I just had a banh mi, and Dot didn't finish her one, my wife, so I actually had like 1.5 almost banh mi. I also had a Vietnamese coffee. It wasn't a Vietnamese coffee. It was just a regular Australian coffee. It was a flat white, but it was made by a Vietnamese lady, and therefore I'm counting it as a Vietnamese coffee, and therefore I have double Vietnamese power going into my Vietnamese ladder queue, so I'm bloody excited. Bohemian Fast Castle feels like a cheat from the wood discount, says Sinkslar. Oh yeah? Well, we'll get used to it. Watch out for the Teutonic Fortress, says Bad Miracle. So what's special about the Teutonic Fortress? I know they get an upgrade that gives it like +3 range or something, right? So the arrows just shoot like a mile, yeah? Hey, Pig, what's your advice to get over my opponent's 100% win rate called? Ladder anxiety? Question mark? Wait, what do you mean your opponent's 100% win rate? I'm confused. Alright. Generally play more games, and I think one of the hardest things when it comes to advising people about this is a lot of it comes down to psychological stuff. And it's kind of like, I often end up giving people basically CBT advice, cognitive behavioral therapy. And I think a lot of people don't like that because they're like, stop telling me to get therapy. And I'm like, that's the entire problem though. You know, you're like refusing to like engage in your own inner monologue or like just have a think about it. I'm like, you know, have a talk to yourself, have a think about some things, do some breathing exercises. It sounds like I'm saying some dumb hippie bullshit, but like it's legit. Like if you're panicking over a video game really hard, I'm not being a dick, but like you gotta like, you know what I mean? Like you just gotta like, you gotta be able to like sit down and have that discussion with yourself a little bit about why you're panicking so much over imaginary internet points. Like you're always gonna have your heart rate jump a little bit. You're always going to have a lot of things to do. It's also especially hard when you're first learning a game. Like, don't get me wrong, that's like totally a thing. But like where it's quite hard when you're first learning. But I just think sometimes people are making it more complicated than it needs to be. Okay, you go there, you go there. All right, let's get out the back a little bit. Guys, we're playing against, is that Khmer? I don't really know what Khmer do, so we're gonna do it. I can give you more advice on ladder anxiety later, because it is different for everybody. But that's the other thing, is it's different for everybody as well, I guess. So that's I guess my other bit of advice is like, my ladder anxiety is going to be different to yours, and I can only really give you advice on my own, you know, my own ladder anxiety, really. You know what I mean? I'm going to put you on there. Dude, I'm still missing 2 pigs. So we're just going to go around there. There we go. Okay. All right. I don't think we had pushable hunt. I think we just had chickens, right? Yeah, we just got chickens. Chickens! All right, where we're going to build our house, guys. Probably like, I don't know. Just build the house like there, I guess. There we go. I think we're going to build another one here. What are we at? Oops, you did not mean to click on a tree. Okay, let's go across the map, make sure we're not getting cheesed. What? How did we pause production there? What the hell, pig? Bad pig. Bad. Don't know how much idle TC that was. I'd guess about 12 seconds, I think. Which is not the end of the world, but it's definitely not what we're aiming for, guys. So we're just gonna force return one more here. So 17, 8, so we've got 17, 18, 19, 20 loom, and then up. Should be fine. We like to go up on 20. We've got our 2 houses ahead of time. Got 3 dudes on wood. These guys are gonna get this boar. Come on, get over there, bro. Oh my god. 4 dudes on berries. You guys could go there. I think we can probably start getting this this pig just to make sure we're fine. We've got to check, because I'm facing a lot more early aggression these days, guys. Oh, hit him. Hit. No. Okay. So I really got to check for the men-at-arms. Or the French rush. We got hit by a few times as well. Okay, so check it out. So what you can do... Oh, no! That's what I was meant to do there. Okay, rally over there. We should have plenty of food for feudal now. Didn't really need to force return that, but just doing it ahead of time to make sure I had it queued. Rallying over to the wood there with that guy. This doesn't look too aggressive, except there's no one on berries, which is a sign of something going on. I don't really know what that means, but does that mean that they've gone Dark Age Rush, guys? I have no idea. Okay. You guys are going to go there. You guys go there. You go there. You guys go like that. Beautiful. Pig using a tree mod that makes them all the exact same tree. I don't like that mod. Just aesthetically, you don't like it. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So you're building the mill. Why are you building your mill so late? Who does that? Did he go? I guess he went chickens first, right? Maybe that's what happened? I don't know. I don't see gold. I don't see a barracks. I'm assuming this guy's just like fast castling or something, but you guys can remind me after the game, like talk to me about the openings and you guys can tell me like, no, that means this or that means this other thing or whatever it is. You guys can tell me all about that. He's in feudal already. What the shit? What are you doing up this early? That's fast. He's going scouts, surely, right? 18 pop scouts or something like this? I'm going to go straight for mining cap. I'm going to start walling across here, guys. I still don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he went chickens first, hey? Okay. I'm going to go like this. I don't know if we can wall that. Walling the front's going to be pretty important. Let's get double bit. You guys It's going to be 5 on gold, and we can pull 1 to fight him whenever we want. I still haven't seen a military building, guys. Now I have. Finally, we've seen the stable. All right, so we're going to build a few spearmen here because I don't think I can get completely closed in time. And that's kind of fine. 5 there. It's also fine. Okay. Okay, so we've got a spearman there. Spearman here. We need to get farms. We're a bit slow on it. Let's start those. Okay. Interesting that we're... going to be doing this. You guys can go there. Okay. I'm going to move 1 more spearman as well. Spearmen are just so cheap. I think you're crazy to not build more spearmen, you know? Okay, you guys can go on the stragglers. Should be fine. Got spearmen, multiple here. Let's close ourselves up. You know what would be good? Blacksmith. Blacksmith would be amazing, guys, because I want to push. I've got how many archers? 2. Alright, I think we're doing alright. Let's go. So the big thing I really need to work on, because I've had so much coaching for so little overall play right now, is my internal monologue is like really bad in terms of decision making. Like I just need so much work on the basics in that regard. We've only got 3 there and like 3 there because we've been building so many buildings as well. So what we're going to do is you're going to go there. You guys are going to rally over there. You guys need to do that. We're going to get fletching now. Can you guys please finish the walls? You can go on berries? No, wood. Okay. How many spearmen do we have? Only 1? Oh, shit. We do need more than that. All right, never mind. we need, I'm going to wait for this 1 more spearman and then we're moving out. It's probably a bit late, but this is a situation I haven't really played much until yesterday. And I'm trying to really improve my... Like, let's actually go do counter pressure. Yeah, okay, let's go. Straight to his gold. See if we can get something up there. You can go there. You can go there. You can go this one. You can go this one. And we are getting the farms up really nicely. Let's get horse collar now. I think there's no reason to hold off on horse collar, guys. We're about to get housed. Perfect time to get this anyway. That's fine. Okay, he's already palisaded a bit. Pretty far out. But he gets there just in time. Try and get in. Keep trying. There's no guarantee that he's actually walled you out. And last one, onto trees. Can idle that. Okay. Market would be really good. Got 12 on wood right now, which is a ton. Okay, so now we've idled that. That's great. Let's go break this down. Keep building stuff. We do need more houses, so you, my friend, can just do this one. Okay. You don't have any. Oh, he's got upgrades. I'm not going to go arrows. Like, he's building skirms. This slows down his castle age significantly. You guys can all go on gold. And I think I'm honestly just going to force a few things and then try to run away. We are going to build a market up here. Okay. Try and kill the Vil. Freaking him out a little bit, which is good. Okay. Oh. Castle, castle. So we're just trying to make him look here. I don't care. He's got plenty of skirms. So that's already worked. Let's get the gold mining upgrade, guys. Let's go. And we're just going to run away. Because we've got our army up. And we want to... Oh! We want to try and... Oh, I've not been building crossbowmen. I knew there was something I was forgetting this whole time. I'm like, I feel like I'm doing everything so well. But also, like, why am I so rich? Because you forgot to build units. Town center there. Town center there. We've got 2 perfect town centers on the left side to take, guys. And he does clean up my units, which is bad. I will build like 1 or 2 more spearmen. See if we can get it. He's going to try and cut me off in the retreat, of course. I think we're going to go in our back door. This is going to be the best way to do this. Let's get archer armor. I forgot to get archer armor. If he goes for me, he's screwed. He's just going to try and waste my time so then the other guys can fight me. We're going to build a few more farms. We don't need to build too many. It's just a good idea to come around the backside here. That never built our market, guys, which does hurt. And we really want to make sure we get this next bit. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to just walk in there. We're going to move out the... We're going to move back out now. I just don't want to trade before the upgrades come in, guys. We're also going to go out this side. Build that there. You guys can go build there. He's in castle as well. He's not that far behind me, guys. So we've got to try and figure out kind of what's going on now. A little bit. There's some palisades there that never built. Can he just get in there? No, he can't. That's good. Oh, shit. Oh, he just left. I guess because he's going crossbows. He can't afford bodkin or something like that. He doesn't have bodkin. He's trying to go a siege workshop. He's gone second TC. Does he have a university? No university. He's trying to go... He's just losing those skirms. He should have pulled his skirms back. If he pulled his skirms back, he's totally fine. Like, he's obviously behind, but I feel like my opponent should be totally fine there. But I think it was like, obviously I could have pushed early with crossbows, but with skirms and scouts chasing me, I think that was like, obviously not perfect, but I think that was intelligent, what I did. Pull back. Yes, it delays my crossbow a bit, whereas sometimes I'll just hide my archers in the very corner and then sneak in the back like the moment the crossbow upgrade finishes. Felt unnecessarily risky and felt like it would split up my mass. Historically, I win Age of Empires by just sending units in from multiple angles and relying on my opponent having shit mechanics, which is a very StarCraft player mind of doing things. And since I've been on this grind, I've been very consciously focusing on trying to play properly, essentially. And I try to hear like survivalists' kind of logical voice in my head. They're like, get your mass together and then fight with the upgrade advantage. And, and I'm like, oh, yes. I think 3 TCs made perfect sense there. He was on skirms. He only had 2 scouts out. We didn't see any light cav or any mobility. If I get these up, we're great. Obviously, I didn't protect them, but I felt like the focus was on this right side channel between our bases. So I was happy to just go for it. Even if his skirms rock up, it's not a big deal. University gets delayed for that, of course, but I don't know. I just felt like that was fine. I was happy to delay the university. Archer production, when the macro was going towards castle, was really sloppy. I once again floated a lot of gold. I built my market on time a bit earlier, I could have bought a little bit of food, gone up a little bit quicker, would have been really nice. That would have been awesome. Next up, I would have needed to add horse collar and gold mining upgrade for Castle Age. These guys were all going to go on wood. And what we were going to do is just blossom farms, even though I've already got a lot of farms. But we were going to add... Actually, I didn't need many farms, because I actually had a lot of farms here. I guess a few of them are going to run out, but we're going to just reseed those. And we're probably going to get up to about, I guess, like 25 farms as quickly as possible. The reason we want to get up to 25 farms as quickly as possible is because I want quite a few upgrades mixed in there. If he goes for melee units, I really want to make thumb ring. That's 300 food there. Actually, there's not that many other upgrades I need to spend much food on, really. It's like 125, I think, for the mill upgrade. I don't know how much the tier 2... Is there even a tier 2 gold mining upgrade for Vietnamese? I'm not even sure. Let me take a quick look, guys. AoE 2. So I know I already got the feudal gold mining upgrade. I don't know if there is one past that. Let's go check out tech tree really quickly. Gold shaft mining, 175. So 175 food for that. I'm not going to get handcart for a long time. That's only after I go Imperial. Bowsaw we'd already clicked, so we don't need more food for that. And like I said, the mill, we want to get heavy plow. So it's 125 plus 175. So we need 300 food bonus for that on top of the Vil production maintenance. And then we also need thumb ring if he goes melee. So I like to have that little bit of a buffer for food so that we can make thumb ring on the archery range as needed. Where's thumb ring show up, actually? Because isn't thumb ring on the archery range? So... Oh, I'm looking at Wu right now, not Vietnamese. I have brain damage, guys. Let's go take a look again. We don't have gold shaft mining. Okay, yeah, that makes... I was like, I feel like we don't have a Castle Age gold. We don't have that upgrade. Never mind. So it is just heavy plow. Okay, so we don't need that 175. It's good I noticed that. You guys, I'm sure, were screaming in the chat, but you guys can tell I'm in deep focus mode. Twitch chat throws a lot of distractions out. We're in deep focus mode right now, trying to utilize my own brain, because that's what you need to do when you're actually playing in a tournament. I need to have it in my head. And Thungmarin's 300. So yeah, okay. Other than that, a bit of food buffer is nice if they do hit me with a surprise attack, because it allows me to react with fire lancers, which are not a food. Guys, I keep thinking fire lancers cost food. I kid you not, because I think of them as like almost a knight. I'm like, that's like a knight substitute. I keep forgetting it's food and gold. It's wood and gold. I got to remember that's wood and gold. That's a big problem. Yeah, I got to remember that. Dude, yeah, it is. It's weird that they're not food, right? I've got to remember that I'm actually spending, yeah, they're the most unintuitive unit. Exactly. Yeah, normally infantry knights are all food and gold, right? And it's kind of like a cross between like a longswordsman and a knight, I feel like, you know? That's cool. Okay. Yeah, there's not too much else I'd spend food on. University and ballistics is all wood and gold as well. I mean, 500 wood, it's so much. And that's awesome. Do you have all your civs picked? No. Dude, we're just learning the game. We've got 12 days of ladder race left ahead of us to figure things out. Later today, we're going to be playing Bohemians and favoriting Arena and trying to learn a fast castle from scratch. I've heard Bohemians are OP. I need to learn a fast castle. We're just going to go for a fast castle build and try to learn it with Bohemians, but we'll be able to apply those skills across multiple civs. There's a bunch of overpowered Arena civs. I've heard that's one of the most overpowered, so might as well start with the most overpowered one, see what they've got. You know, Vortex is playing and is insane. Vortex is one of the best learners of new RTS. He's so good, guys. Okay, simple scouting, guys. Number 1, villages on stone equals tower rush, forward pressure, or the fast castle, depending on civ and map. Yep. I know those. Let's read it on this monitor where it's nice and clear. Where's my chat? Okay, we're gonna close everyone else's bloody stupid things here, guys. We don't need to watch out our teammates. These guys are losers anyway. Fucking, here we go. All right, Warren's been coaching us a lot, which is really good. Simple scouting, guys. Vils on stone, tower rush. Depends on map. Yep. 3 plus Vils on gold before feudal is either Dark Age rush, men at arms, archers sort of stuff. Yep. Check for range. Don't be greedy. Yep. No gold. Lots on food and wood equals probably scouts. Check for stable and have spears ready. 4 forward Vils / missing Vils equals tower rush, forward range, or sneaky pressure. Scout your own front resources. 5, first feudal building confirms it. Stable scouts, range archers, skirms, blacksmith, or market equals fast castle, boom, or phosphor. Yes. Thank you, Warren. So in that game, I got a little confused because there was no mill. And I was like, there's no mill. What does this mean? And I freaked out for a minute, but we didn't really need to freak out because there was a mill. It was just on the rabbits, the chickens first. Paul Mango has entered. What's up? Is it Paul Manco or Mango, by the way? It's Mango, right? What's his Day9 alias? What's the backstory on that? Day9 just rated us with 1,800 viewers and then rated us a second time with 63 viewers. Wait, does that take away the 1,787 difference there, or? Thank you, guys. Thanks for dropping in, everybody. What's up? We are grinding the tournament. Me and Day9 are playing the same tournament. We're playing the HERA 10k Invitational. It is Paul Mango, right? Is it because he loves mangoes? What's that from? Detective Paul Mango's on the case. How you doing, Sean? Hope you had a great stream. I love that Day9's, he's got a bounce, but I love that Day9, I think, has had a similar experience to my first time playing AoE 2, where you're like, this game's so amazing, but also there is no such thing as too many strategic choices. This game, or is there potentially, depending on your point of view. There's too many civs. There's so many things to learn in this game. There's like an unlimited tunnel of depth of knowledge to learn. It's amazing. Thanks for the raids, guys. Alamo for the sub. Ariel Mortis with the sub. Guess which race Pig plays in Warcraft 3? I played random / orc mostly. Orc mostly, but random a lot. Liked human a lot. Undead was always my worst. I wish I was good with undead, but my brother played a lot of undead, so you're not allowed to play the same race as your brother. Everyone knows that's the rules growing up. Combat, Daniels, thank you guys. Hey, appreciate the subs, the bits. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah. So we just absolutely destroyed someone, guys. Paul Mango is an auto transcript of a voicemail. Okay. All right. If there's like a video of that or something, link it up. I must learn this backstory. It's some ancient reference, is it? To like, you guys remember when like in the 90s comedians would drop like comedy tapes, but half the time it was just them doing like prank phone calls and stuff like that? Do you guys, like these days you do TikToks of crowd work to get famous. In the 90s, you'd prank call random people, do stupid accents, and then you'd send the tape to like everyone, including radio stations, and hope they'd play it. Isn't that like how Adam Sandler and stuff got big? You just like do dumb shit like that? The old days. You kicked my dog. Right, was that in an Indian accent, Radiatori? I feel like that one rings a bell. Yeah. Yeah, we used to do that as well. You just prank call, you'd prank call the most random businesses as kids. Oh, it was so popular. It's not so PC these days. Crowd work seems popular. It's the worst part of stand-up. I think crowd work is great in certain situations, right? I enjoy someone who rolls well with crowd work, but it's more about a comedian's ability to control a live audience, and it is almost always like canned lines that they have saved up, right? I enjoy a bit of crowd work, but it's a very, very minor piece of comedy that is very important because comedy shows are always filled with drunk obnoxious people. It's just for whatever reason, there's always so many of that. How many, I said this, I thought this was 12 seconds idle TC time, guys. It was 7, not as bad as I thought. So that could have been worse. He came over and tried to steal my animals. Didn't manage to. Get wrecked, noob. So this is why I got confused, guys. I should have looked for his chickens. So if I see a missing mill, just go out in a slightly bigger circle, check that he's taken the chickens. And if he has, that's fine. He's just doing economy. There's nothing too crazy here. And that should be good. Is talking to chat considered crowd work? It's exactly the same thing, Gene Balloon. Like, you will, if you hang out, like, people always have this moment where they watch a streamer enough and they hear us tell the same story or come up with the exact same rebuke, like, 53,000 times. And then they realize, like, oh, this person streams 10 hours a day. And turns out we repeat certain interactions with chat all the time. And yes, there's plenty of drunken, obnoxious idiots in chat as well that give us an endless fountain of material, right? It's one of those things as well. The danger is like, then the drunk idiots, because you have so much fun, like putting them in their place, they think it's like the best part of the show. And you're like, no, this is like me taking your disruption to the show and making it into like a good positive content thing, right? And you do this with Twitch all the time. Someone's like, you're an idiot, you're playing the game wrong, or whatever. You know, they've got like the dumbest thing, and you turn it into like a fun, teachable moment. You make fun of them a bit, but you make it kind of positive. You subvert people's expectations a little bit. You know, you pretend you're going one way and then you reverse it. And it's like a fun little game. But then you get the guy who comes back every day and just like tries to annoy you. And you're like, and he's like, yeah, I'm like setting you up for the joke, right? And you're like, no. This is like a necessary thing that has to happen. It's not the main part of the show. The main part of the stream is the other thing. You're disrupting it, and I'm salvaging the disruption and turning it into something vaguely entertaining. Like, this is not something I want to spend all day doing. You're like, no, I'm here to just... I remember I watched a little bit of, does anyone here watch Josh Strife Hayes? I will watch a few of his like clips that get posted on his YouTube. And while he was playing World of Warcraft for the first time as an MMO guy recently, oh my God. It's like his entire stream interaction was just like the worst. It was just guys being like, you're playing World of Warcraft wrong. You're doing it wrong for like a month. And it's just him like at the end of his tether like, all right, I gotta tell this guy he's an idiot again without being too negative and tell him to shut up. Okay, I'm gonna make this vaguely positive and entertaining. And I'm like, man, I've never, like, he's such a chill streamer, and I could see he was just starting to lose it. I was like, oh, the WoW nerds came out of the woodwork and were driving him mental. It was really funny. I don't really enjoy his content. I've just watched a few of his clips and a few of his reviews, and I don't really like MMOs personally, so I don't watch his live stream much or anything like that. But yeah, I just happened to like watch a few of his clips here and there, and I was like, oh yeah, I was doing a ton of running last month. We did a 300 kilometers in 30-day challenge, guys. This here is a mistake. Look at this. Look at this. Why am I waiting so long to close my entrance? You know what? It's fine. I have 3 spearmen. This is actually totally okay. I have a spearman here, a spearman here. I knew I wasn't going to be sealed in time. It would cost way too much to full wall. And I actually even built a 3rd spear. I have 2 spearmen. I have an archer. I can pull to there. I can always wall off with a single palisade there, a house there. Yes, the scouts can get in and be annoying, but I think this is totally fine. The problem previously is I wouldn't build any spearmen, and I wouldn't close the front, and the scouts would get in. And I'd lose 2 to 3 villages, and my whole build would be in chaos. Because while I'm fighting that, my farms are delayed, everything's a total shit show, and that's what I got to really work on. Now, also, one of my big mistakes, this is first game of the day, so I don't even care. But look how late these first farms are, guys. So, I did go for gold a bit earlier this game. Whenever I see my gold's a bit exposed, or I feel like my opponent's coming with early aggression, I try to take my gold a little bit earlier on the way up to feudal, so I can get it established and start like visualizing and placing the walls around it, because I don't want to be taking this as men-at-arms are in my base. I don't want to be taking my gold as scouts are in my base or something like that. So even though normally I drop the range, then I go gold mining, I did it a bit earlier. HERA has taught me go for gold earlier on the way to feudal, get 2 guys on straight away, add more later. But normally I'll do it the way I learned from Survivalist, which is build the range and then just go to gold and immediately put 4 on gold. I've been putting 5 on recently. I'm trying to lower that to 4 because I'm always banking way more gold than I need. So as I get tighter with my build, the 5 on gold is like a bad habit that's punishing me. But I think that's really good. Just start these farms a bit earlier. Once the range and the gold mining camp are up, this is a very crucial point in the build where I'm really struggling. What I'm struggling with is starting my farms on time. And there's a few things kind of pulling my attention different ways. I've got like 3 vills walling right now. I don't want to pull too many guys off wood and hurt my future wood income, but I actually don't have that many villages available. So I think I'm okay to float a little bit of wood here. And part of that is I need a bit more wood to build a few more houses and things to wall off. We're going to start archer production in a moment, which is like 45 wood per archer. Each house is 30. Each archer is 45. So like, I don't mind a little bit of wood, but not this much. So I think I should have 2 farms started right now. Why? We have 2 free vills under the TC. As long as these 2 are farms, that's 120 wood less, which puts me on how much, guys? 118. 118 wood. Archery range finishes, queues up 2 archers. Guess what? It is 45 wood per archer, right? Let's check, guys. I think it's 45. Oh, the archery range is not actually that close to being done. Oh, we're rewinding here, not far. Oh, I see. I was rewinding, my bad. So archery range, I think, is it 25 wood, 45 gold? Sorry, it's more gold, 25. So it's 25. So 50 wood for the 2 archers. A house or 2, a few more palisades going up. That's going to be another 50 wood, and that's totally kind. You still need a blacksmith too, though. We don't want a blacksmith this early. We're playing very defensive here against the scout opening. Even if you get fletching, it doesn't help you against them. You don't need fletching early until you want to push out. And pushing out is also purely optional. So I could not go blacksmith. I could skip the blacksmith, play fully defensive here, and just get it on the way up, or just before I want to click castle, basically, as my second structure. But no matter what, I don't want to get it before at least about 8 farms is kind of the way we want to do this build. Yeah. If you have 100 plus wood in feudal, you should insta 1 farm. No thought behind it, unless you know you want a blacksmith now, says Warren. Yeah, I get it, but also, if I don't have any vills under the TC, does that hold? Because like, do we pull guys off wood to do this? Or like maybe we should be happy going down to 7 on wood while we're walling. You know what I mean, Warren? This is the balancing problem. Is like I should have had to, so the problem is more walking time, right? Like if I've allocated the stragglers to build the wall offs like I have, I just don't have enough guys under my TC to build farms. So the issue here is I literally don't have enough villagers here. I think I should be using maybe the wood guys to be walling off a bit more, drop down to 7 on wood rather than 9. And maybe keep a few more guys under on the trees. This is a small optimization thing, by the way, guys. This does not matter for me winning my immediate games. This matters long-term for making me a better player. Just so you guys know, this is us being omega nerds right now, but this is how this is gonna be very important when I'm 2K a week and a half from now and winning the entire tournament. These little details and just like having it clearly organized in my head. So I think what I wanna do is I just wanna make sure I have a few more guys on the straggler trees. I think I pulled a few too off. I think I wanna leave 3 to 4 on maybe 3 underneath the TC on straggler trees. Like, let's go back. Look at this exact moment, guys. So when did feudal finish? Okay, so this is the moment we want to look at. So when feudal finishes, I've got 4 under the TC. I think 2 or 3 is probably fine. So check this out. So we've got the barracks finishing. We're going to go straight for the range. That's 175 wood. Throw the range. Throw it down. Stop screwing around. 175 goes down. At this point, we've already got the mining camp up. I could already squeeze 2 farms in right here. And I think that's the thing is right when I've gone range, gold mining, and walling off, I think I could have squeezed 2 farms in right away. And that is 1017. Now let's fast forward to when my first farms go down. This benchmark is going to hurt my soul. Over a minute. That's over a minute delay. Those 2 farms being up that early get so much extra farming time, an extra minute of farming time. It's an extra 40, 50 food. It really speeds up my castle time. I think if I can squeeze a few farms in, especially if I'm building spearmen here and something, I guess they don't cost a lot spearmen, but if I know I'm going to be open, I got to build a few spearmen anyway. Walling off is not that urgent. The reason I had 2 walling on the left is because his scout was being a dickhead. I'd rather have 1 walling off, but with 2 villagers, you can kind of fight off the scout a little bit better. With just 1, it's kind of easier for him to disrupt and pick you off, which is why we had 2. This one was just, you know, doing it because it's right there as well. I think it's okay to have 3 temporarily walling here, but definitely I want to get those 2 farms like right on feudal. I think there's also an argument to even start 1 or 2 of these farms before feudal finishes. As long as I've got enough wood banked, I think we're good. Oh no, we've got an ad break! Ad break! Ad break, sorry guys, ad break. If you guys are a sub, I appreciate you. Sorry for ads. We'll resume content when ads over. Guys, I'm a responsible Twitch streamer usually. I try to clear all my ads while I'm taking bathroom breaks and that sort of stuff. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes, okay? We'll be back, and that could be really awesome. We'll be back in a sec, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be RB. Why are you racing against day 9? Oh, we have a bet. So basically, yeah. He has to rename his Twitch channel to Pigs the Best, and I have to name my channel Day 9 has the biggest dickus to my Twitch channel for 1 month if the other one wins. It's part of our private competition. No, it's a $10,000 tournament. We'll be back in a few minutes and talk more about that in a sec. We'll be right back. And we're back. What's up, gang? All right, let's get into it. I think Serv said he was going to play one more game. Maybe we can do a little bit of coaching then, because that game took me a bit longer with the review than we expected. Let me just see if he's on like Arena playing an hour and a half long game or something like that. Oh, looks like he's just looking through civs right now. Oh, I think maybe he's coaching Noff.
Sort of fight them though, so it could be good. Yeah, honestly, Turks is good. Let's go Turks. Let me just show you a little bit of how Arena can be. You can set up Arena. I don't think the Extreme AI even does anything. Let's just find out. We can learn. Oh wait, is Pig waiting for me already? Oh, if he's already waiting, here, let's just see. Then I will. Oh yeah. Wait, is Pig waiting for me already? Oh, I will go into his thing. I can do some coaching with him. Yeah. And maybe we can just do some Arena. So it might be good to watch. Here, let's see. Does Red Foss know he's playing you? Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, he would. Oh, wait, I cannot hear you. Maybe you're muted on Discord.
Yo, yeah, I was full muted like a dummy. My mic was muted. What's up, brother? Yeah, I just realized, dude, I'm going to sign up to Turbo right now so you get better quality for your stream, okay? Just give me like, what's it called? Nitro. Nitro is what it's called, right?
Nitro.
Yeah, I'll pay Discord. $5 for this.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. The basic level gives us good quality, right? Let me see. 50 megabit upload, HD video stream. Oh, I got to pay $15 a month. Okay, we'll do $15. Okay, that's fine. Sure, it's all good, sure. Discord. It's not going to kill me to pay 1 month of Nitro to let you actually see my game without it being 480p, you know?
It might be a little better, yeah.
It's so funny, you know, because I don't know, when did you first start streaming?
Basically once COVID started, so I don't know, like early 2020, pretty much.
Yeah, so because I've been streaming since 2011, right? So it's I've seen all the errors where like I used to stream on like the dodgiest Australian connection, where like if it rained, my internet would cut out and stuff, and I'd play tournaments with like 2000 ping, unironically. And you know, it's like, hey, you're in Australia. Australia is part of Asia, right? So do you want to play like you have to beat 2 GSL champions just to qualify to like a regional like tournament, and you're on 2000 ping, and I'm like, being an Australian pro gamer is a really smart career choice, guys. Like this is really intelligent. And then like, you know, the quality, I remember like when I first got like 1080p streaming, and I was like, I have like one of the best quality streams on Twitch right now. This is crazy. You know, like, yeah. And now everyone's like, you know, we're all doing 2K, 20,000 bit rate, insanity. So gonna try and give you slightly cleaner view here of what's going on. Cool.
Nice.
Okay, it says just Steam. Let me see if this works. Does that show up for you?
Let's see. Let me just. Oh yeah, I see everything. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. I will load.
You know what? Did you want to watch a replay first, or do you want to just go straight into live games?
Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. If you have a replay that you think is good, then let's. Take a look.
Yeah, let's watch this last game. I think because it's just early game stuff. It's very basics, but I think it's a good one to start on. It was my warm up game, but I think I did all right in this game. Do you want me to just send you the replay and you go over it and me watch you control, or you're okay for me to control the camera?
Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah. If you send me the replay, it'll be good.
Yeah, because like when I'm coaching someone, if they're controlling the camera, I'm like super OCD. I'm like, dude, the way I control replays, I think is very similar to you. Whereas an expert in StarCraft, I'll rewind the same point 37 times. I'll be paused on one moment in the replay for like 7 minutes, explaining what we do there. Open saved games folder, and I can drag that to you on Discord, right?
Yes, you can send me the file. It should be, well, it's kind of hard to find. You just have to know which file it is. But
we just do by date. It's the most recent game. I just played it on stream, so I figured to do this while it's fresh.
Yeah, I think the date might be bugged. They might have fixed it, but it was using GMT for one of them and not for the other. So yeah, it sometimes doesn't quite line up, but yeah, it seems
This
like
should
you're
be
probably able
correct.
to find it.
This lines up with my
All right.
time, so that should be it. All right, so I'm just gonna
Okay,
open your
perfect.
stream, or should I watch on Discord? Up to
I
you.
loaded it up on Discord for you. I should be able to handle that. Sharing the Discord and also
Beautiful.
streaming at the same time should be fine.
All right, I
Okay,
can
cool.
watch you
Let me
there.
see. Yep, yep. So it's a Khmer and Vietnamese on Arabia. Okay, very
Yeah.
nice. Let's take a look at this Arabia game. Okay, 1500 level, and okay, so we're gonna look at your gameplay here. Let's look at your scouting as well. Cheap scouting are good. We can talk a little bit about the map too. Back berries is pretty easy to secure, but the forward gold is a little bit tricky. So in terms of the walling, um, yeah, you would probably want to just wall kind of in a loop like this in the front and then to the edge in the back would be how I'd eventually set it up. With this wood line up here, you just utilize this gold mine or like put it with the gold. And also you could in theory go out to here. If your walls are later in feudal age, you might consider going to here. The earlier you
Right.
wall, the tighter
Yeah.
you want the walls because I mean, yeah, you're just not able to really utilize that space quite as much. So if
So
it's
often
late
if
feudal
I'm
age, this
playing
is good.
if I'm playing range versus range, I'm open a lot longer. It's a bit more chill because I figure like there's no fast units diving in. We can usually like kind of skirmish a bit, and often I would rather often go just for an earlier blacksmith rather than investing in walls because I figure like, you know, if I just have fletching, good micro, mix a few skirms if I feel pressured, that to me feels
Yeah.
more efficient, and then I can go for later, slightly further out walls once the economy's going. If I'm up against men at arms, there's scouts. I'm walling tighter. I'm doing little cutbacks. I'm just trying to, you know, be much more
Yeah.
conservative. That's decent thought
Exactly.
process. Yeah, I guess fast castle. I'm also, if they're fast castling, I'm also open for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, against fast castle, yeah, the opponent's not going to have any units right away. So going forward with those first fletching archers can be very, very strong. And yeah, the idea is that if you sort of know what you're doing, you don't need walls early because if you're
So,
making
sorry,
military and he's
Serve.
making military,
Your
yep.
scene, your Twitch
Oh
chat's
yeah,
telling
yeah.
me
No, I
change
fixed it.
scene.
I fixed
Oh,
it.
you did?
Yeah,
Okay, no worries. All good.
yeah, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, sorry, was letting my stream down there for a sec, but don't worry. Yeah, yeah. What was I saying? So yeah, if you're making military, they're making military. You will both have about the same military, no matter what civ it is. So it's kind of okay to play open if you're doing a heavier investment into military. If you go for just one range archers and then just make eco, it can leave you exposed. Like, for example, what if the opponent goes for skirmisher opening against your archers? Then he starts pushing you. Like maybe he goes scouts into skirmishers, and then it's like scouts and skirmishers, you just have archers, and now you're kind of screwed because you didn't have walls. So in that situation, you definitely do want to get your walls down. But yeah, if the opponent's just doing one thing, usually if it's like just scouts, okay, just the archers are enough. Or if he's just doing skirmishers, I mean, sometimes your starting scout can be enough to discourage him from going forward, and you can always just add a stable against that. But yeah, it's really once you start to fight opponents that'll do archers into scouts or scouts into archers, then you can kind of have some problems if you don't get those walls down. And you just rely on one range archers.
That
But
makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah, yeah.
So in this game, you're going to see me wall to my gold. And if
Yeah.
there were archers behind the scouts, yeah, I would have had to be able to like bully them. But if he's got like a skirm or two in there, I guess skirms can't really kill the vills, but they can still just deny the mining, right? Your vills are
It's
just
still
going to
annoying.
run
Yeah,
back and
one damage per hit.
forwards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one damage per hit. It still adds up. Like this wall could have just been out to here, and it would have been fine. I think I would have just put it out to here. It's on the
So
lower ground.
I was a little
Um,
worried because I guess I can put spearmen out there, but I just was really worried about like I figured I couldn't close up completely in time. So I've got a
yep.
spearman near the berries, like halfway between the berries and the wood on the right, because I felt that's the
Okay.
furthest from my TC. The one on the very
Yeah. Yeah.
top maybe isn't as necessary, especially if I like did like a little cutback from the northern wood line to the TC if he goes around the top. But yeah, I kind of just like this way I felt like, okay, with two spearmen, I don't really need to be closed off before the scouts get here. I can kind of take my time with the wall off. But if I moved out to that further wall off, I'd have to have a spearman guarding that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, on this point of the spearman positioning, having them a little bit closer to the resource is good. It's pretty simple. Like if you're worried about the berries, honestly, just two palisades on this side, two palisades on this side, and keep the spears closer to the vill. If the spear is caught out like this, say that he has 4 scouts, he'll kill the spear and then go for the vills, actually.
Yeah.
But if your spearman is close to your villagers, you can use the villagers to help fight and just get in the way. Like, they body block a little bit, so the
Yeah,
scouts
it's
like
like
kill the
probes with a
spear.
zealot. It actually just like stops them getting surrounded, and they get like max
Yeah.
2 scouts attacking it at once, right?
Exactly.
I've got to
That's
remember to
the
do
idea.
that.
Yeah.
I always forget
Yeah.
to do that, so that's really important.
Yeah, having them close to the vills can be good. But yeah, let's just go back a little bit and just see if you could have gotten these walls down. So we accidentally have 2 vills walling here. So
He
we just wanna have
scout
one.
harassed at the range, so I decided to go for the second. Is that all right?
For like with the second vill. Yeah, actually 2 vills on the archery range is good, but you just make sure that one would maybe go to wood here, and then one might finish this wall.
Yeah, and if he harasses it, right? You bounce off that
Yeah.
palisade. It's not like I'm emergency closing off anyway because I'm building spears. Like, I'm happy for him to run into my base
Yep.
here. So
Exactly.
okay,
You just run
yeah.
back to the TC. The TC's right here, so you have that. Wait, why do we have only like 2 vills under the TC? What's up with our eco here? We have 6 down here. That's a little too much.
It's actually 5 on gold.
Right.
One of them's just walling as well.
Yeah.
But it should still
Okay,
only be 4. This was actually, so I did a big post-game analysis, actually, I would say with chat, but I'm purposely ignoring chat a lot more because there's too much random BS they tell me. No offense, chat. I love you guys. There's a few people like Warren and people who've been giving me really good feedback. But there's just so much BS when I ask chat. So I full tunnel vision. So one of the big things I realized is I really want 9 guys on wood when I'm going up to feudal, right? So
Yes.
But I also sometimes when I pull like a few guys to wall off, sometimes like I'm like, do I pull guys off the wood line or off the berries? And I've realized I think I should do that because what I did here is I pulled like 2 or 3 stragglers essentially to go wall off, and then I just didn't have enough guys to build farms. I was also late on the farms, as I always am. But and I really was like, dude, if I could have started them actually just before feudal finished, even I could have started my first 2 farms, and this would have been a much smoother build order. But I was also like, well, even later I was floating wood because I actually was like waiting for vills to pop out so I could build a farm. And I think I even pulled a guy off the wood line or the berries or something to build another farm because I was like, I got to spend my friggin' wood. So it was really good because I clued onto that, and I was like, okay, I've got to like consciously think about who's going to go wall off. Like, who can I spare? Because I don't want to pull 3-4 dudes off my both wood camps if I'm emergency walling and then not have enough wood for the next step. But I also don't want to be pulling everyone from the straggler trees because it's really important. Those guys are both pretty efficient wood choppers, like near the TC, but they're also, immediately turning into farms. Like that we kind of need. And I was wondering, is there like a benchmark? Like when feudal finishes, I need to have at least 3 guys still under the TC chopping stragglers, because then I can it's around the time feudal's kicking in or just before when I can start dropping farms. So is there a number? Is there a way you think about this villager distribution at this point?
Yeah, so if you push deer, then you really don't have to worry about it at all because you still have food that they're taking. But yeah, since there's no deer, there's really a point in the game where you finish your sheep. Now, the more efficient you are at taking the sheep, the longer they're gonna last. Like if you have really good efficiency here, it's gonna be much better. But see, we're even taking 2 sheep at the same time sometimes. That's gonna lead to more decay. That's gonna mean that you're taking more sheep. And also, look, we only have 2 on berries right now. So as soon as we went to the mill, so we can actually start sending more to berries.
Right. Yeah, I'm usually a little slower on that because I'm like, oh, let's get like 8 guys on the boar kind of thing at least. Or I feel like the boar's decaying a bit too much. But I think I've been leaving it a little bit longer than I should. Can you like go through step by step and just tell me like exactly when you'd put these guys with this build order, just so I can really visualize like when to send those?
Yeah, totally. So if you have around 8 on the boar, it feels like about enough. You don't really need to go up to just all of your fills on boar. So even 8, yeah, this is actually pretty much exactly what I do. I have 8 on the first boar. When this guy brings it in, then I have 9 under the TC, and I'm just starting to get more vills out to the berries a little bit earlier. If I'm not deer pushing, if I'm deer pushing, yeah, lots of vills under the TC because it's okay to take more of that hunt. But yeah, since we have pretty limited animals, we want to be on berries earlier so that we can have more berry income and less like sheep income so that we eat our sheep less. And we're really seeing that here. So I think this is good, but I think we maybe throw a little too many on boar. We keep just loading up the boar. Oh no, you ended up going to berries here. Okay, pretty good. Actually, no. The timing for that was good. Now, one thing is we're going to the sheep a little bit early, you can say.
Yeah,
Could
so
have
I
maybe
remembered
had
you
them on.
said like distribute them a little bit so they don't bump each other as much. But
Yep.
I think at that point, when the boar's finished, I have 500 to go up. I'm going up 20. I'm not going
Yep.
up 18 or 19.
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah, yeah.
could base, and what I do is I'm like, well, I've got like 10 guys on the boar. I need 2 to be efficient. 10 can't fit on one sheep. What I'm hearing from you is, hey, we're already going up. I can rebalance onto wood a little bit earlier on that second wood camp. Like the moment that
Exactly.
boar is done, shift click half to the sheep, and then the other half can shift click over to the wood, or normally I'll garrison the other half and pop them out,
Yeah.
teleport them towards the second wood camp. Because I'm basically starting 2 sheep, and then I'm kind of going, oh,
Exactly.
it's time to go for the second wood camp. And I'm kind of
Yeah.
peeling them off a few at a time because I'm like, well, I don't want to waste too much animal decay here. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's actually really good because my Dark Age is relatively clean. I thought this was pretty sloppy. First game of the day, 7-second idle TC time.
Yeah.
I felt like 15 seconds when I was playing. I guess 12. I was like, that feels like that was idle for so long, guys. I think I messed that up. I was like, I think it's 12 seconds. That's my guess. Got to the replay. I was like, 7 seconds. That's a good sign.
so bad.
First game of the day,
Yeah.
warm-up game, felt terrible, but I'm very commonly under 10 seconds, often 1 second, often 3 seconds of TC and Dark Age.
Yeah.
Now that I've hit that consistency point, I think I can be really consistent. Okay, so guys, I'm memorizing this, repeating it. It's the best thing you can do when you get coaching. Repeat what the coach has said in your own words to make sure I'm filing it in my brain right now because Survivalist is giving us a lot of info and I got to like file it organized so I can pull it out any moment. So guys, we're going to have 4 on berries. We've got our wood camp going. Once that second boar goes down, rather than doing this double sheep thing I'm doing, I'm going to shift click 5 over to the boar, 5 or 6. The other 5 are going to go onto that other wood camp, and then I'm going to send 1 to the first wood camp to get 9 on wood. Obviously, I need to be doing a little bit of force dropping just to make sure I've got the 500. Especially if the build order's messy, we might need to stay a little bit longer on food. If I get lamed or lose a few, of my pigs or sheep or whatever. Yeah. But I think that's going to clean up. That means I go to wood a little bit earlier. Means I've got a little bit more wood, which means I'm less tight on the barracks into archery range, which means I can often start 2 farms before feudal even pops because I can see I'm going to have plenty for the archery range anyway. I'm always going to start the barracks before those farms, but I'm thinking barracks, 1 or 2 farms, then range is going to be pretty standard. Does that sound roughly correct? Obviously, I'll adapt based on the situation.
Okay, so if you think about what amount of wood you need on feudal age. So for Vietnamese, you don't need wood for your techs, eco techs. So you just need 175 wood for the archery range, and you need to be building towards 100 wood on the mining camp. But if you send 4 vills to gold and you even have 0 wood pretty much in the bank, you will have 100 wood by the time they've collected 10 gold, and you can just mass build that mining camp. So you don't actually have to save that 100 wood for the mining camps. You only need 175 wood for the archery range. So yeah, you could get a few farms on the way up as long as it doesn't delay the archery range timing. I had another point about this, the position of the sheep here as well. You actually want to put this where the vills are. So you don't want to garrison the boar vills to take the sheep. You just want to position it behind them and shift you. So they just walk
if you play for a few seconds, it's because I'm splitting to 2 sheep. I put 1 kind of over there, and I kind of wanted to have space so they don't bump into each other.
Yeah.
So you can kind of see what I'm doing there, where it's like, obviously, if we just do 1, we'll just do where we put that second sheep right there. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So right now you would definitely have enough even without taking the second sheep. So we could have just been on that second wood line a little bit earlier. You can just justify more walls earlier if you have a really efficient Dark Age here too. You can just get a little bit more walls done faster, and that could be good. Now, Khmer, they tend to be up a little bit faster, so you have to watch out. Your walling villagers are always unsafe against these faster civs, so you could bring your scout back, and that, like, 1 Dark Age scout and a villager will fight a feudal age scout. So your opponent will only have a scout right now, and so if you have a villager and your scout, you can basically wall wherever you want with 1 villager, and he's going to be pretty safe if you bring your scout back. And you don't really want to be too far forward with your scout unless you know his scout is here. This is just sketchy to be here because he gets extra movement speed and he will just kill you. So it's a bit of a risk scouting kind of late like this, I guess you could say. Could have maybe scouted him a little bit earlier, but yeah, it's not a big deal in this game, I think. And yeah, so eco wise, let's just take a look at what happens here again. with the wood count here. Yeah, look, we're just taking double sheep this whole time, right? So we're eating our sheep kind of twice as fast as we want. We don't really need this much on food here.
Yeah.
We could have just eaten one at a time and just had maybe a couple of vills start going to the second wood line.
This is the
and
let's
yeah,
simplify it. Eat all the food under my TC, then go wood, and it's
yeah,
unnecessary.
Yeah. And then so what you can do is you can long distance some chickens on the way up as well. So if you have these straggler vills, remember, our 9 on wood is going to give us all of the wood that we need for our build. So any extra wood is just going to be floated here.
Yeah.
And it's hard to really do a lot with that. So these villagers, you could have had actually 6 villagers. So 3 sets of 2, take 3 chickens. And on the way up, as soon as this was done, 3 sets of chickens. And you keep like the weakest vill just staying under the TC. That's fine. And it would have been pretty good because yeah.
So,
let's
sorry,
just
how
really
many
look at where
vills
you're
to
going.
chickens?
So just two on each chicken, but three chickens at the time. So
Okay,
6
so
to chicken there.
6, 2 to each, and then just let them do how many trips?
Just one trip. Just
one trip, right?
And
Because they get
just
30,
bring,
35 food each, right?
Yeah.
And,
You're going to be bringing
is there
in
decay on
quite a bit.
chickens or no?
So the decay on chickens is half the rate of sheep. So sheep decay at 15 food per minute, boars decay at 24 food per minute, and yeah, chickens are 7.5 food per minute.
So basically, you'll end up with like 33 on each villager or something, is it? Like
yeah, it's like 31, 32, 33.
Okay, yeah.
It's like 31, 32. But
cool.
Yeah. The
No,
decay on the
super
chickens
efficient.
basically doesn't really matter that much. So even 2 chickens is like 1 sheep. So yeah, you're okay to just split them. It's better to split them. And then there's going to be less walk time too. Because if you just take them all and then when they're almost done, you have to switch them all to the next chicken. It's just more little movements. So, but just splitting them it's just better. It's easier and it's just tends to be better anyways.
Okay, and that's just going to give me a temporary food buff. Like, this is something which is going to change the build a little bit in that I am not getting my farms up quite as fast, potentially, if I'm doing that, because I'm not getting as much wood on the stragglers as early. But obviously, this is food. It gives the same thing as farms, so it's just better.
Yeah.
It also, I feel like it might have the side effect of converging the build to being a lot more similar to a deer push build, in that you've got a bit of extra non-farm food coming in, which will make the builds a little more similar there.
Yeah. So it just delays the timing in which you really need to add your farms, which means that you have more other resources to work with early. Like instead of using your wood here, you can use it on your range. You can get your blacksmith out maybe a little bit earlier instead of needing the farms right away. Because right now, basically, we have what is it? We will have a little bit of extra wood here. There we go. We get the range right away. So we have this extra 100 wood. Every villager that's on wood tends to collect around 50 wood on the way to the feudal age. Now, we didn't send these straggler trees right away when we clicked up because we still had a bit of sheep, I think. Yeah, there's a little bit of sheep. So it's not exactly 50, but you can say the villagers under the TC probably collected something like 25 wood each. So, we have an extra 175 wood or so from just taking there. We're investing a little bit more into walls and stuff. But yeah, instead of having all of that extra wood, we could have just had extra food if we had taken the chickens here. And the extra food is going to be maybe a little bit nicer to utilize for the earlier stages. Sometimes you need to be, you definitely want to get double attacks. Sometimes you want to add a stable a little bit earlier to get the scouts going. Sometimes you get taken off of berries. So having that extra food can also be pretty good. And yeah, I mean, if the plan is to not really use as much wood early, then yeah, taking the food is always going to be good because there's no guarantee that you can take this chicken later. The opponent could kill it with any military unit. And yeah, it just tends to be pretty good to long distance some chicken on the way to the feudal age. But yeah, let's just see. There was a bit of an issue because yeah, as you said, you're always late with those farms.
Yeah, this was one where like my base thing was like, actually, before feudal finished, I would have just dropped 2 farms. Was the thing I really wanted to do, and then these other ones come in a bit earlier as well. I think from this point, my farm production was like not too bad, especially first game of the day. But that delay was definitely nasty. And it's interesting. I haven't built many spearmen in all of my practice games. I'm obviously games like this, hard to full wall this map, I would say. I was like, get 2 or 3 spearmen out, make my game much easier for myself. But yeah, I definitely I love that idea. So to get chickens a little bit earlier, we want to send 6 guys on to chickens. basically after clicking up to feudal, and then go on to
not
stragglers.
necessarily 6. You can just send however many vills you just have extra under the TC, and
Yeah.
usually weak vills you probably don't want to send. So usually it's like 4, but
Usually
sometimes
like
you have
4.
a few extra. Yeah. 6 is sort of maximum, but I think you would have needed a little bit of straggler here as well because you were a little later rebalancing to wood.
Yeah.
Could have been a little earlier on that. But
Yeah.
it just depends
I
on
think with that
how
earlier
things go.
rebalance, I'm going to find him a bit more wood rich anyway. So this is going to feel really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Now, this map is actually easy to wall, but you just need to wall to the edge. So
Yeah.
against the scouts, like he doesn't really want to take fights against spears with 4 scouts. Like 4 scouts, he can take 1 spear, but if you have 2 spears together, he will never take that with 4 scouts. Like 2 spears will beat 4 scouts.
They need to have like what 6, or if it's like Magia scouts, what 7 to fight 2. Even then, is going to be kind of costly trade, right?
Yeah. Like
essentially,
4 scouts could.
There's no pre-wall-off timing for scouts, no matter what, if you've got 2 spearmen together, for them to take an efficient fight, yeah?
Yeah, you pretty much don't want to take this fight as the scout player. Like you actually 4 scouts will beat 2 spears, but then you're left with like a half-dead scout at the end. And what's that gonna do? It's gonna die to a vill. It can't do anything.
Yeah, suddenly the villagers' fists
spears
look kind of scary at that point. Hey, they just like
exactly. So
punch
you
the horse
really
in the face.
Yeah, you might take that fight, but you don't want to take that fight as the scout player. The whole point of going scouts is to run around, conserve your HP, and just do little chip damage. So you don't want to take these fights where it's like, okay, I'll kill these, and then what? Then there's nothing. And
I should know this quite well, man. The majority of my games I've played in this are like scout rushes, so I would always like know it's like, okay, you find that lone spearman, you kind of lure him to chase you up a hill. You've got 4 scouts. You turn, you kill him. Yeah. You pull back the one that he hits once even maybe, so he doesn't even get like a second hit on the same scout. You feel great. You see 2 spearmen, I'm never going to take that fight when I'm on the other side of the equation. It's that part of my brain is, I guess, from several years ago, so it's a bit rusty. But awesome. Okay, keep the 2 spearmen together. I could have just taken 2 spearmen and, or even initially, I could have just sent a spearman to each side while I'm just walling off both sides, right? The left and the right, just completely, yeah? So I can be a bit more assertive with my wall-offs if I'm willing to build spearmen, which I am. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So right now you're building a spear. You know about the scout play from the opponent, I believe. Maybe. Oh yeah, you saw the scout. You saw the stable a long time ago.
I was super confused by his build because he milled the chickens first. So I was like, guys, he doesn't have a mill. What does it mean? And I was like, I checked the gold, the stone, and I was like, well, he's not on gold. He's not on stone. Like, I don't know what the hell's happening. And then I finally saw that mill, and I was like, oh, okay, he just took chickens first. And then I saw the stable, and I knew exactly what was happening.
So the Khmer don't need prerequisite buildings to go to the next age or to unlock anything. So he could have skipped the mill. He could have just had a lumber
so
camp.
they don't need to build a barracks.
They don't need anything. They can just take all food and have no prerequisite building.
Wait, does he need a barracks for the stable though?
No, he doesn't. So that's why you don't see a barracks.
All buildings and ages, no prereqs.
Yeah. So he can age up at any time, and if he has the res, and he can make any building, any prerequisite. There's no prerequisite. He can just make the stable directly. There's no barracks. And so he saves lots of resources. Yeah, now that is sick, but also that also means he's not making spears if you go scouts against him. So Khmer, like you go scouts against them, and they either have to make a barracks for spears or they have to be really good with their scouts. And so they have that little bit of a weakness where, skipping the barracks isn't always good because you don't have the spearmen. But yeah, anyways, so we want to look at how or when could we have walled? So right now, it's scouts, and you had an idea to wall a little bit tighter, which is actually decent. Now, his scouts are just coming out because he kind of just got up. Actually, he's pretty late making the scouts here, but he should have a second scout pretty soon. So it's just 1 scout on the field right now, potentially 2. But you're getting a spearman. You could get a spearman right away. This should be walled for sure. Do we have scouting? We don't have scouting of this. So if you had scouting that this wood line was against the edge, this is such an obvious, easy wall to start.
I should have checked that with a sheep early, because like checking like the backs, especially with sheep, a little bit further at the start is something I should do a bit more.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you always want to know exactly how you want to wall your base from Dark Age, because it's just, there's not a lot to do in Dark Age, and it's just something that you can think about. And making your walls is really important. If you make them too tight, then that leads to problems later. So, yeah, how you wall even from Dark Age is really important. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this house should never be here too. This house should be part of your wall as well. So this was your third house, so it could have been like here or something like that.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I should have just used one of my wood choppers to build the
yeah,
first two houses and
yeah,
gone back
yeah.
to wood. And yeah, your mill will be slightly later if it's a wood chopper that builds both of those houses, but it doesn't really matter. Right? Like, who cares?
Yeah, exactly. This build is not so precise that you can't just do that. It's better to just if
I mean,
there's a vill on the front, you use the vill on the front.
I'm pretty sure I'm always taking my mill a little late anyway. So yeah, it's just I've always been like, try to build two houses then the mill with the same vill. But I built that one house and then I was like, this is a fugly, stupid house spot anyway. Like, I'm gonna wall to it later. But I was like, I want the one next to my wood camp because that's such an obvious position to wall from down there at the bottom. So I built the second one there anyway. But yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So this should be walled.
A bit braver with my wall offs. Okay, that's going to be cool.
Yeah, and you can always just send a spear with a vill here too.
I guess my only question is, that's my default mindset is assertive walls. I always like to think default mindset and then the reactions where you branch away from that. That's the way I flowchart my RTS brain. If I see an early barracks, I see a drush, I see a men-at-arms rush, I'm doing the conservative walls that I did this game, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. So if the opponent's going for infantry especially, that basically drush is going to hit first. Men-at-arms hits second, then scouts hits third, and then archers hits fourth. So basically the earlier he's going to hit, the closer your walls need to be. Sort of tier TC or even just resource walls against infantry tends to be pretty good. Against scouts, these bigger base walls are actually okay, but you just have to make sure to get spears protecting your walling villagers. Because, I mean, if you have the wall 99% done, he gets in the one hole, then you're just kind of dead because you invested so much into walls and they didn't do anything. So, yeah, it can be a bit of a problem. So, yeah, I mean, this kind of map, you should look at this map and be like, okay, I'm definitely just connecting all the wood lines, and that's going to be fine. Leaving the front open initially is actually okay, somewhat. It is good to close it off, but yeah, getting these further locations walled before he has scout numbers. Right now, he only has 3 scouts. So
against men-at-arms or archers, the front is a much bigger priority. Obviously, against archers, I'm not that worried because I'm trying to fight the archers head on anyway, if it's archer first, right? But in general, men-at-arms, drush, I have to wall the front much faster, dude. The number of times I was like walling the back first and they just like walk in the front and I'm like, what's wrong with me? Like, why am I? And the thing is, it's like, it's kind of scout brain, I guess, where like those wall-offs in the back are further away and harder to get to. So against scouts, I want to get those up faster. And then kind of fill in the front a little bit more to a certain extent. I guess against scouts, because I don't want like lone villagers or even 2 villagers out on their own on the, the back corner walling off to the edge, because that's just a free kill for 1 or 2 scouts, right? But yeah, men-at-arms, it's get that front wall off up, drush, wall off at the front. And it's often not a full wall against them. It's just little cutbacks and things just to delay them getting in as fast, right? Because I don't want to idle too much economy too early. I just want to basically protect my vital resources, not let them walk straight into the base. I've been getting better at tracking the militia on the way across the map, seeing where they're coming from, and that makes it so much more chill. Oh, my lord, man. I was like, dude, he could come from anywhere. I'm like walling in every resource on their own. There's these little circles of palisades everywhere, and I'm just like, this doesn't feel good. Like, what am I doing wrong here? And then I just realized, like, so often I just build this little wall, like say from my gold to that wood line on the left. If I've just put my barracks there and like a few houses or whatever, and they always rock up on the front, and then you just track them wherever they go, right? And you just build the walls in front of them as they come around, and it just feels like you can delay them forever. And often they just stop to attack a house or a palisade, and you're like, you're not walled like 7 spaces to the right or left. But you don't need to. You just repair that little bit or build something behind it, whatever you need to do. And I'm like, oh, this is not that scary. It's them appearing from the fog out of nowhere, trapping some guys in a little corner against the trees or the berries where they can't escape. That's the nightmare situation I've come to realize. That's what I have to avoid.
So yeah, you need to scout. You need to know it's coming, and then it's not so hard to stop if you know it's coming. Now, there are follow-ups to men-at-arms. So if he goes men-at-arms, you go archers, and then the men-at-arms force you into this little tight base, and he goes skirmishers. Now he kills your archers, and also you can shoot over your tiny little walls. So the men-at-arms player does have follow-ups that can be good against this kind of play style. But yeah, at this level for sure, just relying on those little palisades, getting the archers out, and you're completely fine. Yeah, and walling as tight as possible as well. Don't make big walls. Like, you wouldn't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 palisades around this. If there's 2 villas here, it's just like 2 palisades, just like 1, 2, and it's walled. So yeah, make sure to make this the smallest possible wall. Even on this side, just 1 palisade here would block this.
I think I'm getting better at
arms.
visualizing those without, like, sometimes I will lock the villages in a bit too tight of a space where one of them is kind of derping a lot and stuff. I'm getting a bit better at that. I'm wondering your thoughts. This is like, I feel like we're playing a little game, by the way, Serves chat, my chat. So basically, Survivalist is dumping immense amounts of awesome knowledge on us, right? And it's my job to once in a while just add a little bit of stupidity. So I need to ask his opinion. So I was watching the coaching that Phosphorus has been giving to people, and the visual mods that Phosphorus uses
are disgusting.
Okay, that's. I had a feeling this would be most. I was like, I get it. It's so visually clear. You know exactly where the buildings are. You can see where every square is. If you guys have not seen Phosphorus mods, I did not realize he was coaching a Yamato, and oh my god, it is actually his town center is just it's nothing. There's a blue outline with like a pause symbol on it. That's all there is. All the buildings are just a blue outline with a symbol of the building. Everything is flat. The palisades have no 3-dimensionality. It only shows the bottom of the palisades. The trees are all like flattened stumps. Like, it's turned the game into like a spreadsheet. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. I was like, that is so gross, man. He reminds me so much of Printf in StarCraft, who is not actually as gross as him, but there's this level of like, let's optimize the game on a certain specific part of the game to an extreme level. Where Printf, he cannon rushes every game, 1 base or die trying. He's honorable in that he won't hide his identity. You know, he doesn't barcode, doesn't hide his account, doesn't do anything like that. But he has this spreadsheet open that's thousands of pages, and he records every single game. He like reviews exact tiles where he places his pylons and cannons. He records like what, you know, it works against, what it doesn't, exact timings. And like, it's just this level of like, RTS games most people love because it's like diverse. There is so much variability. There's so much range and different weird stuff. And there are certain players that find a way to make it about one thing and optimize that thing to the limit. And I kind of hate it, but I also kind of love it. I think it does add some nice flavor, and it's kind of awesome. So the visual mods, though,
that is exactly
I'm
what
never
Phosphor
using
does.
those. I'm never using those visual mods, though. I just can't justify it. Even in StarCraft, I turned physics on and all these cool graphics that are not what pros use. I didn't use them when I was pro playing. I know they're not optimal. It's a little harder to see the shimmer of an invisible Dark Templar moving in my base. As a streamer, I cannot support, you know, making it look that crappy. We've got to have a little bit of style, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just playing with cube mod. So cube mod makes all of your trees and your resource nodes into just cubes. So like the trees are just a green cube, and the gold is a yellow cube, and the stone is a gray cube. And it's pretty gross. So yeah, I'm not sure if Phosphor uses that. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't, but yeah, there are some pretty weird visual mods that I mean, they might give a competitive edge, but I mean, they don't look very good. So
yeah, and I think it's pretty niche as well. So I think it should be chill. Chat's asking, is anyone studying the Hoang rush? So for those who don't know, Hoang was the big rush when I was playing years ago. It was before Phosphor. Phosphor was inspired by Hoang, I found out during the coaching sesh with Yamato. I didn't realize that. Makes sense. Where I love how objective he is as well. He's like, Hoang is a terrible player. His money spending and unit control is literally abysmal, but he's like beating pros. I was inspired by this and realized there was something to it, and I've done the same thing, but optimized it more, which is hilarious. I've played against a few Hoang since I'm back. It's still out there. There's one guy called Hoang Fan or Impersonator who trolled me. He went 3 TC boom. I was like, where's the work? I was looking around for the siege workshop outside my base. I was like, where is it? And I was like panicking and just not booming and freaking out. And then he just like went immediate 3 TC boom and wrecked me an imp. And I was like, you can't play Celts and have Hoang Fan as your friggin' name and then not friggin' do the Hoang build. I was like, that's cheating, man. I mean, I probably should have just scouted, but yeah.
So you know what's funny about Huang is that he started to learn how to boom properly, and he
Oh, really?
beat me in random civ like 2 days ago. We went random civ and he beat me.
That's
Like
sick.
crazy.
He's
So
evolved.
Yeah, he's evolved Huang now. He doesn't even need that. I mean, he did get Korean, so he tower rushed me, and he's pretty good at that kind of stuff. But like, he actually will get himself into a really good position off of his crazy opening with Celts, and he will boom like a madman behind it. He can boom now.
Damn.
He will go up to 130 vills, and you're just dead.
That's the scariest thing a cheeser can do is play a macro game, man. We've said this for years in StarCraft. It's like, dude, if you can do both, it's scary.
I'm pretty sure he's like rank 15 on the ladder right now. He's actually got good. So
Huang is not a 1.8k noob, by the way, says 6C. I don't think anyone said he was a 1.8k noob. What is his rating? Like 22, 21?
What, Huang right now?
Yeah, 24?
2k7 right now. Oh,
2k7?
Yeah,
he's that good. I didn't know he was that good. That's crazy.
Yeah. Same with Phosphor. Phosphor's highest account is like also 2k7.
I didn't realize they were that high. That's so funny.
Yeah, some of these cheeses are just like actually busted though.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
Does he still stream with no shirt on, guys? Or
I think he does sometimes. Yeah.
Because I feel like that's plus 500 ELO right there. Like, it's just there's something about streaming shirtless every day, just spamming Celts for 43,000 games, never changing Civ. Oh, you said he plays random Civ now as well sometimes. Like, what the hell?
Occasionally. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. What a legend. So anyways, a random question trivia. And I know I'm taking us away from this coaching just to entertain the chat, but also for my own knowledge as well. We're going to go back into the eco stuff in a sec because it's a good break just from the really hardcore eco stuff. I've already absorbed so much. When I'm playing against that, Fire Lancers or... in the past, I'd always kill it with... I'd always try and break the first push with pikemen. Literally I'd just come in with a big spread of pikemen and I'd just be like, knights can't beat this, monks can't beat this. And obviously it's not like they do a lot of damage against scorps and mangoes, but as long as they're spread out, like, it kills it. Fire Lancers, obviously I can't build time in Castle Age is the only downside. But they're a more general unit. The problem is when they get converted, it gives them a much better unit. Converting a pikeman, I do not give a shit. So I'm wondering, should I get my own siege? Should I do something completely different? Should I just go pikemen? Should I just build Fire Lancers, build a mix? What do you advise?
Yeah, so Mass Fire Lancer is probably the best bet. If you can get to Castle Age without just completely dying. A lot of the time, if the opponent's up really fast for that, maybe he has a couple of knights. If it's like a true Huang push, he will have a couple of knights with that. And so having like 5 or 6 spears on the way up to Feudal Age can just really, really help. And there's another good reason to have a few spears on the way up. So one really good response to this, you know how you can garrison infantry in siege? Like inside rams, right? Yeah, so units inside rams can't be converted. So basically, if you're up against monks and you load up your infantry into rams...
He's trying to read you the Bible, and you're like, hide inside the ram! La 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 la! And then you hop out and stab the guy before he can finish reading the Bible.
That's basically how you do it. So mangonels, they require 4 hits to kill battering rams. So if you just have like 6 Fire Lancers in a ram, that's the maximum.
They move really quick with 5-6 units in them as well, right?
They go up 0.05 movement speed per infantry unit inside. So they get actually, well, I mean, they just become faster than mangonels, faster than monks with the fully garrisoned rams. And you send 2 rams with 12 Fire Lancers, so 6 in each. That's going to kill everything. That just kills everything. In the past, we used, actually, this was sort of my trademark, my thing. I would use a siege tower, which has 10 carry capacity, but they nerfed siege towers. It was too strong. So they made siege towers move slower. And I mean, it can still actually work because you can put 10 guys in there. It's just moving a lot slower. It can still be good here though. So just 10 Fire Lancers in a siege tower, just put them like right click next to the enemy units and then ungarrison, and just everything will die because you just close the distance. So the biggest issue is closing the distance, right? Because the monks have 9 range, they convert you by the time you get there, but they can't convert you if you're inside a siege tower or inside a rams. So
that's sick.
The mangonels, even if they get direct hits on your siege units, they still are going to take a few hits to go down. And so it will help you close the distance. You get close and you just kill everything instantly.
That's cool. So I only found out about your siege tower fetish the other day when you and Viper and everyone were in the chat and you guys were all giving me advice, and you gave me the good advice on how to win the game, and Viper was like, nah, dropping the castle's fun. You'll lose, but it'll be fun. Do the fun thing, pig. Like, you know, Viper's kind of trolling. And then someone in chat was like, yeah, Serv will tell you how to win, but he hasn't had fun playing this game ever since they nerfed the siege tower. I was just like, oh, I didn't know this bit of lore. This is awesome.
Yeah. So I was doing siege tower plays just way before anybody else was. And it became popular. That's why it got nerfed, because it finally became popular at one point. Actually, once they added Fire Lancer, people realized how good infantry in siege tower was, because Fire Lancer paired with that was just unstoppable. You'd taxi them around. You'd get the free gunpowder shot, and then you just load them back up and just like move on to the next target while they reload, and you just keep doing that.
How much damage does the gunpowder shot do, by the way? It's like
I have no clue, but it's
like 3 range, and it's like 20 damage or something, isn't it? It feels pretty powerful.
Yeah, it has a lot of inaccuracy as well, so it doesn't always land on the target. So it's kind of all over the place with actually how much damage you're going to be doing. But yeah, it's just really, really good.
You know, I totally forgot they were wood and gold. I've been building quite a lot of them in a lot of different situations, and I thought I was spending food gold on them because they're like a knight men-at-arms unit. And I was just looking through the tech tree at the start of the stream today, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot they cost the same as archers and siege. No wonder my economy. I've been like, man, I have a lot of food despite making a lot of fire lancers right now.
Yes.
I was like, oh, I guess I have tons of money. Let's go light cav as well. Let's start raiding a bit more, you know? Like, all right, why not?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, let's, that's great. So I'm going to go, fire lancers, but if I'm in an emergency, I will still end up building a bunch of spearmen. And if I've got enough spearmen, I might just make pikemen upgrade as well, because I think pikemen is totally fine for defending that push.
Oh, definitely.
It's really solid. I back when I used to cumin 2TC boom every game, when that was good, like I swear 60% of my games were against Twang. And it was always just a surround of pikemen would like clear their shit out, and I'd, you know, go on to win the game. I remember there was just a specific turning point where I lost every game to it, and then I just realized, like, okay, you're on 2TC, cut Vils at like, I don't know what it was, 35, 40, whatever it was. Just
like 40.
Make 3 barracks pikemen, come in with a big angle, big spread of units. Scorps and Mangos do nothing, monks do nothing, a couple of knights do nothing. All they can do is run backwards and hope that you clump your pikemen into like Mango and Scorp shots. And I was like, oh, yeah. Pikemen is like such a shit army, but against this, it's actually good, you know?
Yeah, so against Huang, actually, I used to play a lot against Huang. I mean, I still do, but back like 5 years ago, and his push wasn't fully developed yet. So I would actually go mass pikeman and beat him. Now his micro is too good to make that work now, but yeah. If the siege isn't microed perfectly, the mass pikeman can definitely do the job.
And I try to like flank in as well. Like if he was pushing on the left of my TC here, I'd actually be like selling a palisade where the chickens are, and I'd be like looping around to basically surround his siege with like at least like 6 to 8 pikemen coming from behind in a spread. Because if the Mangoes and Scorps can't pull backwards, they kind of just, you know, they're terrible if they're not shooting into units.
You want to go from 3 angles, like here,
3 angles even. Here. Oh, I love it. You get a 270.
Well, yeah, if he goes this way, you have this guy and these guys, and they can go towards here. If he goes like, there's just no escape basically. If you go from 3 angles, you can always position 2 of the armies to cut him off wherever he goes. So you will always get the surround with 3 armies. So 3 flanks are generally better if you can. I mean, siege push is always just pretty stationary, right? Like they're just trying to push in the front, but they're not really going back, and they're not really going moving around much. So if he's here, you can just set it up. You put like kind of your main army maybe in the middle, because you might catch units coming forward or something, and then like a secondary armor up top, and then your reinforcements. Once you have enough reinforcements, then you just go all at once. You can select all military and just click them inside, and then micro them as they go.
So just for everyone watching, it's you split 50% army to one side, 50% to the other. And you might think, well, how do you have units in the middle? That's the rally point. And this is exactly what we do in StarCraft with a triple surround as well. The rally point forms the front of the push. Always feels a bit weird having nothing on the front, but when they're slow pushing like that, you can basically split the whole army and
There
feels
you go.
so
Yeah,
good when you can
exactly.
do that
Yeah.
giant A move, man. There's something so
Yeah, yeah.
satisfying. You're like, I don't even need to micro. I've set it up beforehand. As a Zerg player, this tickles a part of my heart. You know? I'm
So
like, I don't
yeah,
want
that's it's good here too. Yeah,
All
nice,
right, man.
nice.
That's a really sick theory. So I feel I've already beaten a few Huangs, but it's been like
Yep.
sloppy, crazy games and stuff. So that's good to like have a bit more confidence
Yeah,
in those
just know that
scenarios.
Rams are so tanky, and
Yeah.
yeah. You need to know your ungarrison and garrison micro though. So basically, with the Fire Lancers, you ungarrison when if the enemy has knights and they're attacking your Rams, you got to ungarrison. Or if he has
Yeah.
anything, ungarrison, kill whatever unit is on your Rams, and then jump back in the Rams. So even
Yeah.
if he starts converting, if you jump into the Rams for like a fraction of a second and jump out, it kills his conversion. So basically, you will never lose your guys to conversions if you're just using the Rams as like a garrison point. So yeah. At the moment he starts converting, you just garrison and then ungarrison, and then your guys will just not be being converted. And yeah, it's a really good counter to monks. And monks with redemption, they need to get close to Rams and siege towers to convert them. So even if he gets redemption, it doesn't even really work, because obviously if he's close to your things, you just kill them. So yeah, it can be a very good way to stop this kind of siege push. But anyways, you can try that out next time you're into that situation. But why don't we continue with this replay here? So it was scouts, and oh yeah, we were talking about, yeah, like you can see how he has 4 scouts. If you have 2 spears here, you can just easily get the wall to the edge.
Yeah.
Even the edge down here is okay. Even the edge down here is also okay. But yeah, just up to the top there is also fine. I don't think we even have scouting of this. I would probably try and get a diagonal out to here. It's just kind of nice if you can control this hill a little bit. Up to here is still all right as well. But yeah,
Cool.
walling a little bit tighter. We'll see if that ends up being a problem. Let's just speed it up. We haven't quite seen this part of the game yet. Going blacksmith, fletching, archers. Okay, let's see how about this. Oh yeah, you kept that running basically the entire time. That's very good.
Don't look at it once the archers are on the map later, okay? There's a point like the minute or two before castle, it just idles for a long time. But other than that, I think the start was okay. Not
for
perfect,
the most,
but okay.
Yeah, for the most part, it was good. Yeah. So you just had fletching come in. This is your timing, by the way. So fletching comes in.
Yeah, I screwed up because I lost one of my spearmen and I wanted to move out with 2 spears because I didn't know if he was building many scouts. Do you think I should have... So I was waiting for the next spearman to come out before I moved out. Do you think that's wise, or should I have just let him rally across to join?
Yeah, just go. Yeah.
Yeah.
The opponent's not going to have that much. And so if he has a lot of scouts, honestly, just fletching archers can fight them. Because scouts without any upgrades, they really will just die to the archers, especially Vietnamese. They can tank 2 extra hits, by the way. So you have 6 extra HP. Scouts do 5 damage. So now you're tanking 2 extra hits. It's kind of big, actually. So you go from 6 to 8 hits, unless there's
that's crazy. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, because okay, that's big. That's big.
So yeah, you're not really worried even if he spent all of his res on scouts, he's gonna have like 4 more scouts. If he has 7 scouts, 2 of them are half dead. Doesn't even matter. You still kill that. If you have 1 spear in this with 6 fletching archers, it's easy. It's actually easy with just some kiting, and if you go to a hill, especially, it's no problem. But yeah,
and the reason the earlier pressure is so big is because also it makes him build more scouts right now. It's very big for slowing down his castle. So even if the trade doesn't end up that big, there's something to be said for like the earlier you're applying pressure, the more disruptive it is to your opponent's build as well, right?
Exactly. His units cost food, and food is a lot more valuable at this stage. So just going. And also, you would have gotten there before he walled, right? If we were a little bit earlier. This is why I'm saying 3 fletching archer timing is so good. If you wait even any past those 3 archers, it's just almost too late. Like the opponent will usually just be walled by that time. So we waited we have like 7 archers. So we're pretty late. But let's go back to where we had 3 archers. If we hit this fletching timing right here, we have 3 archers. So if we look at his base, I mean, he walled here. He could have maybe walled a little more out, but like he is investing a lot into walls. But maybe you get here. So it takes, say, 50 seconds to a minute to get across the map. So at about here, we could have been across the map with 3 fletching archers. And you could have had 1 or 2 spears with that if you wanted to. And right now, he just
with 4 scouts on the map, we'd wait for the second spearman, right? If we're moving out with 3 archers, like we'd move out with everything at once, yeah?
3 archers and 1 spear is fine. If they have fletching, you'll take 4 scouts, no problem. One
Okay, this
spearman
is
is
sick. All right,
really huge.
I'm fearing the scouts. You know why? It's I think it's just the Magia players with like 8 scouts with where they've
Yeah,
made 2. They've got the free upgrade. They've made the armor as well. That's skewing my
yeah.
perception of how good scouts are.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you in the scenario editor after this just how that fight goes, and you'll see. Like the scout player will have nothing.
Yeah.
And you will have your starting scout as well, right? Ideally, you have your starting scout
He
with
should have
your
been
army.
scouting ahead to find where the weak spot in the wall is, right? To try, and then he might
Yep.
even kill the villager as he's trying to wall off, and then keep it
Yep.
open, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, another thing, Khmer can garrison their villas and houses, so you don't want to get
Yes.
baited by that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know that
yeah.
one.
Okay, good.
And they return food to houses, is it? Or
No. They can drop their food from the farms anywhere, so they don't
oh
need to put
right,
them
they
around
just
the
they
DC.
don't
They can
even
put them
have to
anywhere.
return it.
Yeah.
It just okay.
Yeah. So yeah, with your starting scout and 3 fletching archers and 1 spear, I mean, you're going to be able to fight even 5 scouts is no problem. And there's no way he would have more than that, or at least much more than that. And I mean, if you're using hills and stuff like that, it can be good. And so yeah, just missing that timing means that he's going to get his walls a little bit further. It's not like the end of the world or anything, because the whole point of the build that I got you to do was that even if you don't do any damage, your eco is good and your follow-up is fine. Like even if you find no damage here, if you get the archers out, you just go home and you do crossbow timing. It's completely fine. Opponent, you know he's going mass skirms now because, well, actually you don't see the second range or the first range. You see the second range, but you know that he's thinking about skirmishers. So you will want to have a solution to that. Either be up faster, which is very hard against a Khmer, or just add a unit that can kill those skirmishers. So yeah, do you remember the 3 things that you can do on Castle Age against skirmishers?
We can add a couple fire lances in there. Siege is the normal one if they build a lot. I love my mangoes.
Yeah.
So fire lances. Obviously we can go regular cav as well, like knights.
Yeah,
I can build my own
those are
skirms as well, I guess, right?
Yep.
But normally it's for me. I try to avoid building many skirms whenever I can. I much rather get a mango out and have my archers that are a bit more versatile. Especially when it comes to like, if you end up in like I've got a mango and I've got like only 6 crossbowmen or like not that many, or or I've got like skirms now mostly. I feel like just a few knights or a few just basic melee units suddenly can do so much and be so annoying and bully me off the map. So I always prefer to have my archers and just avoid taking bad fights versus skirms. And then add siege as necessary.
Yeah, exactly. Your own skirmishers is more of an emergency play, where you just need some units and it's going to be the best thing that you can do. But anyways, I like
Click on my range now.
Here.
Look at the range, the range on the left. It's efficiency.
Let's see. Oh yeah, we idled it for like 4 minutes.
Yeah, it was so bad, man.
yeah, that's like we probably lacked, I don't know, 6 or 7 archers. We could have had maybe 6 or 7 more. We could have had like a solid 20 mass here, which is kind of a lot. Arriving to Castle Age with that many is kind of a lot. I like that you added the 2 TCs right away because you're a little bit late up. And that means that you can afford a lot. Like normally you can only afford a few things. You can afford kind of everything at this point. You could even try for ballistics as well, and it would be fine. So we're going to do crossbowman timing here. Maybe a little bit late because we would have liked to be at his base already, but it's fine.
Yeah, because he had quite a few skirms and I didn't have that many archers. I kind of figured let's play it a bit safer. He just left here. But yeah, this is why I wanted to give you this replay, is because I feel like we just have so much to improve in the early game,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it wasn't so bad, but yeah, I think just extending the walls out a little bit more can be good. If the opponent followed up his scouts with right away archers or right away skirms, it can be a problem. Walling like this for sure. Most players on this level are not even doing it because it's quite difficult. That's why I haven't taught you this yet, but this is a very standard meta play where you go archers into scouts or scouts into archers. We've been focusing on just archers for now. Going men-at-arms archers would probably be the next step. And then the next step after that, I would say, in terms of difficulty, would be adding scouts after the archers. Actually, it's about the same as men-at-arms archers, honestly. So, yeah, it's up to you if you wanted to learn either men-at-arms archers or scouts after archers next, because that would be the next thing. But, I mean, we need to actually get some arena and fortress practice in, right?
I'm doing that later today for sure. So I might play like 1 or 2 more games of range stuff before going to it. But we could, if you want, we could run through a build order now. For the fast
Yeah.
castle, I'm going to be learning it from scratch. I
Okay.
think my Dark Age is like not terrible for the range build. I know that's obviously it's going to be awkward like learning the differences, but it should be way faster than the progress over the last week. Because progress over the
Yeah.
last week has been hotkeys. It's been
Uh-huh.
learning. I'm using F1 for delete things now. There's fundamental hotkey changes. There's mechanics. There's scouting. Getting used to all the different things. So I think I should be like way quicker to learn it, but obviously we're still starting from scratch for the build, so the first games are going to be pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Um,
Did you want to do maybe some live coaching with like a ladder game on Arabia first, and then maybe get into the
yeah, if you want to, for
get
sure,
into
man.
it?
So
Yeah.
quickly, the review of that last game,
Yeah.
rebalance to wood the moment I have feudal queued. Get those 9 on wood. So part of that, the sub point there is just one sheep at a time after second boar, right? That was one of the things. That's a big thing for me.
Unless you need the extra food.
Yeah, unless we
you
need it,
really
that's the
need that extra
exception.
food.
Absolutely. If we want, we can grab 2 to 6 fills, just one trip over to the chickens while we're going up. That's totally fine. That's a smooth little thing. Let's go more assertive with walls. So basically more aggressive, a bit further out. Of course, exception is Dark Age Rush. D-Rush, Men-at-Arms, where I will do pretty conservative like that last game. And there's one addition on top of that. Even with a Drush, Men-at-Arms, the Wall-Off still needs to be further in front of the gold. Wall-Off needs to be further in front of main gold, if up front. That's kind of the weak point, and that's one of the things which we were exposed in that last game.
Now, there's one thing that you can do. There's also another thing you can do if you do wall like this, because sometimes you have to wall like this against infantry. And what's the other thing you can do?
Tower.
Tower, yes, on the ugly gold tower.
Tower
Yes.
on the gold up front. It feels terrible to build 125 stone. And then you remember your opponent made Men-at-Arms, and there might even be a Psycho who's built like 5 of them or something, and has archers or skirms. You're on 1 range, they're on 2 production buildings. They've spent gold early to do this. 125 stone can be afforded, especially if we can just mine extra stone to throw TCs and stuff down later anyway.
Stone. Yeah,
it's also
it's free.
the stone you start with it. It doesn't cost you anything until you go TCs. All it does is once you see a tower, your opponent goes, oh, you can't boom quite as quickly. It doesn't slow down your crossbow timing, doesn't slow down the main thing where we're going on. And if anything, it just gives me an extra incentive to go ballistics before TCs, right? To go like, hey, don't need stone for this. Let's like go for the path that is just as optimal. Like normally I have these 2 paths that are like relatively equally weighted and it's just based on the situation. Well, now one of them is way heavily weighted because the other one just got handicapped by us spending our stone. So it's like if I'm on default, I just want TC 3 TC boom. Yes, it's bad. There are other options available. I've got to remember to do that. Was there something I missed there? I mean, I think it was mostly the walls, rebalancing onto wood a little bit earlier, going to chickens if we need to. Just 4 on gold, I think, is really important. 4 on gold is fine.
Yes.
I think also one of the big things there is I do need pull wood vills to help wall wood/berry vills if they're nearby is more efficient. And keep a few more straggler vills to build farms early. Also, start those farms earlier. As soon as we have range wood, 175 after the barracks is started, and potentially even before then. If our barracks is just started and we've already got 175 wood in the bank for the range, you're going to be able to squeeze 2 farms in. You'll have the 175 by the time the barracks is finished and the feudals clicked out. So essentially, getting a few of those farms started earlier, getting me in that habit is really good. And I might even be able to do that before the wall-offs have really started being too aggressive. Likewise, with the wall-offs, more assertive with them. The other point is bring spears. Bring 2 spears to guard those forward walls to the edges. And you're totally fine. Spearmen are really cheap, and now that I'm building them a bit more when I scout scouts, we're feeling much better with that. I think that's the main things. Is there anything else I'm forgetting?
Yeah, I mean, that is actually a pretty good summary of what you wanted to learn here. One thing, again, to keep in mind is the wood spending order. Wood spending order is what you always want to be thinking about in this game, because there's 4 resources, but it all comes back to spending the wood, because spending the wood allows you to get to food, I mean, as long as your gold is balanced properly and the stone doesn't really matter that much. So
And
it
we
really
always
all comes
rally
back
to wood as well. So that's where the excess villagers are generally always going to wood.
Exactly.
Unless there's a specific reason not to, right?
Yeah. So yeah, 175 wood for the archer range, and then what? It's like, okay, we don't need blacksmith yet because we don't have archers for fletching. So what are we even using the wood on? There's walling and there's
for
farms,
me,
right?
it's mining camp, farms, and walls. And these are a little fluid. I don't have an exact order. I'm almost always before the range already starting to wall, and I'm gradually adding them in kind of little pieces. I'm not building 6 houses and queuing them up and spending 180 wood. I'm not building a palisade in a giant 360 and you know, how much is it wood per palisade? Is it like 2?
It's three wood these days. They
wood.
nerfed
It's
it,
expensive.
Like a few years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not going to put 200 wood into palisade straight away, but I will be gradually adding that in little pieces. Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, the wood cost for palisades, it's not 3 wood. It's 3 wood plus the villager build time. And the villager, if he was collecting wood, he would have collected another 3 wood per palisade, or 2 to 3 wood. So you can call each palisade worth more like 5 wood, actually. So it adds up.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, essentially, it's kind of fluid. In that last game as well. In general, when I have a forward gold, if I'm up against something that's scout rush or more aggressive, scouts, men at arms, Dark Age rush, I'm going mining camp earlier, which is something like HERA kind of advises in his guides.
Yeah. I agree. It can be.
And
good.
I just get those 2 guys on there, and I kind of just start already visualizing, hey, let's get this protected. And if militia come in early, I've already got 2 guys that can start creating a little wall off, and I can bring more guys over as needed. Just because in the middle of defending that, I find it really hard to get the gold camp up, and it's nice to just build a little mini bank a little bit earlier. So it's kind of right after going feudal. In a more passive game, against a range, against a fast castle, I basically just pop it down after the range. And yeah, because I am squeezing in farms and walls, totally happy to just go click on the gold and go, okay, we got to go to gold now. We don't have the wood, but we will have it. So I really don't really prioritize the mining camp until then. If I want to cut it, fine. Sometimes I'll just slap it down after the range straight away and go, yeah, it's fine. We got the wood. We can add the walls a little later, add the farm slightly later. But I'm kind of mixing those all in. And then, of course, I kind of put this as like 2 farms. Like 2 farms can often go down before mining camp or walls, depending on the situation, especially if I don't take a lot of chickens or hunt. But then the rest of the farms are after mining camp and walls for the most part. There might still be some walling happening and stuff, but that's kind of the order. And then blacksmith is also the way we choose blacksmith, right? So against fast castle, I'm like going to go early fletching at my MMR. These guys are doing shit castle age phosphor builds. I just want to get a few fletching archers over there and kill a bunch of vills and watch them panic and shit the bed. I know this might not be optimal later on. I might stop doing it, but basically blacksmith, as soon as it doesn't block range slash archer slash mining camp production is how early I go for it. Or we get it after 8+ farms, after about 7 or 8 farms for a more standard kind of balanced sort of one range build where we might do a bit of pressure.
It depends on if you actually need fletching. Like if the opponent, if the opponent's attacking you and you need the fletching to just like
then we just squeeze it in.
Then squeeze it in whenever. Like,
and if we're just delaying it completely, it's literally like just any time before I click castle, as long as it finishes before I click castle.
No, you can use the market as the prereq even.
Or we could, or just use market and then build it plus get fletching during castle upgrade.
Exactly. Yeah, comes in pretty quickly, so you can just do that on the way up. And sometimes just hitting that faster timing is going to involve selling your stone, selling some wood, buying like 100 or 200 food. That's how you can get up a little bit faster. So
that's actually really good. I definitely think I might start using that a little bit more because the market's very powerful.
It really is. Just 25 seconds earlier, and you just win more games because the opponent's just even less prepared. Like even in this game, you still won it with the timing, but if it was even earlier, like if you were just here, say that you were at his base at when this even came in, he's really. I mean, I guess the situation hasn't really changed, but I mean, it's just a lot harder for him to wall behind if you're just already here. So. Yeah. I mean, this guy actually had a lot of holes in his walls. Like any palisade wall with no house behind it, you just get in so fast. So, I mean, he knew it was over. But good. Okay, I think that was a pretty good summary of how that game went. Why don't you queue up for a game and
Let's go, son.
I can watch your stream.
Heck yeah, let's do it. All right. Have you got the view still up? Am I still streaming to you?
You are not streaming on Discord, so I'll get you to load
Let me
that
fix
up.
that up.
Yeah.
Share screen should be back up now.
That it is. All right.
All right.
Nice.
So I'm not particularly good at the real time, I guess, like feedback with coaching. I will be slow to respond. It helps sometimes a ton, but I guess what might be more important is just the occasional like top down, like don't forget farms or something like that, rather than move that vill specifically there. If I could request that sort of feedback a little more. Oh,
totally.
We got arena. Should I try a Bohemians game and we'll just figure it out?
Okay, well we're doing it live. Let's learn.
Let's do it live. I've got to lose some games trying the I haven't played arena in years, guys. Like, and I was never good at it. I usually veto it. So
yeah. Okay.
So we're gonna go. Early build order. I think we want to go up on 23. Is it 23?
Yeah,
feudal?
23 will be fine. 23 will be fine. You can go faster. You can go slightly slower, but 23 will be. You'll be able to reasonably do it.
All right. I haven't even reviewed the build since like a week ago. So
no, it's fine. It's fine.
All right, I'm just gonna do a standard
wing
dark
it a
age here. Push as much hunt in as I can. I'm gonna go 3 on wood. 4 on berries, and I guess anything else you tell me what the hell I have to do.
Okay. We're actually going 6 on berries.
6 on berries.
We're trying to go up fast, and we're okay to eat a little bit of extra food if it allows us to go up fast. We are not going to castle drop. We're going to put the castle at home, because I think in this tournament, I think you're going to go up against castle droppers, and if you just play like defensive castle, you will just come out ahead. But it's always risky going forward with it. So, yeah, I would recommend just, putting it at home. And okay, so on arena, you have lots of time. So what that means is you want to take your food efficiently, 1 animal at a time, because you're up late. So you're not trying to go up fast, so you don't need lots of food income super fast.
Okay.
Yeah. And so it's chickens, so we will funnel the chickens. So you will have to learn the chicken funnel. Maybe you know it. But
I did not know the chicken funnel.
Okay.
I've heard of it, but I've not used it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So if I haven't taught it to you yet, you basically make a line cutting through the chickens on a diagonal. And
this is with a villager and a scout or something, or
just well, just with the villager initially to make the line. We're gonna get a lumber camp first, though. We'll worry about it after we get 3 on wood. But yeah, you want to tap each tile of palisade. You want to tap them as little as possible. So just tap them once so that you get the most refund on your wall later, because you don't actually want to build the wall. You want to just have it be solid so that the chickens will walk from one side of the wall to the other side of the wall. And in order for them to walk from one side of the wall to the other side, they have to go under your TC because you're walling from the TC. So that's the logic behind it.
Should we maybe focus on this in a different game and this time just do like a lazy mill just to get used to the Bohemians a little bit and the general build order, or?
Yeah, I mean, there's not that much to focus on though. Like honestly, the build from here is just everything on food.
Should I get a boar now or maybe wait a little bit?
I mean, you could bring in the boar as soon as this sheep is about to be done. Have the boar coming in.
Yeah, because the boars are so close, right?
Yeah, you can send a vill right now, basically, and it'll come in. Yep, but basically, there's not that much to focus on for now. It's just going to be, everything on food for a while. And we'll make sure to get the house with this next villager as well. But I can show you the chicken funnel later. We can like long distance them if you want. It's gonna be better than milling it, by the way.
Okay, we've got 9. Should I go berries now? Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure to get a house real quick. Yeah, just anywhere. Yeah, it's all good. Nice. Yeah, and just make sure the second boar comes in when this boar is about to finish. So yeah, when this boar, this will be a little earlier.
Yeah, a little early, but that's all right. We're about 120 from this distance normally is when I should have rated.
Yeah, 110, 120 will be pretty good. Let's keep that TC running. It's so easy to, yeah, it's so easy to forget. But yeah, it'll be fine.
This is going to be very rough, right? We're aware of the inefficiencies. We'll improve on those, but first run through, kind of just getting familiar with the different flow more than anything, right?
Yeah. And so, yeah, another thing to think about is Spanish. They're probably going to go something like Missionary Rush to take all the relics. So it's going to be hard to take the relics against Spanish. But your unique unit it might actually be able to do it. So, yeah, could be good. One more house. Just one more house.
Yeah.
Next 100 wood, we are going to start sending to stone. So
stone already.
Yeah. So what we do is we actually sell our stone to get to the next stage. We don't go to gold yet.
Do I immediately build a mining camp?
Yeah. You can get it right away.
Okay.
We're just gonna put 3 on stone, and that'll be enough stone for like the entire time.
Okay. Sick.
Yeah.
Should I put more guys on wood now?
No. We don't need any more wood. Actually, Bohemians, you can pretty much stay 3 on wood because they have cheaper blacksmith.
Okay.
So, yeah. And ideally, we would... Yeah, more on berries. So we go 6 on berries.
Oh, 6 on berries. I was like, dude, what do we do without vills, man?
Yeah. Ideally, we would have the chickens under the TC already, but yeah, I mean, you can just long distance with like two at a time. It's fine. You can just send like 2 vills out.
Yeah.
It's yeah, it'll be slightly less efficient. Well, significantly less efficient.
I just know I'm going to mess up the entire build. Like, there's no way it will be efficient practicing in this scenario. And we're not going for peak efficiency. It's like learning a new thing like that with you telling me. I just like can't process like complicated things like that while listening at the same time. It'll be a mess. This is 22. So one more vill, then click up.
Yeah, we're going to click up right here. Yeah, actually, you can cancel this last vill. Sorry, it's going to be, 22.
22.
Yeah, like this.
Easy.
Yeah, 22. There we go.
6 on berries.
Nice.
This dumbass is mining the wrong tree. You go there. You go there.
You might want to send like 4 more to chickens just real quick. Just because we want them to come in as soon as we're up. And yeah, if you send them sort of right now, they should be able to bring full hands of chickens. And yeah, so what you can do is make sure that your other sheep is under the TC. There we go.
I don't need loom. I'm never gonna make loom this game.
It's gonna be 2 vills. 2 vills in the next stage, and then we should be able to go up.
Okay, so I'm just going eco upgrade, like double bit, or not even that?
No. We're a fast castle.
Okay.
So actually what you can do is get one of your woodcutters to long distance 10 gold from that gold mine that's nearby.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the sell price for stone is 91. You get 91 gold. So you need 9 gold. So just bringing back 10 gold with this guy is good.
So I'm just doing nothing, right? Like there's literally nothing except straggler trees. And then what are we doing? Are we just building a castle and building wagons, or like what's the plan?
Yeah, we're gonna be booming behind it as well.
Okay, we're gonna be booming.
Depending on what the opponent. Yeah.
Where do we put the castle? Just like on the front corner, or what? Like.
Yeah. It can be even by the berries. It doesn't even need to be too far forward.
Okay, I'm gonna put it like here or here. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So market.
I'm gonna build another house.
Yeah, market blacksmith. Don't use food vills.
Okay.
But yeah, market blacksmith is the first thing that we want to do.
Okay.
Yep.
Just 1 on each is fine?
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. It was gonna be 2 on market, but we're not gonna quite have the food because we didn't quite have the efficiency anyways. But yeah. If you go for a house here, it can be good. Yeah. It'll be
I've long distance mined the gold.
Yeah, it's all good. You can get town watch even. It's fine. You'll have enough res. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
I have no idea what I'm doing in the future, so can you just like give us the
so
2 minutes ahead overview?
Sorry. Next up is going to be selling 100 stone.
Okay.
And once the chicken vills bring the chickens back, we're clicking up. You can actually idle the TC, it's fine. Yeah, we're
just gonna idle the TC is fine. Yep.
Yeah, because we're just waiting on this food.
Okay.
And maybe force drop the berries. It's going to be pretty close. Yeah, force drop the berries. And up. Okay, cool. 2 more to stone.
2 more to stone.
And rest on, you can put like kind of 3 more on wood, maybe 4 more on wood actually. Is going to be good on the wood
4
line.
more on wood from berries.
Yep. You can basically make another wood line on the left side as well.
Okay.
In this situation, we're kind of delayed a little bit up, so I would just, put them there. There we go.
This is 1500. This is the fastest anyone's going up at this age. Nothing is delayed.
This will be
believe.
Yeah, this will be completely fine. So your chicken bills, make them take the second chicken as well. They're gonna finish that one. Make them take the second chicken.
Oh, they'll return that if you don't shift click. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. So double vid axe is the next thing, and we want to make some farms. So let's get 3. No, let's get like 4 farms. Yeah.
Oh, he
That's
killed
fine.
me.
I guess he had a spearman, probably. Yeah.
What a try.
That's the only way he would have killed
How
you
many
that
farms?
fast. This is fine. This is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to queue up a few vills, maybe, or no?
Yeah, we're going to need vills once we're up. First thing is going to be castle.
Okay.
And what
How many build the castle?
Just basically anything that's down here. So you'll have like 6
I'm just going to
bills.
use the chicken bills and the berry bills because that's all running out
Yeah, exactly.
right now.
Berries are almost done. You can just get them to chop a bit of wood temporarily. Like, just get them to chop like a little bit of wood.
And then we're just going to throw it down here in front of the mill.
Exactly.
Right
It doesn't really matter
wall.
that much. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's 2 straggler tree vills that are in the top. They can make a mining camp on the gold.
Okay.
Main gold. Yeah. There we go.
Just going to
Throw
go like
down.
that side.
Yeah. We're gonna need a little bit of that.
I'm going to rally
And
to that gold as well.
Yeah. Yeah. So bow saw. If you cancel 1 vill, bow saw as well. Yeah. But yeah, get that TC down. There we go. Or yeah, castle down. There we go.
You know,
Good,
I don't
good.
know my castle hotkey, by the way. Is there there's a global
Okay.
for select all castles, right?
Yes. It's good.
All right, well, we're going to be manually clicking at this game. Let's prepare for some
Yeah.
beautiful mechanical play. Everything else I use global hotkeys for, but I haven't been using castles much, so I haven't learned that one. We'll fix that after the
Okay, so-
game. Chat can remind
so we
us.
need-
Yep.
We need to get to 4, or sorry, we need to get to 6 on food because that's what it takes to maintain the TC. So we can pull 3 vill, we can build, off of stone. Sorry, we can pull off of stone now.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll go through it step by step after this, but yeah.
Hey, no, we're gonna win this game.
That'll
Trust
be
me.
good. That'll be
Believe.
good. Oh yeah. It's gonna
These
be
guys
good.
are gonna
It's
go
be good.
wood. That
Yep.
guy's gonna go there.
Yeah, we'll keep the TC running.
That one.
We need to save a bit of wood for Hussites. They're 110 wood. So you're gonna
110
need
wood.
to-
Okay.
Yeah.
And 70 gold. I'm still gonna keep rallying to gold little by little, I guess. Here. Is this too many
this
farms?
was- yeah, you only needed 6, but that's okay.
Okay, we've gone 10.
Um,
That's too many. That's fine.
It'll be fine. We'll
Can I
use
pull
the
off
food
wood
later.
onto gold a little bit?
No,
Plus Hussites
just
on
leave
the
it.
way.
Just leave it. Your new
Okay.
bills will go to gold. It'll be fine.
Do
If you
castles
need a
give
little bit of
supply?
extra- Yes, they give 20 supply.
Okay, I
Yeah.
th'd I had to build houses.
That's a
I was
lot.
like, where'd I get
no,
this
no,
money
it's a
from?
lot. Yeah. It's good. So you can get
Okay.
a monastery now.
Oh, really?
Monastery can be very good. Yeah. It can
Okay.
be good. Now, if he has a lot of missionaries, well, it can be tricky, but...
So we go out here and fight for relics now with one?
Yeah. So he needs redemption to convert you. So if
Okay.
he doesn't have redemption, which he probably doesn't, it'll be fine. And you'll kill everything. He might have conquistadors. Like, you need to see what he's doing, basically.
Can I get like horse collar or anything, or no?
Yeah, horse collar at this stage is pretty good. We're working towards town centers now. 3 town center boom from here.
Okay, we're gonna go over
That'll
here.
be
I'm gonna
completely
split
fine.
my wagons up.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to straggler trees because we've got enough guys on golds now. Out on gold.
And we can start taking relics. So we'll need monks.
I'm gonna actually
just-
cancel a Hussite wagon to get a monk out first. We're gonna go forward and try and catch him going for these relics. So I'm just gonna guard out here a little
There you
bit.
go.
Keep
Good
building
idea.
vills. Can I go up to farms now to try and work my
We
way
want
up,
town
or
centers. We
town
don't
centers,
need
sorry.
need farms. We can get town centers. Yeah.
You guys go
Sometimes
there?
you go farms if you're trying to go Imperial Age, but
I'm just gonna build a
making
TC
town
over
centers
this
is
left side as well in a little bit.
yeah.
All right, we
Nice.
killed
He
something
just had
else
another
out
spear.
there.
That's completely fine.
This is good. Any eco
Yes,
upgrades?
great.
Horse collar or anything?
Horse collar can come in. Yeah. You can get that 3rd TC as well, and then horse collar can kind of come in.
Yeah, we'll get over there. These guys are gonna get that. I've still got a guy on stone. That's not really necessary, is it?
It's fine though. I would just keep him there. You know, you never know when you need a little bit of stone. Can sometimes be all right.
Okay.
Here, let's keep that TC running, and yeah, get that monk working as well. We can make it
Oh,
another monk
Oh,
as well.
I forgot. I completely forgot about that. Okay. You go there, and then this guy's going to go grab this one, return it, and then he's going to go grab the closer one and return it. I don't know where the other ones are. I never found them with my
Yeah.
scout, so
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
kind of hanging out around here guarding these ones.
You might be
I
able
should
to
be
find
building
them.
more
Yep.
wagons, right?
Actually, like 3 wagons is okay. Maybe 1 more. But
Okay.
we want to start adding farms. Now that we've added TCs, we need to support the TCs. So we need to go up to 18 farms. 18 farms for 3 town centers. Yeah. Oh, and delete your guy. Delete him.
Oh.
Delete.
Really?
Yes, yeah.
shit.
He will steal him. He will steal
Okay,
him.
if I have 2
So-
together, we can kill him before he steals, though, right?
Maybe if the RNG is good.
Okay, he's gonna
But
get that
probably
relic, but
not.
that's okay.
So,
We'll get
yeah,
these
yeah,
2,
that's
I
fine.
guess.
That's fine. We don't
You can
want to
go there.
even make any more Hussites. Just put the Hussites at home now. Try and take this close relic, and you're happy with 2 relics.
Okay, we'll take this close
Yeah.
one. We're fine.
And just get the boom going. Now we're booming like a normal game.
Yeah. This is I
forced him
know
into
how to play
redemption.
this game. This is
There we
familiar.
go.
There we go. All right. Okay, you go there. We don't need that
And
strike
you're gonna want to get
anymore.
wheelbarrow around now too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got the second relic. We're good. We can go back inside our walls. Go back to cowering.
Yep.
Like the coward that we
Very
are.
good.
Cowering, good strategy. Okay.
So we want to, yeah, we would like to get to around 70 villagers, around 30 farms, just like on Arabia. It's gonna work out pretty nicely. I would yeah, heavy plow could be good if you buy a bit of food here. If you buy a bit of food here, I mean, actually, you don't even need to, but yeah, heavy plow around now is good these days. Actually, it slows you down a little bit to imp, but not much, and it's such a huge upgrade actually at this point. So I often find myself justifying getting it here. So yeah, basically get up to 30 farms is the next goal. And that will allow us to float enough food to get to Imperial Age.
Yeah.
Nice. We also have a cheaper university with the Civ. So once we get to 30 farms-ish, then we are going to want to get a university with 1 bill. We're also going to need to start making houses pretty soon.
Yeah, I just built 3, but I think I need to non-stop build houses from now on.
Yeah. They're not that expensive at this point. Your economy is big enough where you can just kind of have a bill always building houses. Nice. Oh yeah, there's another thing that this Civ can get for your vills is called Fervor, which is the movement speed for monks, but also it affects villagers for the civilization.
Oh, cool.
So it increases your economy a little bit. So it's worth it to get.
And that's from
the monastery. Yeah, the dude, the guy's face. That one. Yeah, that one.
So what did you say? That affects vills or something?
It affects villagers for Bohemians specifically.
What the hell? That's crazy.
It's a special, special hit Civ bonus. So
Dude,
your vills are
sick.
actually so fast. Fastest vills in the game.
Okay,
actually,
that's amazing.
Once you get hand card. Yeah.
All right, we have 30 farms now. Uni's on the way.
Yeah, it's looking
should
good.
I keep building farms or are we good? I can buy up now.
Yeah, you can add a few more, but yeah, you basically want to get to Imperial Age around now. This is just a good timing. So what we're going to be doing in the next age is going to be hand cannoneers plus bombard cannons. And so we want to probably buy, like, I don't know, 200 food. We'll probably do it. And then cancel the extra vills that we have in the queue. Oh, we forgot wheelbarrow. What happened? I think you had it queued, and then, I don't know, something happened.
No, I didn't, actually. My bad.
Oh, okay. It's fine. If you force drop everything, then you'd probably be able to go up. Yeah, maybe, like, rebalance slightly. There we go. Yeah.
We're going up?
Okay, cool.
All right, so now we go 3 ranges? 2 ranges?
Yeah, so we need a barracks first. Yep.
Oh
yep,
my
barracks.
god. What is
I know, it feels so
scumbaggery?
weird not having a barracks, right?
This is so wrong, dude. This is absolute insanity.
Okay, so we want to get more farms too. You can actually turn on auto reseed, it's fine. Just so we don't have to think about it. You want to get chemistry. So chemistry is huge on the way up to Imperial Age. That's why we're playing Bohemians, actually. One of the reasons, anyways.
Okay.
And we want to get more on gold. Fletching is not important right yet. But you want to have more on gold. So you see how you have your gold TC, actually. You
we
can
do,
actually
don't we?
Yeah, you can get like 10 of your woodcutters on gold. Just shift you. There we go. Just do it. Okay, cool. So we're going to want to get to like 4 ranges. Looks like around 4 ranges we'll be able to afford them. Try and have a 1-tile gap in between your buildings so that there's more paths for you to move as well. It really helps.
That makes sense.
Cool.
My StarCraft brain likes that. Okay.
And okay, so yeah, just constant houses with this guy. It's good. You're kind of taking up your farm space with these house placements. Usually you build them against the edge of the map. Edge of the map is a little better because you're going to want farms here eventually.
Yeah.
Eventually, the entire base is filled with farms.
Other than Bodkin, is there anything else I should be building here? Like,
Yeah, I mean, you could get ballistics for your castle if you wanted to. It's not really a big thing, but yeah, it can be good later. And yeah, we're just basically, you can make hand cannons now. Exactly. Because you can make hand cannons in this age. We want to have a siege workshop as well. Actually, 2 siege workshops. I kind of forgot to call that out. But if we throw like 2 down pretty quickly, it's going to be good. I'm a big fan of getting treadmill crane from the university as well, just to make your buildings faster.
Oh, wow.
They build
cool.
Yeah, they build the farms faster too. So it's technically an eco bonus. So it's kind of nice. And yeah, so conscription, now that you're up.
Okay. I never have to make this.
Instant bombard cannons. from the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
Bracer's
don't need.
okay as
we don't
well?
need. Nah, we don't need bracer. Like we're not, it doesn't even affect hand cannons. So
Okay.
this is more for your castle. But yeah, you can just get. You can sell a little bit of wood. Just get one more bombard cannon going. Be pretty good. Or yeah, you have enough now. You have enough. And go with your first bombard cannon. I would suggest also sending some of those woodcutters to stone, because we would like to be pushing with a castle. So yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna make bow saw.
Oh, did we not have bow saw? Oh, two-man saw. Yeah, yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's
Sorry,
fine.
I don't know the name.
yeah. No, the other saw. The other saw.
You're just like,
okay.
oh my god, we didn't make the most important wood upgrade. What the hell, man?
Yeah.
I live
okay,
to panic
so your first
here.
bombard's out. Let's go. Let's take it to him.
So I'm just
and keep
my
bombard
army.
cannon production.
Where do we want to
constant
go?
Bombards. Well, to his base. Yep.
Just to the front? Okay.
Yeah, just go. It's arena. There's only so many attack paths. And keep the boom going until you're 130 vills as well. Keep that going.
Okay.
We could also get a handcart real quick as well.
Oh, I normally get that on the way out. Whoops.
Yeah. It's good. Oh, there he is. There's your target. Now you know what to shoot. Okay. Nice. You could even get a trebuchet, but yeah, more bombard cannons are always good.
Okay.
There we go. Nice. Okay, so Bohemians has a unique tech that makes their gunpowder units move faster. And so you're going to want to get that. That's their silver crown.
Gunpowder units where? Oh, on the thing. Okay, silver crown on the castle.
Yeah, silver crown.
Tech.
Yeah, that's the one. Wagenberg tactics. All right, so he has redemption on his monks, but yeah, you don't actually even need to run back unless, well, once he gets the range tech, you will, but yeah, the hand cannons, basically it's just a dance between him trying to convert your bombards and you shooting him with the hand cannons under the castle. So he has a trebuchet. He's deploying that against your bombard. You might need to move your bombard in a sec, otherwise it will get sniped, because his trebuchet will be shooting the middle one, looks like. Ooh, lucky, good. Actually, no, good, just good gameplay. There we go. Nice. There we go. It's looking really good. Cavalier. Okay, so we need hand cannon. Hand cannon is our focus. Honestly, I would just go back and start making halbs. No. Bracer doesn't affect these guys. What you could do is try and get conversions here. We're forced into a fight. Yeah, bombard cannons back behind your walls. There we go. We're going to need halberdier as our follow-up here. Yeah, you can just kite these back to your castle. It's actually fine. Yeah. See, hand cannons are crazy. They kill the cavalier, kind of, like to some extent. They're actually amazing.
Absolutely insane units.
Yeah, and now you see, you go under your castle, right? If we had a forward castle to support, it would have been really good. But yeah, let's just get the halb. You can get pikemen. You already have one barracks, and let's just get the halb.
Should I start building production outside my base? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can. It doesn't need to be too far forward. It's kind of sketchy, but I would
just
suggest
in front of the
getting...
castle. That's all right.
Yeah. Work towards halberdier upgrade though. Like you have a barracks already. Yeah. It's really important to get that going. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, armor upgrades especially. Yeah, and keep your guys together. Let's not go until we have halb. So your bombards are
no reason to take the risk, right?
Exactly. Like you probably win if you put the pressure, but you definitely win if you just wait for halbs.
I'm at 120 vills. We can use some more, right?
Yeah, you don't actually need really much more. Like this is about right. I would just let the queues go and not queue any more bills. You can get loom as well. It's funny we don't have loom yet, but that's
Loom's
just how it goes.
Loom's for cocks, man. We don't need that.
Yeah. There we go. So we now round out our army with the halberdiers. Yeah, and so this civ also has, well, actually we like to get siege engineers as well. It's very good for your bombards, +1 range, extra bonus damage.
That's hilarious. This is a bear wrecking me. What did you say we wanted to get? We wanted to get
siege engineers.
Siege engineers. That's it.
Yeah. You're almost there. You could add a bunch more farms, by the way. Yeah, I would recommend not buying food here, but yeah, you can just try and develop the economy with farms here. Yeah, exactly. It's so easy to float a bunch of wood.
Why are you guys not rallied anymore?
So let's finish up.
Oh, I don't have any stone now. Let's go build a stone in the middle of the map. I'm gonna go build a castle here. Yeah, just in the middle.
Yeah, wherever you're pushing from, you could start pushing. Now that you have halbs out, you could honestly just start going. You like to be maxed before you actually engage, so you do want to keep unit production until you're maxed. But once you're maxed, like, the opponent can't have more army than you, at least. Like, maybe his army is more expensive, but...
Do we only have one stone in our main arena?
Yes.
Okay.
There's your secondary outside. Good. And yeah, I think you have 2 bombards chilling in the bottom left, by the way. There's just...
Oh, they clicked on the outpost wrong.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay, this could be sketchy. If he has bombards, he'll snipe that in one hit. So we don't have any
really?
vision in front. This is where outposts around the map are very good. Outposts are amazing. And you see what the opponent has. He has outposts, right? So it's like just seeing is so good. And the outpost at this stage is basically free. Yeah. Good. And yeah. So we want to force fights now. We're so rich, actually. You just force a fight, and then you spend. So you can get your Qs all maxed out, right? Like you can just get more hand cannons, more halbs. We just need to like fully Q units here while we're attacking. And hand cannons as well. You will crush this probably, but yeah, I mean, he's kind of dead after the first attack. It was there was no recovering from that probably. Okay, well, what's his plan going up there, right? Oh, let's go for the trap. I love it. Love to see it. Trapping with gates is super good, by the way. Oh, you got it. What are we trying to delete? Oh, sick trap.
Yes! Get wrecked, son!
And bombard cannons for the splash damage on that mass. Bombard cannons for the splash.
Oh my! Oh, we got through. I think maybe not.
No. He's done.
Oh, he's done. Let's get the last upgrades for these. Oh my lord!
Sick trap.
So I believe I've heard in etiquette, if something like that happens in this game, you're meant to do 1-1 in chat, is what Twitch chat keeps telling me. Is that correct?
You go 11 for laughing. Yeah, 11 is laughing.
Yeah.
I mean, don't laugh at him. If he laughs, then you can laugh. But
I mean, chat's been telling me that's what I'm supposed to be doing in this situation. Well, they've been lying to me.
Oh man. The most BM thing you can do is 105. 105 means.
Oh, is that leave the
resign.
game already?
No, it's like, it's like you can resign again or something.
Oh,
and,
damn.
Yeah, so it's like kind of BM. It's supposed to be an AI command where you can tell the AI not to resign. So you go 104 to tell it not to resign, and then like 105 is supposed to be like, oh, you can resign again. But yeah, we just use it. Yeah, this guy's completely dead though. Like you can do whatever you want.
This is my first game on Arena since we came back to playing the game, guys. Last time would have been many years ago, I think. Just remember the doubt in Survivalist's voice, everybody. He's like, this guy doesn't know how to do the chicken thing. He's incapable of like listening and doing things at the same time. He's going to be clicking buttons randomly. But remember, you already told us Bohemians are Imba, so that's all we needed to know.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what? Arena is all about strategy and macro, and you've got the macro down, and I've got the strategy tips. So you know you can't lose, actually. So. Yeah, these guys have super bombard cannons, by the way, so you can get the Hufnitze bombard cannon upgrade.
Oh, right,
from the
yeah.
Workshop. Yeah, try it out. If he doesn't resign, we can
what is
see
this?
how good those
1100,
are.
800, what in the world?
It's so crazy, and it takes forever to come in, by the way. It takes forever, but it's so worth it. Yeah, it's so strong.
Okay.
But yeah, this is your Bohemian comp. You get to this comp, it's like unstoppable, basically. Or it feels unstoppable.
Yeah. Okay.
So what you can do is you can go forward buildings, like a bunch of barracks outside his base to reinforce, and even a few more siege workshops forward. Yeah, just basically take the map. If he ever pushes you back, you like to just force him to push through your buildings, which takes a while. It gives you time to mass in the back.
This is how we kind of win more a little bit here, just by reinforcing that position.
And in even games, it's actually just good practice to do. So, yeah. Another thing you can do is onager cut. So, onagers, the upgrade to mangonel, can cut trees. So, in this situation, if you're sort of struggling to push the front, you just cut the trees next to his walls and you just run in. Now, Bohemian Cavalry is kind of trash, so... Like
I don't have an answer to the skirms, right? Like, should I mix?
No. You're trust me. Like, get your bombards to just shoot the skirms.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. Okay.
It doesn't. Like Hufnitze with extra splash damage. Look, the bombards just kill everything. Also, your hand cannons do decent damage against skirms.
Yeah.
They do decent. There. Now you have Hufnitze. Now just you can like focus fire a wall with your dudes. I'm pretty sure you kill walls easily in one hit.
Is it they do more splash damage at that point as well?
Yeah, more splash damage, more damage in general, one more pierce armor, which means that skirmishers do 1 damage per hit instead of 2 damage against you. and a little bit tankier. I don't think they move faster, but yeah, they're just a huge improvement on bombard cannons, and bombard cannons are already crazy.
We got a Steam achievement for that game. Win a game with Bohemians.
Oh, let's go. First time.
That's awesome. Yeah, this Civ's pretty OP. So, what bonuses am I forgetting about? I was taking for granted. Blacksmiths and universities both minus 100 wood. Oh, that's why that was so cheap. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, our spearmen are imber as well. Our halbs are super imber.
Yeah,
25% bonus damage. So, further, we actually use the monk tech to get movement speed, like an extra wheelbarrow on our vills. But also sanctity. And I totally don't know the monk upgrades. Is sanctity? What's that do? Is it your unit
gives
dies?
You 15 extra HP on your units. 15.
Oh, sick.
It's like fine, but yeah.
Who needs Flemish Revolution? I can just have these guys. That's sick.
I mean, 55 HP vills are still not really that strong, but in this situation, we didn't even have loom, right? And we went out without loom because it didn't matter. The army protects them. Like the vills are not in danger. So
chemistry hand cannoneer in castles. So we start building the hand cannoneers earlier. We get the chemistry earlier. We just so we rush a castle just to build a few Hussite wagons to deny relics.
Think of how much it cost him to get redemption. Redemption is 475 gold. Okay, the castle that you make is also useful if the opponent castle drops you and you have your own castle. Okay, castle is your prereq to go to imp. And so if your opponent castle drops you, you can just make a bunch of farms, get to imp, chemistry on the way up. Now you have your own castle for like 1 Treb and 1 Siege Workshop for bombard cannon production. You never lose that.
So
okay,
so dumb question. What does building a castle at your why would you castle drop someone if they have stone walls? Can't you like not really deny anything with that?
Okay, so the castle kills the stone walls very fast. So
really? Oh, because it just shoots because it's got like 20 attacks and each one does 1 damage.
And it has bonus damage. It has bonus damage against stone defense. Pretty sure. Maybe it doesn't. It doesn't say it there, but anyways, they just kill stone walls very fast. So you get it on the walls.
Because like a house has like 900, so it's only the strength of 2 houses. Oh, okay. I mean, surely it has more armor though, right? No, it doesn't. It's actually got the same pierce armor as a house.
So essentially, in Imperial Age,
how many
every
attacks?
Building gets. You
have to garrison it to get more, right? Because it says 4. It says 4.
Yeah.
That's 4 attacks,
arrows.
and then it can go up to like 12 or something, like if you garrison units.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the bonus arrows on the castle do extra damage to stone defense. It's really weird, but I can actually... Let me just share my screen for you real quick, and I will just show you...
Because I've heard you talking about this multiple times, and I was always like, okay, I really need to like ask this at some point. Like, what the fudge is a castle gonna do? Like, it's a stone wall, brother. Arrows don't do nothing to a stone wall. Wouldn't you need to build a ram or something to get through there?
No.
Apparently no. Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah,
cool.
So I will.
I think I'm watching your stream of my stream, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, and it's like
super high level. That's all right.
Yeah, anyways, so say that there's stone walls here, and blue comes forward for a castle drop.
What am I looking at here? It's crazy.
Hold
on.
In Discord you should be able to see my
I don't know
screen.
if this is my own one or his that I'm watching. I think I'm looking at my own right now, guys.
Wait. Am I sharing the wrong screen? No. No, it should be right.
Hold on. Show members. Watch stream. Okay. You're just hiding it. I see now. I'm just that's what I did. I misclicked there. Okay. We got it. All right. I keep misclicking when I click the other button. That's what happened. Okay, we got it. Sorry, show me again.
Okay, so stone walls, 1800 HP. And we shoot it. We're doing like 49 damage per hit.
And that's not garrisoned?
That's not garrisoned or anything. So what happens? So the castle's down, and generally you castle drop if you have a good unique unit. Okay, meanwhile, you're making unique units. Okay, castle's going down. You have
oh my god, units. I didn't know it was that quick.
Yeah. And then, okay, once you have a few unique units, okay, the castle's down, and you just get in.
Yeah, you're just in.
And you're in. And so,
Okay, so
the opponent.
and if I built my castle on the wrong side, it's fine because I can just defend with wagon production, so it's okay. Yeah.
Exactly,
Even if he gets the
exactly.
wall down. Okay, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Also, 2 petards to break a wall open. Yeah.
Yeah. So I can just show you here. It's pretty.
Are they
Pretty
expensive? How
simple.
much do petards even cost?
They're 80.
65,
Sorry.
20?
Yeah. So they're
Okay.
85 resources, 65.20. Not so
Pretty
expensive, but yeah.
pretty cheap. Yeah,
We
yeah.
just we just go like this and boom, and it's in.
And they don't do
And then
friendly
you're in.
fire there, right? Like when they
No,
blow
no,
up?
no,
No. Okay.
no. So you just get in with that, and that can be pretty good. So, but it's kind of, generally going for petards on the enemy walls. It's sort of risky. You have to make a lot of army, and then you have to make petards. If the opponent's just booming, and he just defends properly, you're so far behind. So that's why the
Yeah.
boom is so important.
I imagine if you guys are just like dueling it out in the middle of the map in a bit of a standstill on, but like it's very focused on like the right side. It'd be nice just to do a little sneaky raid, right? You just sneak
could.
2 petards and a bunch of cav on the left, blow a hole in the wall, get the cav in. That's a nice raid.
It's just all in. Like, it's just the opponent will have a second layer of walls behind. On high level, we always just have a second layer. So you just petard in, and then there's another layer of like house walls or something, and then they just buy enough time. And if they're booming, basically, if you make military, you're not booming. He's booming. He just has like 20 extra villas. He can just stop.
I mean like late game. I mean like you guys have both boomed up to like 140, like, and you're just kind of like in this like maxed out kind of duel trading very evenly, but no one's really getting like a big advantage. You like squeeze, 10 cavalier or paladins or something with 2 petards off to the side, get them in their farms. That seems like a cheeky little high value raid maneuver, right? It's just like a sneaky.
With that second layer of farms, or like second layer of walls, it just doesn't really work. You kind of get in, and then it's like you get stopped. The opponent will have a defensive castle as well, and that's where their unit production is too. So they just kind of kill your guys.
What I'm hearing is this will 100% work in the tournament, but it won't work as I progress as a player.
Yeah. Actually, it could. Yeah. So
hey, no one's gonna build a defensive castle in arena. Everyone's gonna go, me included. Are they gonna be like, I got stone walls. I'm safe as bro. and then it's just gonna, All right, that's cool. And the siege cut, I've seen you do that on your stream as well. Watching you play 2-hour-long arena battles, you always go for the cut through the trees. You just have to attack ground and just kind of build a path. Attack ground, move forward. Attack ground, move forward. And then once there's a path in, you just can have another avenue for
exactly.
raiding,
So you don't even have to attack ground. I guess there's no trees on this map, but you just right click. You can use attack ground as well, but you can just right click on the trees. And you can even issue shift queues on the trees so that they'll like do them in sequence. So you can just set up a bunch of shift queues through the forest, and they'll just sort of automatically do it. Depending on the patch, it's sometimes bugged, but sometimes it works. And that's how you do it. You can just chop a few trees, and that's how you want to raid. You don't want to use the petards to like sneaky kill a couple of stone walls. You want to make onager tech and just cut through the trees, and then it's going to be a lot better most of the time. And you can be a bit sneakier as well. So that's how you want to do it.
No worries.
That's pretty much.
Do you ever stream other games, Survivalist? Do you do much other games?
Pretty much not at all. I've been doing Age of Empires just my entire streaming career. Pretty much has just been Age of Empires.
Nice.
So,
that's awesome. No, that's cool. Definitely try it sometimes, just so you get people. Like we just had a guy in chat. He's like, "This is like watching paint dry. It's the worst RTS." Go play StarCraft. I'm like, mate, I'm not holding you hostage. Go watch this. I apologize, but like, that's it. Go check out other streams. I've been kind of bad over the last 6 months. I've been too StarCraft focused, and I've started playing a bit more other games and mixing it up. Because whenever I mix it up a bit more, you just get such a chill audience. It's really nice. Like people get a bit less angry. But like, I don't know if it's the same with Age of Empires fans. So I'm so curious if you randomly start streaming other games, if people just pop in like, do the other game. And I think it's my fault for conditioning my audience to expect StarCraft the vast majority of the time. But there was like a period early last year where I started doing a lot of variety strategy games. And it's like, the viewership's a bit lower. But it's so cool when you get people from all different strategy games poking in and out and kind of going, oh, there's a different game, every day, every week. And there's still that core of like, I was still doing 50%, 70% StarCraft at the time, but it's kind of fun to watch the audience mellow out. But we've been on Age of Empires like every day for over a week now. So I'm actually surprised. That's like the first time someone said that sort of comment in chat. And just a reminder, guys, I'm not holding you guys hostage. I have many interests. I love this game. I genuinely think it's one of the best RTS out there. I absolutely Love it. Like there is such a different thing I get from playing StarCraft 1 versus Warcraft 3 versus Age of Empires 2 to StarCraft 2. And they're all friggin' awesome. And there's like a lot of people who want to argue about what's the best, what's the hardest. And like, if there's one thing I know, it's that if you were a StarCraft 2 player purely and you just can't get into AoE 2, like it's okay. I know managing 4 resources is too hard. Like I can always imagine, because they always say it's too boring, nothing's happening. And I'm like, mate, the Dark Age of Age of Empires 2 is the most involved, intricate, min-maxy friggin' RTS mechanics and strategy fest and adapting to your randomly generated map that exists. Like, I get it if you want to interact with your opponents. That starts a bit later in Age of Empires 2, but holy moly, if you love wrestling with like min-maxing all of your little mechanics to get everything lined up, oh, Age of Empires 2 hits the spot, and it feels like you're never doing it perfectly, you know? I think the moment for me was years ago. I was watching a tournament, and HERA killed his own boar with his TC in like a really important like situation, and I was like, that's the dumbest, like, you're dead. Like, and he won. He came back and won. It was versus a really top player. I can't remember who it was versus. I think it was a really top player though. And yeah, I was like, oh crap, that's crazy. Like, you know, even he was making mistakes like that in a tournament game. And that's what's really cool is there are so many things going on in Age of Empires 2. You actually have infinite optimization on any one thing you can do, but at the same time, you've also got like more mistakes than you realize you can make, because there's so many other areas you can optimize to make up for it and that sort of thing. There's so many strategic things you can do to like shift the gameplay this way or that. And because there's no sudden win conditions, there's just lots of like advantages you can build. If you're like very resilient, you can kind of cockroach your way out of certain situations and stuff, right? Like, you know, you in StarCraft, sometimes you do get away, especially at lower and mid levels, with just like catching someone off and finishing them. In Age of Empires, it's a bit more like chess, where like you can get your queen out there and catch your opponent out with like a few moves and steal some pieces. But if you don't know how to corner the friggin' king and set up a checkmate, you will throw all of your advantages. And that's like when you start playing AoE 2, you throw so many advantages. And you're like, I thought this game was over. What the hell, man? It's like, no, you need to actually stack advantages together. You know, I remember when I was first playing, like people would always just, I'd be like, I'm denying your gold. I win. And like I watched the replay and they're mining like 3 gold camps in the corners of the maps that I've just not checked for. And I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. Like you've actually got to build multiple things and stack the blocks together. But it's really cool. I really recommend everyone try it out. It's a little bit slower in terms of the unit control to like StarCraft 2, but it's also like incredibly frenetic in terms of if you really understand min-maxing economy, there is like so many little things that you can do. And there is like unlimited room to improve them. So you're both like constantly having your attention pulled to like maximizing your wood lines, your gold lines, building the farms on time. But then you can also harass, scout, block. You can play a much more disruptive style where you're constantly building towers. You're walling off your opponent's resources with palisades at the start, which I know are not going to work very well at super pro level, but up to a pretty high level, you'd be surprised how well that stuff can work. So I think there's a lot of choice in AoE 2 and a very high skill ceiling, but it's also cool because it's such a casual game in some regards. You've got such a big like 700 ELO team game scene. Like there are so many people playing 4v4s and stuff in AoE, which is really cool.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with everything that you said.
Thank you. Sorry for gushing over your game, Serve. I just had to shut down the negativity and share why I'm playing this game. If someone invited me to play a $10,000 tournament and it was like World of Tanks or something, I think I'd say no offense to World of Tanks. It's just not my jam, you know? And there's a lot of games I wouldn't be that excited for, but this is like a real fun opportunity for me. So appreciate you guys hanging out and enjoying the journey.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're here and enjoying the game as well. So yeah, it's been fun. Cool. Well, did you want to go through the build in single player?
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I mean, we were going to do a single range build, but I think since we did that, we might as well like hop in and practice it. Let's play some ads. Get a bathroom break, refill your water and stuff, and then we can like hop in and do that. Yeah.
There we go. That's a good idea for me too.
All right, sweet as man.
Same thing.
BRB.
Yep. Champy was so good. I think I lost once as against Phosphor though, so it's just kind of different. Okay.
Did I just hear Champy's good?
Yeah, Champies are really good actually. They got buffed in this previous patch. They were OP on launch, and then they got like 6 or 7 nerfs in one patch. And they were like still kind of okay. And then they got some buffs in this previous patch, and yeah, they're pretty good again. I mean, the patch has only been out 2 days, and I've only played like 6 or 7 games, so can't really make any conclusions, but they feel pretty strong. But
yeah, okay, awesome. I when I played my first game against Inkins, I was, what the frig is a settlement? And I was like, oh wait, I remember you telling me this the other day, but also seeing it, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. So yeah, they have Eagles, no cavalry, and I was like, what the hell is that, dude? I was like, what's going on? Luckily, my opponent played absolute nonsense, but yeah. So we just kind of won off them just doing dumb stuff. That was the game, I think you watched it the other day, where they built like 4 towers to defend like 6 crossbowmen or whatever.
Yeah, that's the one.
It was like, I was like, I'm winning this game off of my skill. Totally. I felt like I was just like, you know, I stepped into the ring, squared up with the other guy. He punched me in the nuts 3 times, which was him killing like 4 vills for nothing. And then he just decided to like, I don't know, jump out of the ring and KO himself, falling to the ground. I was like, oh, I guess I'm the winner? Okay. First things first, I think we should focus on the funnel. So shall I host a game on Arena, practice the funnel once or twice, and then
yeah, let's do it. It's not always chicken arena, so let's just hope that we get chicken.
Okay, we could just re-host,
yeah, it's usually chickens, so yeah. I mean, the devs
we don't
say
need to do a build. We can just basically find the chickens and just practice it. And so it's okay.
There
we found
it is.
it. Okay, nice. So we want to like draw a line, was it? And then we want to build some palisade or something.
Okay, yeah. So the idea is that, you know, chickens or all animals, they will walk, right? They're going to walk, and they're going to try and find a location to walk using pathing.
Yeah.
And so if the location that they want to walk is on the other side of the wall, they need to walk all the way down to the end of the wall and then back up. So you want to cut the chickens with the wall. You want to cut through them. Like, and not too far, but like just like the corner can be there. Yeah, like that, and then to the TC with
and do I need to finish the palisades, or I can just start building each one?
You actually want to just tap them once, and you want to hold Alt here so that you don't actually shoot the chickens. You hold Alt, then you won't shoot the chickens, but you also won't build as well. So it's kind of awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you accidentally shot one, and now there's a dead chicken that will not move because it's dead. So you just have to like change it a little bit. That's fine. Yeah. There we go, something like that.
One more?
Good. No, that's fine. That's fine. As long as it's close enough. They have a certain distance that they're able to walk around sort of their home, like where they start, and so that'll be enough distance.
And now I just like scare them with the scout.
Well, you gotta go to the TC, right? You're drawing a line to the TC.
Oh, so then I go like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I get you.
You'll understand it easily once you see it. Like it's.
I watched a video on this ages ago when Phosphor, like on his YouTube, I think.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, "That's not worth doing."
No, people are dumb. This is Twitch chat. They don't know anything. This is like the most. This is the most efficient way to do it. I shouldn't say dumb. I should say uninformed, because this is.
Well, it's like the thing is, there's gold. There's a lot of geniuses in there. It's just often the more ignorant opinions are the loudest. That's just the downside. So what do I do here? I just run around and then like they'll bug out and dirt through.
So you push them through the corners. So you see how the edges of the corners, they're attached at like sort of 1 pixel in between.
Yeah.
So you like push them through the corners. Yeah.
If I just chill here, he's gonna derp through there at some point, right?
He doesn't go through it. He goes around the wall. But see how they're going like around the wall?
Yeah,
they're running around. They're trying to get to the other side.
And then you just keep shooting them when they're here, right? Basically.
Yeah. You can put like 2 more palisades towards the side of your TC that's
like this,
like collision. Yeah, like this, and then even one more, and they'll go around the back side of the TC.
Oh, and then they come onto the TC itself. Okay.
Exactly.
And my dudes are just like chopping trees, doing whatever, and then
they're taking sheep or whatever.
Okay, and this guy I would have caught as well. Okay. So, and do you push them like one at a time, or like how do we think about this?
Yeah, one at a time. You try and have them come in an efficient way where you're not taking too many. If you're taking like 2 at the same time, it's okay. But yeah, just always try and push them through the corners. You can't push them through a flat side, so your wall has to be diagonal. Otherwise, they won't go through. So you're kind of like pushing them to the other tile. Yeah, and that guy got a little too far away. He's gonna go back to the home, which is the.
Oh, so you got to stay real close to him to keep pushing him. Okay.
Not close to the chicken. Close to. You have to keep him close to the home.
Oh, so yeah, that guy's like activated. Like once they
he's activated. He's going. Yeah, there's nothing.
You can be like, oh, he's gonna keep running on his own. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So you just have to get them started. And actually, you don't even have to get them started. They will eventually walk on their own to the other side. Like this one guy that's on the inside, he's walking around. You see him on the inside.
So he's going around now. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't need to do him anymore. This one now, I'm like, oi, bro. Yeah. I just gotta like wedge him in a corner. And there's a certain point where he's gonna try and run through the friggin' corner, and that's when he activates. Like, so if we do this, we're almost there.
It's gonna be
probably the next one.
Yeah, here and then next one. Yeah.
And then the next one will make him freak, and now he's good.
Yeah.
And obviously I could have tagged that on the way, but this one's just living next to the friggin' thing now. Oh, so they'll try to come back. So if you miss it, it goes back. It gives you a second chance to grab it.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why we cut through the middle as well. It's just like, I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as if you push them to one side, they have a chance to go the other side as well because they might try and go on the outside next time. Like this chicken that's on the inside, he might try and go to the right with his next movement, and he might try and come outside. Now the thing is, if you don't push them, they move slowly. They walk very slowly if you don't push them. Whereas they run if you push them, so it's kind of better to push them.
He's good. All right, so you push it into the corner, you stand next to it, and then he's basically going to say, I need to move over here.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. And don't delete your walls until all of the chickens are under the TC. If you delete your walls too early, they will repath, and they will just go back. So, yeah. See how this one guy on the inside is walking slowly?
He's coming back. If I delete this wall, is he going to come back now?
He will sometimes repath.
I normally just wait till I kill him. Yeah. That's cool.
He repath. Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
So, yeah, exactly. And that's how you would do it. So it's fairly straightforward. And if you get, you can't actually do anything about him going back. He will just go back. But yeah, what was I going to say? You just want to get as little HP on your palisades as possible so that you get the most refund as possible. You can incorporate palisade gates because they take up 4 tiles, but they're pretty expensive. So yeah, you're going to get slightly less refund, and also you might need your lumber camp or something. You might need resources in the meantime. But it also reduces your villager walk time. So it's really kind of annoying to go out there and place a single palisade everywhere. So sometimes you just put a gate just to get that last little bit of distance. And
okay, and you're gonna get most of it anyway. Like we refund that. I'm at 160.
Yeah.
189. I still get 29 back. So it's the exact same as a pallet. It's actually more efficient to do this with gates. You should always do this with gates then, yeah?
No. There's floating point numbers in this game too. So even though it says 2, or it says that it cost you 1, it might have cost like 1.9 or something.
Okay, but it's I mean, but the thing is, it's 4 palisades, whereas I'd only get. Oh, you're saying I might only lose like 0.1 for each palisade, not even
something like that. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's not a big deal, and you're reducing the villager walk time too. So
it still might be fine to do this since I'm only spending 1. If I build 3 palisades, I actually do think this would probably be better. Right?
Yeah, it can be if you have the resource for it. Sometimes you just like don't have.
It's just the temporary resources during the wall. That's a lot of wood to tie.
Exactly.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I get you. I think I'll normally just do it with regular palisades then to keep it simple.
That's what we normally do. Like with some houses in there, maybe 1 gate at the end is usually what I like to do. Not always, but yeah.
Pig, you spent almost 100 wood. You will delete those palisades either way. You can build a mill near the chicken instead. No, the difference is with a mill you don't get the money back. And your villagers have to walk all the way over there.
Exactly.
And then, if there's not another resource they're going to next to that, they've got to walk all the way back. So with this version, notice we spend 100 on these gates. But if we just build regular palisades, what do we spend? Let's say we build 20 palisades, which is more than we need. That's 20 times 3, that's 60 wood temporarily tied up, but we get it all back, or most of it back. We might lose 20 of the 60. It's only 20 wood as opposed to 100 for a mill. Yeah. And it saves us a massive amount of walking time, which is also like really huge. So it's when you add that together, That's why this is the more efficient way of doing it. This is Uber Eats AoE 2 style. This scout and this villager are that man, that hardworking migrant that delivers the food that you're not willing to drive 5 minutes or walk down the street to go get yourself. By the way, guys, I know I rant about this all the time. Can you people please stop ordering McDonald's and Burger King delivered? I got to say, there's foods that travel well. Get yourself a curry. Get yourself. It doesn't matter if you get a curry delivered and rice. It's going to be just as good or very close when you get it delivered as not. You get a friggin' Big Mac delivered from an Uber driver who often has got to deliver 3 other things. It's like within 5 minutes of that thing coming out of the McDonald's, its quality is down to like 30%. It's just, there's so many people and friends and family I have who keep ordering McDonald's. You guys have got to stop doing this. Oh my God, like there's so many better foods. Survivalist doesn't have this problem. He lives in Japan. All the food in Japan is amazing. It's God tier. Oh, you guys have had Japanese food. Dude, now I'm actually talking about Japanese curry. I'm thinking about, I love that, what's that chain there? Coco? God, the curries there are so good, man.
House, yeah.
Oh, I love that place.
Yeah, Japanese curry is pretty good. Yeah.
Sorry.
Nice.
Anyways, I think we got the chicken wall down. Should we hop in and do a build with that?
Yeah. I can. Wait. Tell me. Do you know how a gate is shaped? Do you know like what tiles are blockable by gates?
Oh, I just thought it was just the 4.
You would think that, but it's not. So
what?
Yeah. Make a diagonal gate and click it.
Oh yeah. It's a 4. Wait. So it's 4 tiles in the middle and then 1 on each end. And is it like that when it's the other way as well?
No.
So when
if
it's like that,
flat, it's like
what?
So
I love games from pre-2000. There's something like after the year 2000, games didn't have stuff like this. This is beautiful.
Yeah. So, that's why your villager paths weird on the diagonal. So, you can sometimes watch out for that.
Okay.
So,
but there's still little corners and there where you can push the rabbits or chickens through.
This is why you can't always place a diagonal gate close to your farms, because it interacts with the farms. Like if you had a bunch of farms here and on Arabia, you're maybe making your gate kind of close. You can't make a diagonal gate that's like somewhat close to your farms because it overlaps with your
you build this like here or something and you're like, there's space for a farm there, and then you're trying to build said farm and you're like, oh, I can't. It won't go here. Oh, okay.
It's really weird. So, just something to watch out for.
You'd have to do a farm
it just
like
makes diagonal gates even more awkward. It also it gives even more surface area for people to attack, stuff like that. Yeah. You can lock gates while they're being built now as well. They added that a few years ago.
Cool.
Probably after you had started, but I
don't know. As a Twitch streamer, I think it's more hype if my villager lets the scouts in, to be honest. So.
I mean, you could still forget.
Yeah, that's true. Castle key. Chat's really reminded us. Okay. So select all castles, I think is what we use. Is it cycle? No, that's go to. So we want game commands, is it? Or select all castles is Control Shift V. Piss off. Ain't no one pressing that. I guess, do I have a Control D? What does Control D do? I could just use Control D for castles. Might be nice. Assuming that's not on anything else. If it's already on something else, it'll tell me, I think, anyway. I think it'll warn me.
It will.
Okay, so I'll just do it and then see what it tells me it's clashing with. Okay, Control... Where'd castles go? Control D is what we want. Change selected to just Control
It'll probably
D.
be go to dock or something. Yeah, it's probably go
Clashes
to
with
dock.
2 other hotkeys. It'll tell me where they are. Go to dock we don't need.
Yeah,
clear it. And is there another one? Control D, go to port. It's go to port.
Yeah.
Clear selected. That's fine. Okay, cool.
Nice. That's probably good for your setup there. Yeah, I use single key presses for my select all production, but I guess like double control plus something is probably fine. Like you seem not to be struggling at all, so that's good.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I use Control ZXC for my eco structures, QWER for my barracks, range, stables.
Nice.
Thingos, blacksmith is Control S. I don't know if I have anything on A and D, but it's pretty chill.
Yeah. Seems to be working for you, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of modifiers and keeping your hand in a nice stable position where it's like doesn't have to move too much. So if you're not used to that, most people are used to just jumping their hand around a bit more with like less customizable setups from the old days. So I'm definitely in the minority here. Anything else before we go into a favorite of the
I think that's good. I think we can. Well, I mean, we haven't.
Sorry, we'll do the build order first.
We haven't learned the build yet.
We should probably
go play
that.
again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just play like normal to start, and yeah. Honestly, arena builds, they're not that difficult. If you know how to do all the little efficiency tricks, they're not that difficult. But you just have to have a clear plan in mind for what you're actually doing. It's not like archers into adapt or scouts into adapt. It's like, okay, I'm gonna make the castle, and then I'm gonna make a monastery. I'm gonna try and go for relics, and then I'm gonna boom. And there's a few branching paths depending on what the opponent is doing. We're playing still a more defensive approach. I feel like just a defensive approach is kind of easier. Maybe it's just my playstyle. I just find defending to be easier. Like if you have a good build, a good approach to the game, it's like you just try and be as greedy as possible.
Is there always this much space in the back, brother?
Yes. So arena's very arena's very consistent now, and it spawns you with a ton of space in the back. So that's
and this
like
will always just be trees in the corner though. There's nothing else over there, right?
Yeah, unless the map is bugged, you sometimes get some extra berries.
Oh, okay.
That's happened in the past like year or so or 2 years. I don't know, they bug something once in a while. That's very rare. It's happened to me a few times, but it's not really supposed to.
Okay, so I could have taken the wood camp here, but there'd be less overall trees close to it. I've gone for the long-term efficiency over the proximity. Is that correct? Is that good or bad?
It's fine. You also put the lumber camp on the side that has the mines, which is good because now you can make a DC on the mines with your wood bills. You can just rebalance a little bit easier. Say that you have the stone, you want to take off stone. Okay, they can just go to the wood line, something like that. So it's good. Yeah.
And I don't need to get the chickens for a long time, right?
No. You can get it going anytime, really, but yeah, arena builds are pretty chill. As long as your villagers are working efficiently, you will still work towards the right goal, pretty much.
Okay.
And yeah. So ideally, one animal at a time. Don't get housed, and get that chicken funnel at some point, and keep the TC running, of course.
Be a pretty well-timed boar.
Yeah, arena is really about min-maxing. So you like the min-max? Arena is like, the opponent can't attack you early, so all you can do is just play your own game.
I'm going to build another house straight away, actually, just to get it done. Make sure we don't forget. We've got 9 dudes here, so I definitely need to go to mill in a little bit. I think we'll get enough wood for that, just by the time he finishes mining the first 10 berries. And then we're going to pull this boar in here as well. I'm going to build mill here. I think should be fine.
Yes, on the diagonal side is good for efficiency for here.
I think we want to just pull you and go now. A little early, maybe, but rather earlier than later.
Yeah,
so
you can always block it with sheep as well.
A few seconds waste time, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think this is pretty tight.
I can teach you different boar luring techniques if you want as well. There are more optimal ways. Okay. It's not a big deal. It's going to save you like 1 or 2 food, but it's more like if you want to know.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, you can probably start that funnel as well. Yeah, you want to start from your TC. It's just going to be faster. I mean, you can start from the end, but I mean, yeah, it's yeah, and generally you just place each individual tile as you place them, just because it'll issue a movement command and the build command at the same time, so it's just like a little bit easier to set up. And then you don't misclick your chickens accidentally and kill them, because that can be a problem.
Yeah. Is it over here fine? Oh, no, one
yeah, I would go a little more forward. Yeah, cutting them a little, because their home is not that big. Yeah. Go. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's really good. Good. Nice.
But 7 dudes on berries is probably more than we need.
Yeah, it would have worked out either way. It's like 6 or 7, but yeah. There we go. Okay, next 100 wood is going to be mining camp, so we can just start sending to mine. Just like we have extra vills here under the TC that can't quite fit around 1 sheep, so I'd just send like a couple of the shepherds to mine just because they can't fit anyways, right? Or maybe that 1 vill. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Start pushing these guys.
There we go.
That one should be sent.
And we'd like to go up here. So right now. Oh, we forgot to set up the sheep.
Oh, shizzle.
It's all good. Yeah, that extra villager should stay under the TC though. Yeah, four on stone will be a lot. It's fine. Like, you'll have extra chickens anyways. It's really hard to time it so there's like one. Yeah. And just the 3 on wood, even 3 or 4 on wood is fine. We're not doing like the most advanced, highly optimized build. This is just like pretty fast. So this will be fine. Yeah, but actually for this, it's better to just take that sheep than to take stragglers, because we actually just have too much. But I mean, the chicken is already here, so I wouldn't have taken it there. But yeah, you pretty much want to avoid taking stragglers, just because
I probably don't need to be shooting these as they run through. I could let them just come back, because I'm kind of just wasting a bit of
That's true,
food.
but yeah, we might need to delete the funnel to get our wood refund before we're up. So This is one reason why actually getting the funnel down a little bit earlier can be good, because we might need that wood. And we don't want to... Actually, no. Sorry, you don't need the wood. You already have enough for the wood, because you did take a bit of stragglers, so we don't...
Because we're going straight market blacksmith, is it?
Yep. Yeah, and use woodvilles for this. Even though the barrack or blacksmith market's in a weird spot, you can just use woodvilles. 2 on market and 1 on blacksmith. Yeah, 2 on market instantly, and it comes up perfect.
Can I go double bid or later?
No, later. Yeah. Oh yeah, we forgot to take 100 gold, but that's 10 gold, but that's fine. I forgot to call that out.
That's okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine. At this point, we sell 200 stone. It's fine, and we just go more on stone. We need the gold anyways. We have some shepherds doing nothing. So the shepherds ran out of sheep, and they didn't go to the chickens because they don't do that.
Because they're stupid. They're stupid, man.
Oh, okay, so here, pause real quick. So ideally, we go up right here. Sorry, F3 is pause, but if you have the default, and then we can see the map, right? There we go. Okay.
Ideally, so we click up here. So what we do is we sell stone. We get 100 stone. Yeah, 100 stone for 91 gold. Okay, that's why we want to sell. That's why we need 10 gold. Because stone is always going to give us 10 short. Okay, I was wondering why we needed that 10. Okay, that makes sense. And then it's okay to not have a house here because, well, you're going up. And if we don't get it in time, we just click like Town Watch or something while we're dilly-dallying.
You can.
But in this scenario, because we don't have the 10 gold, do we just sell 200 stone, I guess?
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. 200 stone. And that just means we need more on stone on the way up. Bohemians have free mining tech, so you actually have stone mining upgrade. So you will be actually a little bit... You'll be able to send less than another civ to stone here. So if you sell 200 stone right now, you'll have 200 in the bank. If you have 10 villagers on stone, as soon as you click to Castle Age as a regular civ, you will have the 650 stone if you have 200 in the bank. So since we have gold or stone mining upgrade, you can send 9 villagers to stone right away, basically. Like after
because it auto upgrades for free all of our mining camp upgrades, don't they? So how many? Sorry, it's 8. Did you say?
You're going to want to get to 9 here just to be safe. And so I would basically sell the stone, cancel the villager, force drop your food, click to Castle Age, send up to 9 on stone, and that'll be good. And then we'll add a few farms. Well, there's one more bunny as well. We can get that in.
All right, so I'm going to sell that and pull off these chickens immediately, or just like leave a few guys on the chickens.
You actually want more food because you want to save up for double bid axe, so you actually like a bit of food income.
Okay, so we can go to stone slightly later anyway. We've got to finish the chickens anyway before getting on stone.
You want to get to stone.
We probably have enough vills to do both. There's like 12 under here anyway.
Yes,
that should be fine.
Exactly.
Okay,
so it would be, 6 to stone, and then the rest stay under the TC. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, let's do this.
Cool.
Okay, that goes up. You guys go like that. Just min-max that mining a little bit. You go there. You guys go there. You guys go here. I think that's 7.
Yep.
We do need you. You guys grab the rabbit. That's fine.
Yeah, one more. There you go. Okay, now you can delete your funnel. And we're going to want to get more on wood as well. So we want to have 6 or 7 on wood.
Yeah.
But your berries will be running out too, so you could actually use Berryvilles to make another lumber camp. I find it's pretty good because we delay our TCs with this. So you could actually send 4 of those Berryvilles to make another lumber camp right now and just keep like 1 there. It's going to be pretty good.
Oh.
And yeah, and Vills under the TC can just go to stragglers. There we go. And so we want to get to food sufficiency for villagers as well. We like to get bow saw right away, and we like food sufficiency. We also want to not forget our house as well.
Yeah,
so
we will build our house right now.
Yeah. Yeah, just with 1 bill is fine. It can just... you don't need 2 because you're going to get the castle, which gives you pop space. So we actually want to delete that extra house. Yeah. And so we want to just get to...
Can I start building farms now with my wood?
Yeah, it's good. We don't want horse collar.
Because like bowsaw only costs 100, so we can definitely squeeze like 2 farms in first, I think.
Yeah. And that house didn't quite get built for some reason, so...
Oh, it's the shift click.
It's that.
Shift click bug. It's alright, second build will help.
Yeah, delete that second house foundation as well, just because you need that wood probably.
Okay.
Or possibly. Yeah. Cool. Get ready to build that castle.
Okay, you guys come forward, guys. We build this castle.
Doesn't even need to be on the wall. It can just be like kind of beside the gold even. Like not too close to the gold, but yeah,
we just build it there. It's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, there's really no reason to put it too far forward.
I'm going to build a wood camp, a gold camp soon as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. Around now is good. Since we sold 200 stone, it's actually okay to be a little bit later on the gold camp. But yeah, exactly. Something like that is going to be good. And yeah, we forgot bow saw, but bow saw would be also an instant click on up. There we go. Yeah. Nice. So we should be able to afford 1 Hussite wagon. We can get a monastery as well. So we could have maybe delayed 1 farm or something to get the monastery a bit earlier. It's kind of nice to have the castle and the monastery coming up at the same time. But yeah, that'll be good. And yeah, just try and keep the vills constantly producing here. You should have enough. Like with 5 on food, it'll be enough to maintain for a little while.
Oh, I don't quite have enough. Come on.
Yeah, it's so close, right? Yeah.
I'm like, let me get it.
Yeah.
All right, and our goal is obviously to just camp relics a little bit. Try and make my opponent fight for those. It's going to be matchup dependent, of course. But
yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you don't need constant Hussites here, but it is good to get to like 3 of them. 3 feels kind of unstoppable. 8
guys on wood. Should I put more guys on wood or just focus on the farms first? Now I've got 6 farms. Maybe go on wood.
Okay, so the whole point of getting your farms was just to keep the TC running. So you have 1 on berries too. So we actually made 1 too many farms. This is fine though. It'll be fine. But yeah,
it gives me a slight buffer. Noob buffer. We'll optimize that later. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you
always good to have a new buffer. What did I say? Control F or something for the Control D.
Control D.
Control D.
And
okay, get used to that.
So villagers and monks as well. Monks, you want to be basically, if he gets redemption, he will take the relics right in the game that you played. Once he got redemption, you're done. So you need to get these relics in before he gets redemption, because after redemption's down, you're done.
No more farms. Let's just chop wood. We want stone a little bit, and that's because we need to make TCs. Maybe 4?
Exactly. Yeah. Just 3 or 4 or whatever. Once you have 100 stone, then you just go for town center.
Okay, and I'm just in general going to build 3 Hussite wagons as standard. Adapt, obviously, based on the game.
3 is.
Do we want to squeeze horse collar in here since I built an extra farm, or?
I'd squeeze it in there. Yep, it's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it. Nice. Yeah.
Right, so what we're saving for right now is 2 town centers. Okay.
Exactly.
This guy's, we're gonna, if we've got map control, he's not fighting me for it. We basically grab his relics first, and then this guy can grab the more conservative relics, and then the last relic up there, which is pretty far from his base. Okay, so we're getting to the point. We have enough now for a TC. We're gonna build a TC on the gold. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's good. And you want 1 on wood as well, so you'll get a either.
We'll get a TC.
Like they're gonna come down about the same time.
Down here somewhere as well.
Yeah.
We just need
you
a little
can buy
bit
the
more
stone
stuff
as well if you really need it.
Oh yeah.
You can. Yeah, because you have extra gold.
Yeah. We just go there. That's fine. It's not super on it. There. That's better.
And behind your 2 monks, you get 2 monks and then fervor. So that'll buff your vills as well.
Yes.
So it'll help. Yeah.
And then
it'll help you bring in the relics faster.
Sanctity is maybe something we get later, but it's not important.
Yeah, unnecessary right now. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Cool. And then it's just
keep a few more vills. We've got 3 town centers, so it's really important for me to start building more farms. Is going to be the next big thing, especially because these guys are on gold. This TC, those are the first ones I'm going to build because I don't really have anything else to do, and it's always like there's a bit of a wood crunch at this point.
Yes, exactly.
Wood
Priority
food
is getting
crunch.
to 18 farms because that'll support your TCs.
Yeah.
Now, right now, I would buy 200 food. You have lots of gold. Let's just buy some food. We have free
that
gold
smooths things
shaft
out for
mining.
us.
Yeah, so gold
Oh,
shaft
right,
mining
yeah, that
is
smooths-
crazy. You
that
just have so
smooths
much extra
everything.
gold. Yep, exactly. And so even though you're not quite at the food sufficiency for your TCs, you can just, you know, play around with the market a little bit. You could even sneak in wheelbarrow here. It's just, you'll get to that 18 farms where, or 15 farms where it feels like wheelbarrow is pretty efficient. So I'd just, you know, buy an extra 100 food and just, yeah, really get that that ecotech going. It's really good. And you should be able to get up around more closer to 70 bills this game with wheelbarrow. We kind of just didn't have it, and it's kind of a big tech.
Okay.
Go. Nice.
All right, we're gonna rally to the
so,
left wood camp with this one. This one's gonna rally onto gold steadily. This one's just rallying to wood, and obviously we're still pulling everyone to build farms whenever we get 60 wood.
Yeah.
So we just
Your
go down
mill's
there.
also
We're not
on this
using
side,
the mill
so, yeah.
yet. So
Yeah, you can use the mill for the farms. Exactly. It's good. Yeah, it's looking good. So yeah,
at
get
this
up to
point
30
you grab
farms.
one vill. We go back here and start building some.
Yeah. Exactly. If your opponent ever attacks you early, he doesn't kill your houses. If you build them forward, he kills your houses. You get housed. You can't even make anything, and you just lose. So it can be really important. And you don't need them as part of your wall on this map, right? So it's just, you just need them.
5 relics. Oh my god, Harsha Vardana, you suck, dude. You let me take all 5 relics. What a noob.
Still in feudal age.
What a loser. Oh my god. This AI is an idiot. What are we on? 23 farms. We need more than that. You guys, come down here.
Yeah, you see, we've got tons of gold. So what you can do with those,
I can even just like buy
gold,
wood if I need to like build more
yeah,
farms,
buying
right?
wood is generally kind of like pretty bad, but you can
Yeah.
just get those villagers that you have on gold on the top. Just make them build another lumber camp beside the gold, and it's fine. Like there's wood right there. You can just go like that, and that can just really help. Like,
Okay,
yeah, it's
cool.
maybe not the most optimal thing, but it's better than floating so much gold.
Cool.
Yeah, and we can just rebalance again once we're up to the Imperial.
Yeah.
We're almost imp, so we might as well play towards there. Might as well just get the university, because remember, we want to get chemistry with this civ, so it's just, it takes a while to build the university as well. Very good to have.
Why return relic? There we go. Oh right, there's a win condition if you get every relic. Is that in multiplayer?
Oh yeah, that's fine. You can just like, yeah, you have it on standard, Victor. You can just unload you can just unload one relic or something.
But so it's not like that on ladder.
No.
Okay.
So it's conquest victory, which you have to beat all of the. You basically have to force the opponent to resign or kill all of their units, and buildings, and specific buildings, most buildings. But anyways, you'll see that if you actually cancel your vills here, you can go up, or you cancel all the unnecessary vills, and you can go up. It's like 70 vills, 30 farms. It's actually perfect. Just cancel one more vill, and just, or there you go. It's perfect.
Then we want to go
Very
hand
nice.
cart in a moment.
First is chemistry, and you want to get a barracks, and you want to get hand cannons going.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. And chemistry is the next food spend is chemistry.
Yeah. Just didn't want to break villager production there, but
sounds
as
good.
soon as that's done, Chem, I gotta remember as well, Chem's been upgrading really fast for me because I've been playing Vietnamese, right? So I think they have faster upgrades.
They
right? Or
do,
something
they
like
do.
that?
Yeah, so it gets upgraded a little slower with most civs.
Yeah.
And
Because in my mind,
yeah.
it upgrades in no time at all. I've got to remember that's
it's
a
still
rare
pretty
thing
fast.
that we have.
It's faster than wheelbarrow though. Yeah. There we go. So we'll only be able to afford like 3 ranges here. Last time we had 4, just the macro wasn't quite on point. But this time we have less resources, so just 3 seems to be about right.
Can you tell
and
the
we
guy
wanna
to
have
drop
it-
the relic? Is that a thing? Q. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. And yeah, so you're gonna want to have a siege workshop on up as well. Sometimes too, this game we're up a little bit faster, so just 1 is probably gonna be all we can afford. And you can build hand cannoneers as soon as the chemistry is in.
So we only need
you
fletching
don't need
for
fletching.
castles, right?
Yeah. So archer armor affects hand cannoneers.
Oh, okay. That's the one we
But-
want to get.
I mean, there are back lines that you don't really always need it, and I
Yeah.
mean they shredded those Cavalier without it, right? So it's like it's fine to not have it if there's other things you want to afford, but yeah, it's pretty cheap, so it's okay to get it as well. Eventually, you do want to get it. Okay, Cool. So we have enough for another castle too. So we'll use that as part of our push. We're not going to place it in our base. We're going to wait on that. Okay.
Okay, just build so we're going to build it at home?
Wait with the castle. No, not build it at home. We're going to wait.
Okay.
We're going to build it as part of our push. So yeah,
okay.
Got to have conscription and bombard cannons right away.
So conscription and bombard are the way to do it. Maybe one treb?
Yeah. Treb's behind the conscription is fine. Yeah.
Okay.
And exactly, constant hand cannons. Yeah, we can add 1 or 2 more archery ranges as well. Getting a little bit more production going can be good. Sometimes it can be hard to afford, but looks like we would have been able to afford 4 or 5. So yeah, it's good. And
I think the second siege workshop has to happen as well.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like we're floating res, so yeah. Yeah, the eco management in this game or builds are kind of fluid. It just depends on the situation. You kind of have to estimate how much you can actually afford.
Yeah, as long as you got your priority list, I think it makes perfect sense, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And so you can start heading towards the opponent's base here, because normally you're just up first and you have these hand cannons right now and they have nothing. If they're just booming, which they would have been doing at this point, they actually have nothing because they haven't made anything yet. So you want to be the first to attack here for sure. And so bring 10 villagers at least forward with this. So you can just bring wood bills. That's fine, just from your closer TC. Exactly. Yep. Bring those, and you're gonna make a castle with your push. Yeah, Luna's good. You could even sneak in Sanctity here for the extra villager HP. It can be all right, if you remember it. Yep. And yeah, you can set your rallies forward. Just make sure to get everything forward here. And yeah, generally when you're pushing, so say basically you're gonna free push until you encounter a castle, in which you have to sort of stop and shoot the castle for a while. You put your
castle to scout in front to make sure I'm not getting it one shot. Because that's
yeah, that can happen. Yeah, exactly.
Control D, we can do that as well.
Okay. So yeah, if not, yeah, you can just put him. If it's right on his walls, then he can have units shoot your castle, and you can't range him, right? So because you can't go.
So always build it a little further back, so we have dancing room. Okay, makes sense.
I'd build it just a little further, not like right, on it. Even 2 tiles back is fine, but yeah, a little bit of dancing room. And yeah, basically the opponent will never be able to really kill your army, or at least it's going to be very hard. If you have a castle, if he has to fight this army under a castle, it's not going to happen.
Does ballistics do anything for us with any of these units?
No. Ballistics is just
purely
for
castles. Okay.
Yeah, and so I mean, buffing your castle is good.
We get fletching, ballistics in those situations, but if we don't really care too much, it's just not a high priority.
Your castle's so powerful that it's actually worth it to just get the ballistics and archer attack as well. Because you can also add skirmishers, which benefit from that, which can be good. If the opponent has skirmishers, you can sometimes add your own skirms. Not always, but yeah, it can be good. Another thing that is good is Treadmill Crane from the university. Makes you build stuff faster.
Right.
And it's fairly cheap.
Siege Engineers as well.
Siege Engineers as well is pretty big.
Siege Engineers more of a luxury once we've got a bunch of bombards and stuff out there.
Yeah. It can be something to get right away, though, because it makes you have +1 range. So if he has bombards with 12 range and you have 13 range, well, you're going to be out micring. So it can be quite nice to have.
Dude, this noob didn't even take his boar. What a dumbass. Can you convert a boar?
It.
Oh my god.
No. No. Okay, so you see how you're floating wood and food? We could have started the halberdier transition a long time ago, and it would have been good. Right? Like in an actual game, you just add.
Sorry. I guess I'm kind of just like pausing now because I'm like, normally there's so many things I'm reacting to at this stage.
No, at this point, the opponent's already gonna be almost dead. But yeah. So, I mean, okay, so you go halbs against Cav, and then he might go skirms. So against skirmishers, you can sometimes add your own skirmishers, but just even more Hufnitsa can be good. Like
you can add a siege onager if we really need to, but I feel like it's almost overcomplicating it, right? It's like why not just go Hufnitsa, build more bombards, and
exactly. Yeah, and the hand cannons can fight some skirms. Like if he has 10 skirms, you just kill them with your hand cannon mass. If he has like 40 skirms, well, he has a big ball which dies to hand cannon or to the bombards too. Yeah. So actually, in low numbers, the hand cannons deal with them, and in high numbers, the bombards kind of deal with them. So yeah, you can get away with just hand cannon, bombard cannon as well. But yeah, since the Civ doesn't have the final cavalry armor, you can't really do cavalry against skirms late game. Like you kind of can, but not really. Yeah. But yeah, if you actually look at these guys' tech tree and go to their blacksmith, so scroll down a little bit. So they actually have the final infantry armor, which is quite good. Now, they do not have the Gambeson's tech. So if you go to the barracks, there's a tech called Gambeson's, which gives +1 pierce armor to militia line. So sometimes you like to go champions. Now, these guys' champions are still pretty tanky. So sometimes you can still do their champions. They're not fully upgraded, but even without that final armor, it can be good in some situations, like against the skirmishers.
Okay. Yeah, against like skirms. Okay. Cool,
Yeah.
cool. And they're not the most agile unit, but they don't have the Halb weakness of Cav. They don't cost quite as much to get going as Cav.
Yeah, exactly.
And Cav don't have the last armor upgrade as well. So
Yeah, exactly. If you're up against something like Rams with infantry inside, sometimes you can get a champion meat shield instead of a Halb meat shield if it's like infantry ram push. Because the Rams can be like, especially Siege Ram can be kind of hard. Bombard cannons can kind of kill them with direct hits, but if he has like 10 Rams coming at you, your bombard cannons are not going to be hitting.
So hand cannons don't do enough to get through their
They're
armor
doing
at
1
all?
damage per hit. Yeah, well, they do 1 damage per hit to Siege Ram. And
I just figured they'd do so much damage that they'd be able to get some stuff done. But
like Rams have like 180, 190, and 195 pierce armor. So
I didn't know it was that much. Okay, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's kind of okay. So the reason it's that much is because trebuchets do 200 pierce damage, and so it's so that they take a bit more than 1 damage against trebuchets, but they like trebuchets don't just kill them.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But it's very high value because of that interaction. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly.
Need melee against the Rams. Okay, very good to know.
Yeah. And champions is basically good against that. Yeah.
Okay. So champ transition, we're already probably gonna often have the barracks anyway naturally getting set up. Because light cav's pretty bad for this civ. The Bohemians. Like we don't have bloodlines, we don't have the last armor upgrade, we don't have Hussar. That's a really crappy light cav. So okay. We're basically going to be siege, hand cannon, and barracks, and the barracks units we build are reactive. So we always get set up for those as we get like maxed out, or even before maxed out. We're probably already starting to add lots of barracks, while like 4 or 5 rangers and 2 siege workshops are pumping Hufnitzer or bombards before that, and then Hufnitzer and hand cannons. We will get all the armor upgrades eventually for the hand cannons over time, but it's not super high priority. First one's so cheap though, and the second one's not too bad either, so might as well. Such a simple comp, and then you just kind of push with castles. All your units are long range. Feels brutal, man. This seems pretty good.
Yeah. Their unique tech, the Wagenberg Tactics for faster movement speed, also affects both of your units here. So it's also a very good one.
Gunpowder units move. Oh, right. Yes. Okay.
Really good.
Cool.
Yeah. That one's not so good, though.
Hussite reforms. What? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I mean, it's not for the text. It's the monk production itself that could be useful.
And the text. Yeah. So
it's just so funny because like you're getting a very expensive tech before. It's like for, I guess if you haven't really already invested in many of the techs, right? You're doing a late game monk swap. You're like, ooh, I could actually save a ton of gold here. It's just like, seems like it's very well planned. Have you used this often over the years?
No, it's very rare. So you might encounter, like, maybe you're up against bombard cannons late game and you want to use redemption monks against bombard cannons. Like, you're okay to just have like 5 monks, just try for it, and they just cost you 500 food for 5 monks. And it's like, okay, if they get it, it's a huge swing. If they don't get it, whatever. It wasn't that expensive for me at this stage. So you can go for those plays with this civ, and it's like, it's okay if you lose the monks. Another reason you'd get it is against mass monks, you can get food only heresy. So do you know heresy? The tech.
Oh, right. Is it if they convert you, your guy dies or something?
Yeah. So that's 1,000 gold normally. So it turns it into 1,000 food. So you basically just save some gold on that tech. If you go Hussite reforms first, then it becomes 1,000 food, which is affordable in some situations, super late game where there's no more gold, and you're up against some monks. It's kind of weird though. Like you basically just don't get Hussite reforms generally unless you're just, I don't know, having fun.
Wait. Dude, bro, Noff just raided us. Noff saying, going to work, see you guys in 6 hours. Wait. Does Noff have a 9 to 5 job and streamed all night? Noff's in Europe, right? Am I crazy? Is Noff just the most dedicated nerd ever? Heck yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. What a wild man. I don't know where Noff lives, but it is a crazy, crazy non-stop grind for Noff. He's climbing fast, man. Absolute legend. Thank you for the raid, mate. Really appreciate you. And yeah, thanks for posting that video as well. Was it him or you that posted that video? I watched it on one of your YouTube channels of you doing the civs for arena tier list, survivalist.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was going through them.
Yeah, I mean, you were both in the video. I can't remember whose channel I watched.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I was just sharing his screen or something. So it was the exact same content.
Oh, cool. You both posted it on YouTube?
I didn't post it actually. So
okay,
yeah,
I watched it on YouTube. So I watched his one. Yeah. No, that was legendary. That's why I chose to go Bohemians today, because you're just like, these are number one. They're OP. I'm like, all right, guys, we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn arena with Bohemians to get started. Give us a little kickstart, you know?
Yeah. I guarantee you're gonna be up against other Bohemian players on arena, and so they're gonna go aggressive with their castle. You go defensive, and of course, defender's advantage. You win this every time. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
That's
never underestimate my ability to throw, though. You know, but we'll try not to. We'll try not to.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Do you wanna load up a ladder game and see if we can get another one?
See if we can get arena. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty bad with the build, so I'll have to like write it down here first of all, because it's not in my brain at all. So let me just very quickly write the notes. We got to ultra nerd this. Do you have to go soon, by the way? It is getting later. And
yeah,
you've got a wife and a young daughter, son, was it?
Son, yeah. I gotta make dinner today too, but it's just 3:30, so I will probably I have time for one more game. Time for one more.
You know what? Stay with me for the build order right up here. I'll share my screen so you can see what I'm writing as well, because I'm just sharing Age of Empires with you right now. So let me stop streaming, click share screen. We'll give you there we go. Can you see this document now?
I can see it. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the fast castle, Bohemian, whatever. I mean, it's going to apply to any race. Basically, just fast castle arena build order is what we're going to call this, right?
It's a little Bohemian specific because the blacksmith is cheaper, so we need less on wood for this.
Yeah,
it's close though. For other civs, you have to throw a little bit more on
Bohemian optimized. All right, no worries. Very minor. Okay. At the start, let me write this down off the top of my head, because it's going to be very inefficient, but it's going to be hilarious. Okay, so we're doing standard 6 food, 3 wood, standard start. Yeah. Okay, we're getting our 2 houses, getting onto the berries. It doesn't really matter at that point what we're doing. We just want to optimize only one worker, only one animal at a time, because we're in no hurry to get feudal. We're just trying to min-max the amount of resources we get out as efficiently as possible, yeah? So we're only going to do one animal at a time. If chickens spawn, or rabbits as I keep getting, we're going to go to what do we call this? What's it called? Funnel?
Chicken funnel. Yes.
Okay.
We call it the funnel.
If chickens go funnel from, I guess, what's a general marker we kind of use? But once the second door's lured in, kind of?
Not even. Like, honestly, you can run into some problems where you don't have enough wood for your buildings in the next stage. So I would do it.
Maybe at like 14 pop?
Yeah. You can do it even like 3 on wood and then just start the funnel there. You go 6 sheep, 3 wood, and just start funneling. And you have the extra wood
even pre-mill, because we...
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Don't we want to get 6 on berries pretty quickly to like balance it out, or?
Yeah, no, it's all good because it doesn't really matter that much. You can get 6 on berries a little bit later, and also the funnel doesn't cost that many resources. It's not going to delay the mill much.
I'm spending like 60 wood on it. It's not that crazy. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, even less. Yeah, it's for sure less. It's definitely less. And it's not that much. And also, since you have less villagers under your TC earlier, it's easier to take the chickens when you have less vills under the TC, because the chickens, they're really small. So usually taking 2 chickens at the same time is kind of good, because it's hard to get them all. It's hard to get them all under your TC in a spot where you can get good surround on them. So yeah, generally what you want to be doing is even 2 chickens at a time when you're gonna have like 9-10 vills there. Yeah, I mean, just watch his video as well. I mean, I basically told you the key points.
No,
right?
I think you've already got it. Someone in chat's saying it can go more wrong than right, and I think there's one old way he used to do this, which I think was kind of was it phosphor. I think somewhere on his channel, he has a version of it where he was like trying to use 3 villagers to like push the chickens in or something. He was trying to like create like a wall with like 3 vills and have them
Oh yeah.
perfectly placed. Like that's not a chicken funnel, that's called something else. But I think that's what
mean,
people are thinking of, because I've literally just done the chicken funnel the first time and I did it perfectly. Like, no, maybe not perfectly, but that works.
It's super easy.
Super easy and consistently, guys. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. I don't know if you guys are thinking of something else, because I remember watching a Phosphorus video early on in the chicken one where he came out with like 2-3 vills and he's like, you've got to keep them lined up exactly like this to herd the chickens to your TC. And I'm sure that looked way too complicated and finicky. This is super easy.
You know what that was? Is back when they released chickens, they were supposed to be unpushable, but they released it pushable. Just it was bugged, so you could actually just push them all to your town center. And if you try and push with one unit, they're gonna kind of go off in other directions. But if you like herd them with 2 villagers on each side and keep the chickens in the middle, you're kind of pushing them all towards the TC, and you were able to push all of the chickens under the TC. That way you can do that with deer these days too. If you have 2 units, you can actually push like 8 deer all at once if there's like 8 deer in one area, something like that, or like unlimited basically. So that's I think what the viewer is referring to, and that's not relevant right now. Like the funnel is way better.
No,
actually you can't even do that. You actually can't do that anymore because the chickens are not bugged like that anymore. This was from like a year and a bit ago though. So
all right, brother. If I kill every chicken on their first way under the TC, just so I can get the wood back, is that fine? To simplify things?
I wouldn't kill all of them, but what you can do is you just don't try and push them as fast as possible. So you can just like
so we don't even stress about getting it done that early. That's actually cool, because it takes pressure off the rest of the build and it actually allows them to come in a bit more steadily. That's cool.
Exactly. Just you can have your scout just chilling.
Wait. Actually, that doesn't make sense though, because if you think about it, the walls are still there. The only reason I'm pushing in like quickly is so I can.
You just have more time. Faster. Yeah. You have more time to get.
We just don't need to stress over, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Okay. Like what we did was we wanted to take the chickens fast because it was like, we might need the wood for the prerequisite building, so we need to delete this. But if we just push them, if we make the funnel early, we can push 1 or 2 chickens here and there, 1 or 2 later, and make it a little bit more efficient depending on what the vills are doing at the time. So yeah.
Cool. Anyway, so we're gonna go mill. We're gonna go up 23 feudal. I'm trying to remember the build from there. Talk us through it.
Yeah.
Onto stone straight away, or is it even before clicking feudal? I can't remember.
Yeah. So we want to think wood spending order and feudal age. So wood spending order, we can get the funnel in. That's just like kind of any time. But mill, and then next big purchase is a mining camp on the stone with 3 vills.
Mining camp stone, with 3. Did you say?
Yeah, 3 vills in stone and dark age. It feels really smooth. It's like, some people will say 2, some people will say 4. It doesn't really matter that much because, the less you send, the more you have to send later. The more you send early, the less you have to send later, stuff like that. But 3 vills is like, you can afford this and it's not going to hurt your build order or anything like that. And it just works nicely for efficiency. So
I'm going to grab a single gold trip as well. I'm going to throw in the build. Single gold trip.
10 gold. Yeah.
Yep. 10 Gs. Let's go.
Yeah.
We've got 3 on wood this whole time. That's like okay for the moment. Or no, when do we start adding farms? Actually, I can't remember.
No. I mean, you can add a couple of farms on the way up if you can afford it, but you can't really afford it a lot of the time. So if you accidentally take extra stragglers or something, you're going to have a little bit of extra wood. Sometimes you can just sneak in 1 farm before you get the market blacksmith.
But normally it's like we go blacksmith and market, click up, and then we're like, okay, let's get 6 farms up because the berries are running out, right?
Yeah. And you...
Might even be 5 berries because the berries might not be out as quick. If we're pushing the chickens in a little bit faster, taking the mill a bit later, the berries are going to last longer than in that last game by about 1.5 minutes. So actually, so then you can go 5 farms, get 3 TC set up, and then go past 5 farms once the TCs are started.
Yeah. We're missing the castle.
We're missing the castle and
we're missing the whole point of this build, actually.
Yeah, we do that while keeping 1 vil production. But we can kind of get away with just 5 farms. Can we? Wait. Hussite wagons cost food as well, but we can buy a little bit of food if we need extra.
No. Wood. Hussite wagons are wood gold.
They're wood gold. Okay, so we're not spending food on anything there except vil production. So it is actually really extreme. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, that makes it more chill.
Yeah, so make sure not to get double bid axe until you click Castle Age. So next 8. So
Okay.
basically it's 500 food for feudal, then you queue 2 villagers, and then
Yeah.
the next 800 food is Castle Age, then next 100 food is double bid.
Okay, so 25 Castle Age. All right, so we've got dudes. After Castle Age, we want to get up to 5 farms. And then, when do we click on stone? The moment we click Castle Age, right? We want to get 9 on stone, did you say?
So if we sell 200 stone, then yeah, we're gonna need 9 on stone to make sure that we have enough stone. But if we don't sell 200 stone, then we can actually just go up to 5. Like the 2 villagers that you make in feudal age can be rallied to stone, and it will work out perfectly. So you can
the
just
2 villages to bring it up to 5.
Yeah, exactly. So just
rally
those
the 2
vills
vills from TC in feudal.
Yeah,
and 5 vills will be enough. Okay, that's awesome.
Exactly. Yeah, it should be
stone, good. Just rally. Dude, this is great. There's a few people, why can't you just teach him a simple build? What are you doing? What is this nerd stuff? I appreciate it, guys. So we're what we call professional / high-level RTS nerds. We are basically the ultimate level of... If the manosphere existed, but instead of picking up women and making money, it existed for just optimizing, playing real-time strategy games, we are the really cool Andrew Tates of that scene, okay? I know you guys, you might not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like, okay? This is, I kid you not, this is the stuff, whenever I love a game, you can tell because I have a document, a Google Doc with notes I've written for it. I like a lot of games. I have to really friggin' be motivated. And there's this push-pull. A game, when it hits my like top 5% of games I love, it usually pisses me off enough that I get really angry. That motivates me to go figure out what I'm missing and what I'm not understanding. This happens in pretty much every deep strategy game. You're like, what about the rules or the builds do I not understand? Because this seems really unfair and people are bullying me and I hate it. Even like XCOM, you know, you have this experience your first time playing XCOM because you're like, what the hell? How does this mechanic work? And then you nerd out for a while, and then the muscle memory settles in after you practice a bunch, and you probably never look at these notes again because it's organized in your brain. Like there's something about writing your notes down, organizing it line by line. This does this, does this. That's how you get a nice flow chart going. So we're having fun. I'm having fun. If it's not for you, I'm sorry, guys. But because I could basically have Serve backseat me like for 10 hours, and we could make some progress, and it would be more entertaining content. But this is way more efficient for me. Me getting him to help me write this down is like, I will literally learn this so much faster after having this written down. Nice. So thanks for the patience, guys. Appreciate you. And sorry, Serv, I know you got to go. So
no. I'm okay. I'm okay for a little. Like I can make dinner in a bit. I can make something fast, so it's fine. I'll make spaghetti or something. It's really fast.
I didn't write blacksmith and thing. Blacksmith plus market needs to happen.
Do you know how long the market takes to build?
Oh, no idea. Not even a clue. I know it's a long time.
Yeah, so it's 60 seconds.
So we probably want to put 2 vills on it, whereas a blacksmith only takes, I'm guessing, 35.
It's like 35 or something. Like it comes in fast. It's it doesn't matter. But okay, so the market 60 seconds. Two villagers. You're making 2 villagers in feudal age. You have 50 seconds to make this market that takes 60 seconds. So you need to get that market.
You could just use the blacksmithville and then shift click it on the market, maybe.
It doesn't quite work. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It's not enough?
Not fast enough. No. Remember, the second vill after the first vill only adds 1/3 of a vill worth of efficiency. It's not much. You have to get that market instantly with 2 vills, and then it's like pretty much perfect. You'll get it in like 48 seconds or something with 2 vills. So it's like you have 2 in-game seconds to make that market once you get to feudal age, something like that. And so you have to be ready for that. And then the blacksmith can come after with 1 bill.
Yeah, it's not as rushed. Okay.
Yeah,
build exactly. 2 more. We got to castle. While we're going up to castle, we're kind of just chilling, right? Like once we get the guys on stone, it's like, what else do we do?
Well, you're building farms.
We're just building the farms. That's it, yeah?
And your scout is a feudal scout, so now you can go scout without dying to the enemy scout because you have the same movement speed. So you're looking for relics. Okay. You don't even need to scout in Dark Age, but you can go and look for relics now, and you have the extra line of sight, extra movement speed. It's going to be much easier.
Try and locate the relics.
Yeah, you're also looking for the enemies or the opponents sending vills forward to castle drop you. You want to know about that. So it's good to just yeah, you're up so fast that I mean, if the opponent's doing castle drop as well, he's going to be up at around the same time. So you'll
Yeah.
know if it's coming in pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, you have a defensive castle. He can't do anything with the castle drop. You love seeing defensive castle. Real quick, I'm going to tell you, if you see a defense, or sorry, you see a castle drop, don't try and deny the castle drop from him, or at least you don't have to. What you want to do, make your own
I just want to
castle.
cover my like gold and wood and like as much of my resources as possible, right? Like so that he
Yeah,
can't get in easily.
exactly. His castle won't be able to really actually range anything. What his
Yeah.
castle's there for is to kill the stone wall, make unique unit, and get in. But if your castle's covering your important resource, and then you have another wall maybe on the other side of your base so that he can't come in, then it's no problem. And you really
and I'm building
want to
wagons not that far after him anyway. So even
yeah,
if he's got
you
like
can
a
make 1 or
1 minute
2
lead on special units, it's kind of chill, yeah.
Yeah. Depending on the unit, like Hussites are going to be good against most things, but
Hussites do good against
everything.
oh, they do good against conks. They'll do fine against plumed archers, right? But it's just like organ guns. How do they do against organ guns? Who wins that?
They'll be amazing against organ guns. Yeah,
okay,
they'll be amazing.
They'll
yeah,
wreck organ
conquistadors
guns.
in bigger numbers will kill them, but yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, what you need to do? You have a castle. He has a castle. What does that mean? You need to make siege that can kill his castle. And how do you do that? You get to imp as fast as possible. And so this is where we don't care about 3 TCs. We will maybe make a few more vills. We care about making as many farms as we can and
on
getting
1 TC.
to the Imperial Age. Yeah, 1 TC.
Oh, sick.
Spend all of your wood on farms and rally point to gold and buy the food that you need. And
build a bunch of vills. Drop many farms plus rally to gold, and then basically buy food plus go imp. Okay, easy peasy.
Yeah, and then we're just kind of accelerating our other strategy a little bit. We're not going to add hand cannons here, though. Yeah.
Okay, we wouldn't go hand cannons. We'd basically just be going... Okay, so obviously, first things first, trebs, and then...
Yeah, you can make 1 treb and 1 bombard cannon. Just one siege workshop. This is low
because then your bombard can kill his trebs and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Because he will do the same thing. You're like, if you go imp and kill his castle, he's dead. So he also needs to go imp here. But remember, he just sent like 10 bills forward to drop the castle. His eco is nothing. So you're gonna get imp first, and you're just gonna kill him. So this is like the perfect reaction. This is why I want you to go defensive castle drop, or like make a defensive castle.
Can I still drop ranges behind that treb and bombard, or should I literally go 1 treb, 1 bombard, and then just go like second, third TC? I kind of feel like I want to go win because we're on imp. You know, I want to go go get him. Stay 1 TC and push, counter push.
Adding ranges after that is good, but remember, you need the barracks. And then you need the ranges. That's kind of expensive just to get into. Remember, we're 1 TC.
Do you need a barracks for a siege workshop?
No, you need a blacksmith for a siege workshop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
racks into 2 ranges will come down a bit later, and we can make some hand cannons. Okay, that's sick.
Exactly. I mean, so what you could do is just start making Hussite wagon and bombard cannons. No need for the racks into ranges. You already have the castle. You make Hussite wagons. And I mean, it does kind of the same thing as hand cannons, right? Like, what do hand cannons do?
Yeah, a bunch of Hussites.
It's going to be the same.
I kind of want to go counter drop a castle on his face after. I want to like go to stone and do that. Is that a dumb instinct or a big...
No, that's a great idea. You have military, and if he couldn't stop your castle, or he loses the castle war, he might be building up military behind it as well. So you do have to be a little careful. Like if he stays castle age and he's building up knights, he will just kill you. So if he's still castle age, then you probably just want to boom and make military at home. If he also goes fast imp, but he's like 30 seconds behind, 1 minute behind, you'll just kill his castle, and now he has no eco and also no military. So then you go.
How can I scout which one? Just watching his score?
Yeah. I mean, he will be up. By the time you kill his castle, he will either be up or not. If he's not up yet, then it's risky to go across the map because he's maybe building armory, maybe send a scout.
He could be wary of mass knight on castle, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's probably like he could be booming behind it as well. So it's like, obviously, if you don't attack him and he's booming, it's a problem. So you could send a villager and just build an outpost on his walls. If he can stop it, then he shows you what he has. If he can't stop it, then and if you see like he sees in his base, then okay, he's booming. Let's just go kill him.
Send single Vil to outpost on edge of wall.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
exactly.
6 scouting. That's cool.
Can be very good.
All right, let's
Yep.
go back before defending castle drop. We've got castle here. We go castle age. First thing I'm going to do in
Actually,
castle age
first
is a couple of farms.
I just want to
Yep.
Yeah, I just want to say 5 farms is too much here. So you want to have constant villager production, and depending on how much food you have, that's how much farms you have. And this is a more of an experience thing, but if you're floating like 100 food and you have 4 on food, you're going to be bleeding a little bit of food. But that's okay because you'll still have constant production for a while. So you really want to prioritize getting the monastery down and getting those first, like, even 1 Hussite wagon just to escort your monk against the enemy scout cav. That can be really good. So yeah, you don't want to prioritize getting farms unless you really have to. And so if you're floating a little bit of food, you can sometimes get away with not adding farms until you get your first Hussite out and until you get the monastery down. Then you can add farms. Then it's fine.
Okay, so I'm actually going to just put okay.
It comes back to the wood spending order. Like, what's the priority for the wood?
The woods. Okay, so I mean, often, okay. Usually, I think we can afford 4 farms without blocking the Hussite wagon and the monk house, right?
Almost. Like in our single player game, it would have been nice to have just maybe 2 farms, and then the monastery would have come down a little bit earlier. Yeah, 2 or 3 even.
Well, I'm going to put it as 3 farms by default then.
Sure.
Obviously, I might build more if I'm a bit later to castle. You know, I'm faster. Let's just build 2. I'm going to put it as 3 for now. Once we're in castle age, what we're going to do is we're going to drop a castle. So castle hits. We're going to go, castle age is here. What are we doing? We're dropping a castle. First things first. Stonevilles drop castle. That's all of our Stonevilles. We're going to build a monk house. And then we're basically going to squeeze out Hussite wagon plus 2 monks. Obviously, we might build a 2nd and 3rd Hussite wagon, but if there's a slight delay in those, I don't think it's the end of the world, right? The first 1 to 2 is fine. I'm going to put it as 2 wagons and 2 monks, but if there's a slight delay between it is, I'm probably going to build a 3rd most games if he is trying to skirmish me on the map a little bit. That's fine, but we'll see how we go. And then we're basically just going to go through that. Oh yeah, do we eco upgrades after we click castle age? We want to go straight for double bit, right?
Yeah, next 100 food after castle age is double bit.
Okay, double bit axe. First thing we want to do. Do we want to get 2-hand on castle age or whatever it's
bow saw?
called?
Yeah. So if we can afford it, if we just have like 300 food in the bank, which we will if we macro well, we'll have enough for bow saw, but barely. If some things went wrong, skip bow saw for Vil production. Vil production is
delay. Better. Vil production / Hussite. Vil production more important. Okay.
Yeah. You're limited by the food here. Yeah.
It's the food.
Yeah, you're limited by the food
here.
We're
starving on.
Yeah.
Are we still on 3 guys on wood?
You know what
we don't have putting more guys on wood at this point. So I'm in this build order. I've still got 3 on wood. So I think we put on a few guys more on wood at some point, right?
Yeah. So basically, you will send to a 2nd wood line after the berries are almost done.
And the berries running out.
Once you click to castle, you rebalance once you click to castle age. So you want to rebalance
berries
to stone.
Running out. Send all 6 Vils to wood. Okay.
Yeah, or just like leave 1 to finish the berries. But so you will want to rebalance on the way to castle age, right? So on the way to castle age, basically you build up enough food to get double wood axe, and then your food Vils can start taking wood. And remember, we need to get a mining camp on gold as well. So at the kind of similar time, because we're not really that limited by
9 on stone. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So it's going to be here mining camp on gold. And how many do we want to put on gold? We want to get up to
even around 3 is fine. We don't need too many.
Just 3 because all we need it for is the Hussite wagon and the monks. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. We don't need too much. And you have gold mining upgrade, and you're just building up gold on the way to castle age. And so by the time you're up, you'll have enough resources. Now, another alternative. Another alternative is just keeping some Vils on stone, and then you just sell some stone just for those initial units. Like, you're not making that many. And so if you sell a bit of stone, sell a bit of wood, it can also work. Like for example, you forget to go to gold. Then just sell a bit of stones.
Stone is gonna be my my build order forgiveness, kind of like it's gonna be the band-aid that patches my mistakes. Okay.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly. Yeah, it's a good thing to do. But yeah, you're not gonna have that many vills under the TC here to even send to gold. So just like 3 to gold and whatever is left, you have a few farm vills.
Yeah.
And yeah, it should work out pretty well. And yeah, I'm a big fan of getting that second lumber camp with the berry vills because you're delaying TCs for so long. You don't really want to send them to all to one wood line because it'll be more efficient for the second. Yeah.
And it's you're gonna need more access. There's so many options on Arena with like big wood lines. So you wood camp here, TC there, and it just gives you don't need to replace the wood camps as quickly. So that's nice.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
cool.
Nice.
So once we get to Castle Age, we've got the Monk House, 2 Hussite wagons. We did Bowsaw, so we dropped the castle, Monk House, 2 Hussite wagons, 2 monks, and behind that, we're going to try and go for 3 TCs. So would we go up to 6 farms before starting the 3 TCs?
Oh yeah, definitely. Once you have those Hussite wagons down, then it's like, okay, now we can get farms. So it's like Hussite wagon, monastery. Okay, what's our next wood spending? It's going to be on farms here.
Yeah.
And remember,
I'm probably going to add fervor at some point in here as well.
Oh, yeah, 2 monks and then fervor. Like it can be behind the monks. You'll have the extra gold, so it'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and you can get a few of those stone vills on gold and a few more on wood. So you can send up to like 5 on gold would be fine. So 2 of the builders could go to gold, like the stone castle builders. 2 of them could go to gold, and then you could send the rest to wood. It's a bit fluid though. Like it's not really you have to do this with those vills. Like you're
was it 2 go to gold, the rest go to stone most likely?
Yeah, I would generally send like 2 to gold just to get up to like 5 on gold because you need 5 villagers on gold to maintain constant monk production. And that's with gold shaft mining, it's a bit less, but then you're adding in Hussites, and you can always buy food as well, which is pretty nice. So
but that's what it's nice where the rebalance happens here, because you suddenly have a few more on gold, a ton more on wood, and then you're adding those farms. You're needing 550 wood for 2 TCs. We need a few guys on stone though, don't we, for the TCs as well? Oh no, if we didn't sell, we spent it all on the castle.
Sell. You will sell 100 stone for sure. Sometimes
we're always going to sell 100. Okay.
Yeah. Always sell 100 because you don't want to waste 100 wood early on a mining camp on gold because you're just going to put a TC on gold later, and so you don't really need to get a mining camp on gold. I mean, you can get the mining camp on gold as well. Actually, with this, we are going mining camp on gold anyways, but it's later. It's after.
It's later on, yeah. It's kind of like getting online as Castle Age is starting, or a little after that even, potentially, right?
Exactly. We just don't need to send more to wood early to get that. So we're able to go faster.
18 farms later, and that's it. 3 TCs. We get our 18 farms, and then we obviously are basically continuing to add farms, right? We're just going to go up to 30 farms. I should just say 30 farms.
Yeah, sure.
And then we're going to go imp.
Yeah, it's not that you stop at 30 farms, it's that around 30 farms is when you can afford to go imp. It just works out. 30 farms or 70 bills is going to be a good estimate of when you should be able to.
I mean, we don't have too much expense for our food anyway, right? So 30 farms, I think kind of pausing is fine because we're going up. We want to be going ranges, siege workshop, hand cannons. What do hand cannons cost?
They're food. They're food gold. So actually, you need a lot of food for them. Actually, they're pretty.
Okay, let me check.
Food heavy.
I mean, they're these kind of just cost? Expensive. 45 food, 50 gold. Okay, yeah, they're very okay. All right, so I think we need to. Sorry, is it HERA UK? What is it? The Heroku or whatever?
Heroku. It's in the bottom there. It's there. It's there. Yeah.
All right. You guys should use this website. If you guys struggle to balance your economy, get after it. It's sick. It may or may not be made by Serve. I don't think it really matters what Civ, because we don't have any special bonuses.
Go gold shaft mining. You always have gold shaft mining. So in the click the toggle resources,
this one gold shaft,
and click hand cannoneer.
We click hand cannoneer, and we want to. Let's say we're building 4. Let's imagine we've had a sick 4 range setup.
Yeah, and you'll have conscription as well.
We'll have conscription because we're rushing conscription on imp. So we need 19 on food for that, plus the 18 on berries.
Yeah.
So that's 30. Yeah.
Oh, okay. There seems to be a bug not showing the number properly. That's weird. Okay, I have to go in the code and fix it. But if you
Oh, for the
hover the
gold
gold
shaft
cap,
mining, you mean?
yeah, if you hover the gold down there, it looks like there's a 16 there. I'm not really sure what happened actually, but that 16 should have the right floating point. If you hover the 16 number, it'll
115.6495.
so
Yeah.
okay,
Or
yeah,
94,
yeah.
yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
that's
All right,
what's going
so
on.
we need 16 on gold to support that. Obviously, we need even more than that because we've also got Hufnitsa that we're building.
Yeah.
Which is why we need actually to get up to like 25 on gold or something and some other
okay,
stuff.
one relic is equal to 1 vil here too, by the way.
Okay, so the relics help balance that out a little bit. But yeah. But anyway, just on the food front, it's 19 plus the 18, 37, right? We need like 37 wheelbarrow. So 37, okay, that's really interesting to know. Yeah, so we want to go Imperial. We want like 4 ranges, 2 siege workshops. Obviously, I'd start with 2 ranges, 1 siege workshop. For the
three ranges for sure, but yeah. A lot of the time you can't go double bombards right away. It's they're pretty expensive.
Cool. I'd
Actually,
add
you know
archer
how
armor.
expensive they are? Yeah, archer armor as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
bombards? Bombards are like 225 gold and wood or something. Are they a bit different between the two?
Yeah, no, you're correct.
Okay, it's both 225. Yeah, they're immensely expensive.
Yeah.
They're so.
And Trebs are 200 each, so they're even more expensive than Trebs.
Like,
so,
what if we want to build bombards as well? And then.
Yeah, there you go.
Can I turn bombards up? How do I turn bombards?
Yeah, on the right side. There's the
over here.
Yeah.
So say we're building 2 of these at a time.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my gosh, I need 37. Oh, sorry, down here.
Yeah. Sorry, it's
17
bugged.
plus 16. That's all right, like 30,
yeah.
32 gold miners to support. Okay, so I really need an immense amount of gold to support that production. Okay, that's really fascinating to know.
You pretty much can't have that many on gold. It's just too much. But on Arena, you have an outer gold. So your second castle can sometimes cover that, actually. And you can just put a castle there, and then you can get your
That's what I was thinking was like the biggest priority was get the second gold outside the walls protected from raids. And that'll really help us out. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just write a few notes for Imperial. 4 ranges, 2 siege workshops. We want to get archer armor. Obviously, chem on the way to Imperial. So once we click Imperial, chem is like basically the chemistry is the biggest priority. 4 ranges, 2 workshops, archer armor. Obviously, we want hand cannon and Hufnitsa. Hand cannon plus BBC to start production. We want archer armor. I'm trying to think. Basically, once imp kicks in, 100% imp. We want to get conscription. We want to also get. You like crane? You were saying crane's really good. We'll get crane.
It can be good when you're going for your forward castle. Just gets that up a little bit faster.
Yeah, lower priority, but still good upgrades are things like the I guess crane to a certain extent.
Yeah, I would put crane there for this. Yeah, it's not that.
What about potentially there's things like fletching / ballistics, right? Mostly fletching for our castles.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
We want to. There's something I'm forgetting on the university. It's siege engineers. Once we have money. Siege engineers. Hufnitsa. Sure. Obviously, Hufnitsa is high priority because it's our core comp, but it's so expensive, which is why I'm putting it here. It's like obviously a huge upgrade, but like it's just something we're not going to be able to get for a little bit because it's like 1,800 resources or something insane. Is there any other upgrades on Imp I'm forgetting, man? Like other than just adding archer armor upgrades and then obviously working our way towards a barracks transition behind it. You know?
I mean, luckily, since we already have chemistry, it's just conscription, and then you can go bombard cannons right away, and just make trebs behind it. And there's not really so many really important techs to get here with the Bohemians, because you just already have them, which is really, really good. And hand cannons don't require any blacksmith techs to be good. So it's just such a cheap and fast comp to get to, because your opponent's making a comp that requires upgrades, maybe. And so they're going to be slower. So you want to hit fast with these faster hand cannons that don't really require any upgrades. Exactly.
Chat's saying you might be able to protect your outside gold with your first castle placement. They're not sure, but they're like, is that worth doing? So in this map, I could have gone castle in this corner. Sorry, I think I'm not sharing my overall screen.
It's fine. It's fine. I can remember. Yeah, there would have been a
top
gold
corner.
Right
it doesn't fully cover it, but like the villagers can just run back to castle safety from there.
Yeah. But if your castle's too far forward, then if the opponent goes for a faster imp or something
Yeah,
like
he's
that,
going down here and he just busts through the wall on the right, and it's like way too far out of position. So realistically, if I wanted to place this castle better for safety coverage, I actually think it should be probably here, something like this, where it's like it's not completely covering the gold, but it's also covering a bit more of this right side. Is that correct? Like a little bit more to the right in this game?
I can't see the screen.
Sorry, let me share it. I'm gonna just share my overall screen. I should have already done that. I pressed the wrong button.
Sure.
Entire screen. That's the button we want. There we go.
There we go.
Where is a
Nice.
here? So you see it now?
Yeah.
All right. I feel like this castle's too far to the left, even though the gold is there. I feel like I could have put it down to the right, like two, 3 squares. Still kind of covered the gold, but also covered more of this right side. What do you think?
Yeah, could be all right. Just a few tiles, though. You don't want to go too far, because if the opponent's siege pushes from the top or has his castle on the top, you don't want him to be in a situation where he can even hit your gold with anything. Like, so your castle should be covering that top part. Like, I think your castle placement was actually good. I don't think I would actually adjust it too much. I
would just not put this TC here. If we're getting pushed, this TC goes in the back somewhere, over here or whatever, or down here, and we just wall this side. We'd just be basically building a wall up here, like across this area or whatever, up towards the castle.
Just buildings. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we just throw like houses or whatever there. We just have a house wall, basically saying, hey, if you're going to push through this, we've got plenty of extra time to wall off, and we funnel you towards the castle. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, you can hide your castle just a few tiles back. And if honestly, we're not playing on high level. If you just hide the castle, the opponent's going to have his castle drop and he's not going to know what you're doing. But if the opponent has had some coaching and they're like, okay, if the opponent has a castle, then do this, then okay, they might actually have a solution if you add a castle. But if you have your castle a little further back and he doesn't see it until he breaks in, you can actually have a bit of a
how many tiles back should we go? Like because we're 4 tiles from the wall, should we be like 6, 7?
It should be like 8 or 9, because the scout has a lot of line of sight. So yeah, even just hiding it for the first stages of castle age can be very, very good, because yeah, if he castle drops, which I bet you're going to go up against many times.
Yeah, if my gold wasn't quite so far awkwardly placed, it would be a bit easier to do that without exposing it.
I mean, you have another gold in the back though, so it's kind of okay if you lose access to one gold. You have the other gold, so yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool. Sick as, man. All right, so yeah, I think we've got a good plan. Imp, conscription, push with cast line cannon, BBC, barracks transition, pike halb, infantry upgrades, verskirms, pivot champs. Obviously build castle on the front with the hand cannon, BBC, Bufnisa, crane, siege engineers, fletching, all decent upgrades to add, as well as just extra archer.
Silver Crown, the Hussite, or no, what is it? Wagenburg Tactics.
Wagenburg Tactics as well.
Yeah, that's actually almost a higher priority. That's like maybe conscription, and Wagenburg is going to be good. Yeah.
Okay, I'll put that up there. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's pretty good actually.
Movement speed for my entire army is huge, especially for an immobile army like that. That's massive.
Yeah. And,
wait, if I'm playing at siege with archers or hand cannons, by the way, I'm okay to use scatter formation sometimes. Yeah, if they don't have many like cav or infantry or anything, because I've not been using it at all, and I just realized. Like just in a general game,
I mean,
with, like, ranged
as long
units,
as
especially if I'm not looking. Like if I'm like leaving my units to hold a hill a bit, and I'm busy macroing, I should just like chuck them in spread formation, right? Just to minimize.
Spread formation is really good for hand cannons too, because it spreads their shots. If they're in a ball, they all overkill. So if you have them attacking at different times, it can be really good.
Okay, that was kind of unrelated to this build, but that's good. It applies to this build as well. Okay, dude, this is sick. This is a really, really refined build order. This is amazing. Thank you.
Good. Yeah, I am gonna go make dinner now, and because my wife's calling me, but I will keep you on in the background, and I'll check in with you later if you're still on. And hopefully I'll watch a few of your wrecks, and hopefully you're dominating. But yeah, I can give you some more ideas once you get into it.
Yeah, it'll be a bit of a learning process. I'm sure we'll be derping it a bit, but we've got the build order written down now, so we just gotta build that muscle memory. Awesome. All right, have a good dinner, man.
Great.
Have some fun with family. I'll catch you later. Thank you so much, dude. Thanks. I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, it's been good. All right, see you next time.
Thank you. Absolute legend, guys. What a Chad. Friggin' Chad Gamer right there. Omega Nerd, some say. Big, not sure if Serve covered it. Some guys are doing other fast castle builds. It could be worth taking 12 gold instead of 10 to make sure you can still click up with selling 100 stone if the opponent gets the market down first. I don't know if I care if they... I'm not trying to drop it on their face. So if they go up like 30 seconds earlier, I don't think I care. Like, I don't think it matters actually that much, honestly. Like, I'm kind of happy to just defend there, you know? Obviously, we've got to improve. I think just focusing on the build for now, but that's interesting. Like, so I guess I don't know the build enough to understand. Some guys doing others. It can be worth taking 12 gold instead of 10 just to ensure. I'm not even putting 10 on gold. Yeah, I don't think we're even putting 10 on gold. I think we got 3 on gold, actually. You're talking about going Castle Age, right? Oh, if they do the market trade first, it affects the prices. I totally forgot that was a mechanic. Okay, I forgot that was a mechanic. No worries. Oh, so if they do the same... That's such a funny interaction. Right. Okay, you just go get a second trip. Get a few extra gold. I thought you meant 12 villagers on gold. Oh, I understand. I get you, mofo. Thank you, brother. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right. Yeah. We mine two extra hits. Okay, I get it. Have you seen the Yamato Cannon game? Which one, Horror Marked? Was it from today's stream? I was watching a bit of his stream earlier. Did he try to do the build and it got blocked because of that exact thing? If so, that's friggin' hilarious, man. That's so... He had a 6-hour... No, he did not. Don't lie to me. There's no way. Did he actually?
If it makes even sense to hunt here because my food to go to 800 is so
when in today's stream? Okay, when was it? On Arena? Okay, there's an Arena game here. Is this still an Arena game? Is this against the Teutonic Fortress guy? That's the one? Oh my god, no way. And it's still going? Dude, does he turn the terrain off on the minimap? Oh, I hate this minimap. I hate this minimap so much, man. I've seen a few other people use this. I hate it. I need my colors on my minimap, man. It's probably better visually. Is this a mod to make the minimap like this? It's probably better. Just part of me wants to see all the green pretty things and stuff, you know? It might be better, but yeah. So what's he got? Treb, Cav Archer, Hussar. What civ is he? Is that Magyars, guys? I'm not sure what civ that is. I don't know the flags very well. And what's his opponent playing? Not a mod, it's the button in the bottom left. You can just press it to remove the terrain. Okay, I'll try that next time. Give it a go, maybe. The guy's even writing guides for this strat. Teutonic Fortress Real Gamer has been doing his meme Teutonic Knight Monk formation for 13 years. No. Yamato was reading the guide mid-game. This is Magyars versus Teutons. It is Teutons. That's hilarious. Yeah, one of his Hussars tweaking out. He's got some... This is amazing. Because what's Yamato's ELO up to now, guys? Let's go take a look on the website, shall we? Let's take a look. Where are we? We're up to 1545. We won a few games today, guys. We're on 5 wins out of the last 6 games. That's pretty sick. Not bad, not bad. Finally climbing. This is the first day I've actually hopped onto Age of Empires without like draining my energy with like 5 to 7 hours of StarCraft before I start playing Age of Empires. And I do think I was playing and absorbing info a bit more. So Yamato's at 1100, guys. Yeah, because he's pretty new. He's played 20 games, it says. So he's at 1100 at 20 games is pretty damn good. 75% win rate is kind of amazing, guys. This is awesome. All right, let's put the sound on, shall we? Dude, so this is 2 hours into this game. Why is this? What am I looking at? What is that? What is... Did the guy build 4 keeps? Did he build an actual lore-accurate castle? No, he did not. He did not. He built a lore-accurate castle. With 4 keeps on the corners. For those who don't know Age of Empires, the only building that comes pre-built is the castle in the middle. The rest of the buildings there, he's individually placed the walls, the gates, and the keeps, which are individual towers, to make it look like that. He's a real gamer, I told you, man. What a legend. Dude, there are so many of these funny characters in Age of Empires. I friggin' love it. Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh my god, you've linked up his guide as well in the build? Hera almost casted the entire game. This is so funny. Yamato. Yamato's a legend, man. Yamato's a legend. For those who don't know, guys, we've got Yamato on our team. I expect him to get 1500 by the end of the ladder grind. Even though at the moment he looks like one of the noobs, I think he's going to crush all these guys he's lined up with. I think he's probably going to overtake Pestily, Day 9, and Death Note as well. I think Yamato is actually my sleeper pick because he's going to grind, man. He's going to grind really hard and he's really good. Is he not trying to raid around the back at all? Do Magias not get the final cav upgrade? I feel like he could be wrecking this guy with Hussars in the back line pretty hard. Well, I guess this is like low enough level, they're not as used to it. There's also some red dots in the bottom of the minimap. I don't know what's there. There is no back. Everything is around there. Is Ampy not grinding? Got really good at War 3. Ampy's probably going to be really good as well, to be fair. Ampy's going to be pretty good as well. I shouldn't sleep on Ampy, but he's not on my team, so I hope he doesn't do well. He tried to do run-bys. The fortress was designed by a madman. Dude, he's going to take the castle down, though. He's going to take the castle down.
Where does he get all this stone from?
He's got bombard towers! I didn't realize those aren't keeps. Those are bombard towers, guys. Those towers have cannons in them. Oh my god. And this guy only moves trebs forwards when they're behind stone walls. Oh my god. Does team matter in the end? You still fight? Well, we get to win $3,000 of the $10,000 based off the team comp. So we're teammates. We are honorable. We love each other. We play together until the moment. And I'm telling you, the moment we have to play the 1v1 tournament, and then everything changes. Yeah. My man. Oh, Warren sent us a bunch of advice on Discord as well. I didn't realize Warren is the same Warren that I've coached before. What's up, Warren? Oh, some good advice. Basically, I think that the cruxes of it is I should be getting into Hussar earlier. I've been going BBCs and Trebs a lot earlier. I've been doing them with the ARBs and trying to just push with a castle and BBCs mostly, and like maybe 1 or 2 Trebs if they've got castles. But yeah, I probably need to do a better job of swapping into the Hussars. I've been doing it. It's just a bit slow because I'm really derpy and Imperial. But that's good advice, dude. This was an insanely frustrating game to watch. He lost his trebs like 10 times and kept leaving them unprotected. He's played 20 games. I would not say this is frustrating. I'd say this is expected, Obo. I think this is the most expected thing you're ever going to see. 20 games in, and you've got like entrenched fortifications in front of you. He has no idea what to do here, man. It's very unintuitive. Your first time's encountering someone who builds a fortress and siege wars you in this game. Like, no RTS prepares you for like a siege war in this game. It's such a unique situation. So there's no way he's just gonna magically know what to do. Tofu, thank you for the raid. What's up? Was Tofu just playing more Age of Empires? Was it AoE all day for Tofu? We had Tofu's stream open earlier, guys. Let's check Tofu's MMR. Tofu's up to 1179. We'll come back to that 6-hour game in a little bit. Let's go. What do we go? Individual players. Let's take a look. Where's Tofu up to? Tofu's been grinding, dude. Tofu, win, loss, win, loss, win. Dude, that's awesome. At almost 1200 ELO, you've played not that many games. Even though your win rate's low, you're already like trading even games. Dude, Tofu's progressing fast. That's sick. What's like, has Tofu got much RTS experience, guys? How you doing, Tofu? Don't check it. This is our teammate's 6-hour game. I've heard this game is a disaster. I think he's doing friggin' well, man. He's played only 20 games of Age of Empires. I think he's doing fantastic. Yeah, chat just told me about this game. I just finished doing some coaching, getting coached by survivalists. I'm learning arena builds now, so that I can engage in this level of debauchery. Actually, is this an Arabia game? Right? This looks like an Arabia gen. This is not even arena, and it got to this point. Played 0 RTS games. I've watched AoE a lot, so I just need experience. Oh, that's sick. Dude. And wait, have you only played 12 games so far? That only said 5 wins, 7 losses. Is that like your first 1v1 Age of Empires games? Because if so, that's sick, man. That's actually crazy. Games shown on the website, only the games after the ladder grind started. Oh, okay, that's only after the ladder grind started. Okay, right. So Yamato's already played a bunch. You played 30 as well. Still, I'm impressed, man. Gamers be gaming. Most people take a long time to get past 1,000 ELO. I played a bunch, like 200 games like 5 years ago. The game was completely different. Haven't played in years, so I've got a bit of a head start, but I think the real head start, it feels like, is Grubby and Uthermal. Those guys have played like a couple hundred games recently, and they're really good. I'm like, crap. So I'm grinding hard. Hopefully I can catch up to them. Yeah. I think Yamato's doing good, man. It's a lot to manage at this stage. He's only on 83 vils. That is pretty low for this point in the game, especially when the other guy's not even raiding you. He's also not walled off the sides at all. I would have this guy pinned in a corner. Do you get bombards with Magias? I don't think Magias is like a great endgame civ here. Yeah. There's no resources left on the map. Already at 2 hours. I think there's still a lot of wood. I think there's still plenty of wood. There's just no gold. They don't get BBC or anything. So he's just got to rely on Trebs and like Cav Archer slow pushing. Oh my god. Yeah, that's painful, man. That's painful. When will Jabbo start playing rank? Oh, I know, he's playing Fallout every day. Dude, we've got to pressure him. We've got to find a way to pressure Jabbo into getting on the ladder. If Jabbo can get like 1200 ELO, you know, that pumps our score up so much. We're into like, if he's 1200, I think we're winning. But Spiffing Brit also hasn't. So next time Jabbo's live, I'm going to get in his channel and I'm going to start taunting him. And I'm going to tell him that Spiffing, I'm basically going to use I'm going to just tell him lies. Him and Spiffing Brit are mates, apparently. I'm going to tell him that Spiffing Brit said he's like really bad at games. And that's why Spiffing Brit wanted to play, is because he knew he didn't care about beating anyone else. He just wants to like show how much better he is at gaming than Jabbo. We're going to try and mind trick Jabbo into competing with Spiffing Brit. So one of them actually gets on the ladder and starts grinding, and hopefully it's Jabbo, and then Jabbo can be our, because they're the last guys. They haven't hopped in the ladder race yet. I've got to motivate them to get in there. Yeah, this game is absolutely insane. He's like hunting for more wood right now. Oh my god. The market rates must be terrible as well. What's up, Hard Hacker? I like Sing Sing, your playstyle. I'm rooting for your team. Thanks, dude. Sing Sing's awesome, man. He's grinding his ass off as well. I'm actually so happy the way the draft worked out, because I wasn't there live. I had to just give an order of players. And at first I was just going to do based on rating. But then I favored a few things. I took Sing Sing first because he's been grinding more than anyone, even though he's brand new to the game. I figured he's got the most dedication. He's the sweatiest. I wanted Pestily as an Aussie, but I knew picking Sing Sing meant someone else would get Pestily. So I knew I was making that sacrifice. I think I put Pestily like just right after Atrioc as my next pick, but it wasn't gonna, they were all getting picked immediately, of course, because they were up the top of the ELO. And then I was just like, who's sweaty? So I was a little sad I didn't get Ampy as like a #1 WoW grinder who just plays games and doesn't sleep for weeks on end. I'm really happy we got Yamato and Tofu. They both have there's a faint stench of like sweat about these nerds. Like our whole team has basically been optimized for sweat. I felt like I wanted 5 players where combined, none of us were touching grass for the entire ladder race. Like I want the only grass for us to touch if Arabia spawns a non-desert gen and our villagers are touching this grass here. This is the only grass. The only time we are having interaction, it's our villagers and we're telling them to work harder. I wanted the most try-hard. I don't care if they've got the most experience. I want the losers. We are the guys whose self-worth is going to be based off of how we do in this tournament. and that's, I think I picked well. I was telling Atrioc, he was in chat yesterday, the day before, and I was like, yeah, I wanted to pick you because you have a good rating and pretty good experience in the game, but like you don't. I feel like you shower daily and like you touch grass and like I don't know. I felt like you were gonna be like totally like unfazed if you come last in the tournament, and that's a no-go for me, man. I want you to like, I want your ego to live or die based on this this fun streamer invitational. Yeah, yes, I loved Sing Sing's reaction. Dude, this is classic. He wanted to do some Dutch Golden Age bullshit. He wanted one of the Dutchies to pick him so they could team up, hop in some boats and go steal spice around the world. No. We broke up any chance of there being a Dutch alliance. All 3 Dutchies are all on separate teams, and I've conscripted him into the Australian Armada. We're going to smash. I was confused with Pestily being invited. I thought he was pretty niche into Tarkov. Yeah, but it looks like he's played a ton of team games in the past. I'm not sure how many 1v1s, but it looks like he's a fan of the game. I think a lot of the guys are just like content creators that have watched a bunch of HERA. We've rated him before. He's seen us in his chat. You know, we're all big RTS enjoyers, even if we're not really experienced AoE players. Yeah, Sing Sing literally was screaming no for those who didn't see when I picked him as the first draft. He's like, no! He was so upset. I was like, get wrecked, you're mine, bitch. And it's great. He's already been the best pick. Immediately, we have a little Discord chat. He's already like harassing Jabbo. He's already like, bro, get on the ladder now. You have to get 1500 by the end of this ladder race, or you're letting the whole team down. Sing Sing's already bullying Jabbo in the Discord, so it's great. Yeah, Sing Sing wanted one of his Dutch brothers, because he's Dutch as well, so he wanted Euthermal or Grubby to draft him. But I was like, no way, man. With the amount of hardcore sweat that you have, you're joining my team, man. Yeah. Clip of Grubby, he got noticed that Mr. Lamu was on his team, got a wife and kids, and he said, no, fuck. That's so funny. That's actually true though, man. That's actually true, dude. You want sweat lords who like don't even leave their computer to eat. You want guys who order Uber Eats to their computer, you know? You don't want guys who are out there doing. He just lost his trebs again. Oh, that's so expensive. He's got to sell so much wood slash food for trebs. Oh no. The monk's good value for healing. Dude, the other guy's just on scouts. Does the other guy have no money? He's got like a few trebs and nothing but scouts. Does this actually go for 6 hours? You guys are lying. This doesn't go for 6 hours. Oh my god. It's at 4 hours and 50. Okay, it's 6 hours Age of Empires time, which is 1.7. There's no way. Wait, who has 3 relics? The other guy or Yamato? Yamato had 3 relics? This is crazy. Dude, any gold unit you lose is a disaster. That's a lot of paladins! Those are paladins, right? Oh my god. Oh, and he's got a big pack of Teutonic Knights and Monks. He does have all the gold army. The other guy has 3 relics? Oh no. Yamato looks frustrated, I get it. Yeah. When you're a noob at this game, you get stuck in these games that just don't end. It's very rare at high level because you know how to like do things. That's crazy. Oh my god. Dude, this game is insane. I thought the other guy had thrown all of his gold units away. But he's basically baited Yamato into spending all of his gold on trebs, sniping them off with food units. And now he's got this siege onager paladin mass with the Teutonic monk formation, and he's got hand cannons. This is the formation you guys were telling me about. He has a hedgehog of Teutonic Knight hand cannon monk. What a dickhead. This guy's a legend. This guy's name is Teutonic Fortress, and apparently he does this every game, guys. Oh my god. What the you gotta hit that with onagers or something. Do Magias get onagers? Or are they stuck on mangoes? You gotta get onagers against that formation, surely. You haven't even seen the best part yet? No worry. No way. Oh my god. And he has heals in his name as well. The monks heal all of his units. It's proper pike and shot. He's already tried onagers. He lost them all. Yamato was reading the guide in the middle of the game. That is so funny. So people in his chat linked him the opponent's guide so he could tab out in the 6-hour game to read his guide. Oh my god, no. He literally just Googled it and he came up with the guide. That is so funny. Oh my god. I wish you just spelled it. Dude, I should go. I mean, it's been going for, yeah, forever. This is crazy. What a game. This is content right here, dude. This is so funny. I guess I'm just going to watch the end of it and spoil it for myself because I can't watch a friggin' 6-hour game on stream, man. Oh my god. This is the joy you get from streamer tournaments, man. What's going on in his castle? What's in there? Wait, is he using the castle to heal his units? I think he's trying to use the castle to heal his... Is it only castles where garrisoning heals, guys? Or is it other units as well? Dude, that's so funny. Oh, you have to get an upgrade for that. Herbal medicine. So all garrisoned units in TCs and things. Every garrison will heal. Okay. That's hilarious. Wait, did he really? No way he built a wonder, guys. How much does a wonder cost? How are we doing, Artifaraz? Welcome. If you guys are just tuning in, we are watching our teammate Yamato Cannon play a 6-hour game of Age of Empires from his stream today. He's playing against a meme lord called Heal's Teutonic Fortress, whose entire goal is to basically build a lore-accurate fortress. He's built a castle with stone gates and walls around it in a fancy pattern and bombard towers and keeps on the corners. He's got a pike shot formation of Teutonic Knights with hand cannons in an inner ring inside that in box formation and then monks in the middle. He moves this little hedgehog of Teutonic Knight hand cannon monk around. He's not a smurf. He's just a guy who does the same strategy every game, and it's a meme strat. And that's just how he plays the game. Yeah. This guy just lives at 1200 per... He's just dedicated to his one strat, you know? The other guy, he's also got a bunch of pallies out there as well.
No.
Oh, the Trebs get caught again! Not again! I love that he's like laughing, but he also looks like he's in so much pain. Okay, the Hussars are kind of getting wrecked there. Cav Archers, dude, he doesn't have ballistics? Oh, he does! Dude, this guy was just doing anti-ballistics micro with those paladins in front of the Cav Archers. That's why you kind of want your shots to stagger in situations like this. You kind of don't want to have all your guys focus firing. Which is kind of a lot of StarCraft, League of Legends, Dota players. Our instinct is to focus fire, but you actually don't want to focus fire because then they can just spaz out a unit in front, and your guys are going to shoot arrows where he's moving to, but you just keep changing directions so that the arrows are always shooting, not where you're moving. That was very good dodging. Yeah. Is there a lunch break in this game? Oh, 100% you take a pee break. I would have probably taken a poo break in this game. Does he have recurve bow for the Cav Archers? Who knows? He just killed his own vills, guys. Wait, what? He's deleting villages to get a bigger army. He's gone down to 23. Wait, is there no wood lines anywhere on the whole map? I think he's taken every bit of wood, has he? Is every single ounce of wood gone?
Yo, you thermal, thank you much for the raid.
Oh my god. Strat 900 ELO, mechanics 1800 ELO. It's a 1400 ELO player. It averages out. There's 5 trees only on the far right east. That's so funny, man. Pig, you should play an arena game. I will play an arena game. Well, I mean, this is too good of a meme. I mean, I'll do some practice of the build. This is absolutely ridiculous, though, man. This is crazy. Thank you, Tofu, Survivalist, Noff, everyone for the raids, man. It's been so cool seeing everyone raid all the other creators. I always feel bad because often I'm not able to raid dudes who are playing the tournament because I'm finishing streaming. Such a weird time, I guess. No, I've skimmed just towards the last few hours, Soccer Mad. We're watching Yamato Cannon experience more pain than he's ever experienced. Go to 8, 10, 20 minutes. Okay. Oh my god, the last 5 trees get caught out. Dude, all right, let's go forward. So we go forward an hour. The score is so far ahead for the other guy. I think it's just because his army's so much better. He's even got rams. Here comes this formation, guys. He's pushing. There's the box formation. That's the Teutonic fortress. Monk, hand cannon, Teutonic knight in a box formation. Cav in front, mangoes and rams nearby. He's even got rams getting loaded and unloaded up there. The cav archer is going to try to pick it off without mangoes. I don't know if there's a way you can deal with this army. Oh no, his light cav's going in front. Way in front. Wait, whoa. He's only got a few cav archers on the left. Cav archers are doing good against the Teutonic Knights. The Teutonic Knights are trying to dodge the ballistics arrows. Dude, that hand cannon monk formation is insane though. That hand cannon monk formation is crazy. I don't know if you ever break through that. If did the halbs all go down? I feel like the halbs all went down. He probably patrol micros as well, right? I'm sure. Does he patrol stack micro as well? This guy seems like a guy who would do the patrol stack micro really well with those paladins. He does, of course. Yeah, this guy does seem kind of cancerous to play against, not gonna lie. Yeah, he was patrol stacking like a dickhead. Oh no. Okay, we'll skim forward a little bit more. Apparently there's this peak moment at 8 minutes 10 in the video, guys. So the guy's pushing in. Cav archers are trying to pick it off. It's hard though. Is he in split formation? He's in split formation. I guess he was dodging onager shots and he forgot to group him up. Oh my gosh. He wrecked like 50 halbs with the patrol stacking. That's rough. I would uninstall this match, win or lose, after this. It is kind of painful if your opponent wants to stall this long, man. Oh my god. Definitely sandbagging, but it's kind of the opponent's strategy is a sandbaggy strat. I'm gonna grind out the game to its maximum frustration level. Yeah, Yamato has already thrown all of his gold and bank and army away attacking the guy's base, hey? 620, how long? It's like almost 4 hours of real time. Yeah. Respect to Yamato for staying in the game. He's just looking at chat. Oh my god, poor guy. He looks like he's in so much pain. The monks could just convert the BBC or onagers. What's monk conversion range? Don't BBCs outrange it? Couldn't bombard cannons be? Is he having a nap? Was he just napping, guys? Did I just see that right? Hold on. He's like full back in his chair, just like, is this guy just gonna sit here? Oh my god. If he had run right with 10 trebs, taken out houses, monastery, 4 minute 50 to 5 minutes, taken out enough cav, it might have turned. Dude, what is the other guy doing? What is this charge? What is this? What is this attack? What are we looking at? What is the other guy? How did he even give a command like that? Wait. How did he even give a command like this? What is this? Oh, wait. There's an attack. Oh, there's chat. There's chat. Okay, guys. So Yamato, this is the face of a man. Teutonic Fortress says, as celebration, Hellzone grenade. What does that mean? I don't think he even sees it. I don't know if he even notices the chat. I often don't notice chat in this game. This is the Beastmaster Stampede from Warcraft. What are we looking at? How did he even give this command, guys? Idle military and then just click on map? Is he even on A move or is he just right clicked? You reckon he's just idle spam clicking on the minimap? Idle and spam clicking across the minimap? While pressing, he's just spamming the idle button on his keyboard and then individually right clicking? Oh my god. This is so stupid. They're not even on A move. They're all just right clicked. Oh my god. He's still got trebs. They're going to go down though. No! No! Oh my god. It's that moment when you know your opponent's not trying to win. He's just trying to defeat you mentally. It always feels so bad in a game. You're like, oh, he's not trying to win. This guy doesn't care. Like the moment you realize the moment this guy built the castle with the pretty gates and walls around it, the other guy already won in his own head. Like there's no way to beat a guy like this. You could beat him 20 games in a row as long as he gets to build his stupid castle. He's gonna like have the time of his life. Yamato banned like half of his chat in this game. Really? Oh my god. Worst part, he was always super nice and polite. He wouldn't let Yamato rage bait him. Some people just want to watch the world burn. You should just resign when he builds it. That's the only way you can defeat him. Yeah, you've got to deny him the pleasure. You got to deny him the pleasure. Does Teutonic Fortress also stream as well, guys? Or no? The other guy probably has so much money though, right? Wouldn't it be funny if the other guy stole the relics in the midst of this attack as well? They mostly got banned for backseating. Oh, he already stole all the relics earlier? No. Yeah, sick. No, sick for Yamato to keep trying. I agree, Crizzle. Dodging ballistics arrows. You just got to stagger your shots, but even then it's really hard. Unless you get point blank there. I think point blank is the answer for Yamato here. You got to get closer and then he can't dodge the arrows. Pig, would you have played Warcraft 3 if I was playing? I would have, but I don't think it was in the theme. I don't think they had anyone who'd played. I grew up playing Warcraft 3. So like I know what all the units are and stuff. I wasn't good at it. But like I grew up playing, you know, Reign of Chaos, Frozen Throne, so I don't think it really would have like fit in the theme of it. But yeah, I would have played it. I've always like wondered what it would be like to actually play in the modern day where you can just go on Twitch and YouTube and learn guides. And you know, back in the day we used to download replays. If you wanted to watch pro play, you'd download an MP3 file and you'd sync up your MP3 with the replay and you'd just look around the replay while listening to an MP3 of commentators going. That's how we watched esports in 2001. I never did it, but my older brother, he was like, dude, this is how you watch pro play. This is how you do it, you know? And I was like, okay, let's see. And it was like, you would literally go around a replay while listening to an audio file. It was like, it was a bit harder to get into esports back in 2000, 2001. I built Wonder, so technically I won, says Yamato Cannon. I think a man of God would respect the Wonder rules. Did he actually build a Wonder, guys? Did the guy come and kill his Wonder? Oh, there's no Wonder victory in AoE 2. Did he actually build a Wonder, though? In Ranked, there's no Wonder victory. Only with 5 relics, says Philbert. Well, I thought 5 relics wasn't a victory either. Ah, it's a different game mode, hey? We're even. The crusade is not complete without admitting defeat versus Wonder. Since I have a relic, I get victory, says Teutonic Fortress. I built Wonder. 2 minutes, 2 hours 50. You got relics at 6 hours and 2 minutes. Therefore, I win. Yamato, I love it. He's trying to like get him out of the game. He's like, just leave, bro. I'm not a fan of the lack of win cons in AoE 2. There definitely could be some win cons in there. It is crazy that you have to kill every unit and not even buildings. Like I've had games where like you've got to find the one last building in the corner, unit hidden in the corner, and you're like, come on, man, get out of here. This is worse than like back in Warcraft 3, we would build a ancient and you'd eat a line of trees back against like the forest and you'd hide it in the corner of the map and hope they couldn't find it. Well, I'm thinking in terms of battle victory plus relic victory outweighs the wonder singularity. Or singularly. I had map possession, says Yamato. He is right. He did have map possession. Yeah, I mean, it's one of these things. I think technically there's like a lot of issues like that with Age of Empires 2, but I also love that it's pure because like very rarely I don't think I've ever really encountered this problem except one time when a guy refused to leave after I beat him and just tried to like hide his units all around the map. But yeah, I had the map possessions. I had the tiki-taka. 80% map. I think tiki-taka is the wonder, is it? 80% map control. Hey, what's up, Sora? How you doing, dude? Love the AoE stuff. Thanks, mate. How you doing? Yeah, long time no see, dude. I need the points more than you know. I've got children. Oh my god. Sorry guys, ad break's playing. Sorry for ads. All right guys, I'm gonna very quickly pause. We'll play ad break. I try to be nice to the non-subs, the non-turbo users. We'll finish seeing what happens here as Yamato begs for MMR for his children. We'll be back in a minute. Give me a sec. We'll be RB. Hey, the baby's eye got taken care of, guys. It wasn't me, but the cat lady took it to the vet. The crazy cat lady. That was a share house we lived in. She would just like wander into our backyard and like take care of the cats. We were like, thank you. That's nice. Yeah, crazy cat lady. We love the crazy cat lady. Never found out her name. Just crazy cat lady. She's still in the neighborhood. Like that's from like 15 years ago or something. It's like a long time ago, that video. But yeah, they got the eye infection sorted. Okay, guys, if anyone wants to help me out, I really want to do a recap of this. I'm going to finally put out a video announcing myself being in this tournament tonight. I already did a bit of a review at the start of the stream, but I feel like the perfect addition is a summary of this game just to give people a taste of the stupidity. If anyone does know the exact timestamps of the moments, help us out. I'm going to watch the end of it now, and then I'm going to do a little recap of it where I try to find like the key moments and just like show them so we can laugh at like the first time I want to find like, if anyone knows the timestamp of like when he Googles like the formation and stuff like that. I just feel like there's nothing that will make people understand what a streamer tournament is. Like this guy begging for his children, 6.5 hours, Yamato, into one of the most painful games of all time, the Wonder timestamp. If anyone has timestamps, let me know. I'm going to do that after we watch the end of this. Let's finish. I think surely this game's almost over. Surely. He says, I've got children. Oh, what does he say? I understand. It is regrettable that I shall utilize these relics as collateral. Yamato's still not giving. He's not willing to give in. Most people would have rage quit by now. I mean, look at this guy's friggin' stupid castle surrounded by stone walls, multiple bombard towers. Yamato's like, no, I'm not giving up. The other guy definitely has spies, right, guys? When this game ends, it was 4 a.m. for Yamato. No way. He's tabbing out. There's a spies tech in castle that gives vision to solve the hiding villager and corner issue. You can check the cost of that tech. Determine it is time to concede 200 gold per villager. That's true. Yeah, I always forget that tells you how many vills they have.
Free time, bro.
Oh, and he finally taps. It's 4 a.m. his time. He's like, nah, this is too much, man. Oh my god, the pain. The score difference is insane. No! No! He should have clicked terrorism. 100% terrorism. Terrorism. No way.
How do I make sure I never face him again, bro? Like...
God, my lord. Oh my lord. GG, it was fun, well played. Yamato must be so triggered by that.
My sleep schedule's so full. Hey. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you on this gift for 20.
His sleep schedule just got ruined.
Oh, that was fun. Yo, respect to him for not getting tired, bro. I thought I could fatigue him, you know?
I thought I could fatigue him?
In the end, I was worried that he was resigned. That's why I resigned. Like, I didn't want to take the win there.
I resigned because I worried. Yeah, that's true. If the guy's sandbagging that long and throws his whole army away, you kind of like, you're like, I know I don't deserve the win.
My fiance was like, yo, you want to hang out? I say, I want to play 2 more games. She says, how long do games take? I said, 10 to 15 minutes. You guys are giving me so many gifted subs. You guys are crazy.
Thankfully, I'm sure he made a ton of money during this game.
Yo,
that's the one thing that makes you feel a lot better about the extreme pain. He ended up leaving. The other guy threw his whole army away. He all he had was some cav archers left. He was killing a house, and he was worried the other guy was just going to leave and give him the win. So he decided to open. Oh, HERA calls him next. Oh, don't give him coaching advice this deep. No. He can't hear it today. You have to let him sleep it off. Don't tell him what he could do better. HERA, be kind. Do I have to skip far for him to talk to HERA?
Trying to think about his.
What the hell?
Oh no, HERA's gonna give him coaching advice. HERA's respectable enough. You'll be nice about it. I feel like no one can absorb any information after that at 4 a.m. though.
Do you know what I just went through, bro?
Yo.
Hello.
I can't hear you. Hold on, Matt. Are you muted?
No. I'm here.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, I hear you now. Yo, what's up? Yamato, how's it going?
Good, bro. I said I'm gonna play one more game before bed.
Didn't work out so hard, eh?
No. I think I'm sleeping on the sofa today. That's for sure.
Listen, I know you're tired, but before going to bed, we're just gonna review the game together on voice. I'm gonna watch the replay. We'll go through step by step what you could have done better.
Pull it up.
HERA's trolling. HERA's 100%
Yamato,
trolling.
bro,
I'm serious, bro. I need to know. Pull it up, bro.
No, I'm not watching the replay. You're joking me.
No,
I had to piss at the 2-hour mark. I have to eat something.
Bro.
Okay, what you have to do.
Okay.
Listen to me, Yamato. What you have to do. You didn't understand his win condition. You kept trying to think about.
Yamato is actually serious. He legit is like, tell me how to beat this. He's so competitive. He's like, I will never lose to this again. Like, I have to know how to murder this guy. I just had 6 hours of torture, and he's like, I will never let this happen to me ever again. If I run into this guy on ladder again, I will be ready.
His economy is all coming from the relics. He has economy because he doesn't lose units. So what you have to do is bring 10 trebs. First of all, never build a wonder, obviously. Bring 10 trebs, defend them with all your army, and then chip away at his buildings. And when he fights you, you want to continuously fight him over and over again. Keep fighting him in the middle of the map. That's good. Keep fighting him. Protect your trebs, keep fighting. But it's okay, because you're a new player. It was hard for you, but that's what you should have done. So that was your win condition.
Oh, that's such good coaching. HERA, so good. Kept it short, kept it simple. Keep fighting, 10 trebs, stay in the middle. Don't get distracted by any of the bullshit. 10 trebs, just push the middle slowly. Comes out to attack the trebs, fight in the middle. Keep doing that. You got it. That's really good. He distilled a very complicated. There's 1,000 things you could talk about, and he just kept it real simple. Well done.
No, bro. I was making trebs, but then he sniped them, and I don't know, bro. Bro, I didn't do any damage, bro, with my fast castle as well, bro. Like my Magyars, bro. Like.
Yeah, it was tough as well. It was tough. But listen, I think we'll let you go. I have to go to the bathroom as well. So GG's, bro. Don't worry about that game. The ladder grind continues tomorrow. And best of luck, bro. We're cheering for you.
How do I block people? Like, how do I make sure I never play against this again?
You can't. So you actually might face it again. Good luck, though.
Honestly, bro, his micro was insane. What was his horses doing, bro? They were dribbling.
Yeah, he had the tiki taka, to be honest. Yeah, his micro was 1800 ELO for the fights, in my opinion. He was microing very well. He was way more advanced than you, way more experienced. But yeah, that was hard for you for sure.
He was bullying me, bro.
So don't feel too bad. Yeah, it was bullying. I was watching too, laughing as well. It was tough.
Laughing,
but.
That's
well,
fair,
yeah,
bro.
it's a situation. It was a funny situation.
Go piss.
Bro, no. I was not laughing at you, Yamato. Don't drop out of the tournament, please. I was not laughing at you. I was laughing at the situation. It was a funny situation.
Go piss, man.
I'm not pissing in his cornflakes, though. That was you. And you lost, Yamato. How do you feel?
I don't know. Built a wonder, though.
Hey.
That was cool. It looked really nice.
That was a cool-looking wonder, bro. Bro, I tried to Google his strats. Real time.
And his guide came out. His guide came out. It's his guide.
It's terrible.
Look at the title.
Bro, did you see
Heal
that?
Fortress, it's
Did you
him.
see how he fucking collected my relics, bro?
The
What was that
guide.
operation,
Yes,
bro?
bro.
That was
Yeah, it was
insane,
the
bro.
crusade.
That's insane, bro. How did he keep a formation like that?
Yeah, it was really impressive. Honestly, it was really impressive. He's been doing this since 2021. It's crazy. 5 years.
That's mental.
No,
Okay.
he had a guide written in 2021. He might have been doing this for 7 years, 10 years. It's crazy. Yo, I'm outie. Listen, GG's, peace.
Peace.
And I'll see you around.
See you.
After the Warcraft 3 arc, I thought Yamato would be cooking way harder. Was I delusional or something? Dude, Age of Empires 2 is deep. Warcraft 3... Because what's Yamato's background as a gamer again? Like, what's his competitive background before the Warcraft 3 tournament, guys? I actually forget. But Warcraft 3, it's League of Legends. Yeah, League of Legends and Warcraft 3 are the same game, guys. It's just you micro like 6 units in Warcraft 3, you micro 1 you micro 1 in LoL. Like, it's very similar. Age of Empires 2 is like, do you want to manage 140 villages? A base that covers 2/3 of the map, 300 upgrades, 50 unique civs, 4,000 different interactions, 7 types of bonus damage to every different unit type from every different... Like, Age of Empires 2, the amount of knowledge is, like, immense, man. I think he's doing really good, man. It's just, you can't expect a guy in his first 30 games to know what to do against that. He's playing a dude who probably has 10,000 plus games. Like, he did pretty good. You can see the pain, man. I think that's
Should we
it.
just do the strat in the tournament?
Yes,
That's
do
the
it.
conclusion.
Do it.
The strat in the tournament.
Yeah, no, I realize that Age of Empires 2 is ridiculously deep. Like, someone in chat says even pros don't know the small details. Yeah, I would watch like casts or pros talking about games, and they'd be like, "Yeah, Burgundians are good because they have the wood bonus, right?" Like, they just like, you know, they'd be like, "I think these guys have the outposts are better," and I was like, "Wait, you guys are like really top players," and like. They're like, "What's the team bonus for this civ again?" And you're like, "Oh, there are like 50 civs. Like, even the pros can't remember them all, you know? Like, it's, there's so many little things, you know?"
How are we doing the strat?
Don't turn to the dark side. No. Does he actually load the replay? He does not. Don't load the replay. What's this?
Bro, so
Oh, is he watching replays of the... Is this... Oh, this is the guy's... He's watching the guy's guide. Is he? I think he's watching the guy's guide. That's hilarious. All right. Hats off to Yamato. What a legend, guys. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick summary, guys, here and talk about this game for people who didn't watch it, so I can throw it on YouTube and let people know about what they're missing by not watching this tournament. So this game starts, I believe, at this point. Right? I think this is the start of this game. Let's check. Yeah, this is it. This is the game. This is the game. All right. That's it. All right. If anyone has any timestamps, you guys let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to be fumbling around. Let's quickly talk about this. Why have I got a video planning document open? That's a mistake. Let's go this one. Let's go here. All right. Okay, we can just add some notes here. So, guys, the story of Yamato getting tortured. It's Yamato versus, what's his name? Heel's Teutonic Fortress. Okay, so what were the key points you guys were telling me? First of all, there's like the first moment when he gets, there's the wonder. There's Googling the guide. There's the guy stealing his relics. There's negotiation at the end as well. What other timestamps do I need to find here, guys? I've got it. Was his opponent a Smurf? I don't think so. People say he's just a guy who just spams one kind of bad strategy. So, I mean, you could argue that guy's not trying to win in the most efficient path. Is that Smurfing? Maybe. I don't really think so, probably. Failed castle age rush in the beginning where he couldn't crack the castle as well. Yeah. Mhm. Okay, so there was like a failed castle age rush. Okay, to start. So we want to find like, yeah. And then there's like the first big Treb snipes. So first time the Trebs get sniped, and then that gets like repeated like 500 times. The grenade. Oh yeah, the grenade. The holy, what do you call it? The holy grenade. Sending every unit across the map. The stampede charge. Here we've got the first push failure here, says chat. Okay, thanks guys. That's what I need. You guys saved my life here. First push failure. All right, let's get everything open, shall we? All right, we just get this here. But oh, that's not this one. What is this? Oh, this is from HERA's point of view. This is an 11.5 hour video with no timestamp, brother. Paper Poly. That's an 11.5 hour video. You can, in Twitch, you can do this. You can go somewhere, you click the cog, you go copy video URL at certain time. Yeah, or you can just tell us the time on the VOD or whatever if you want. Yeah. Either way, if you guys want to help us out, for anyone who watched the whole thing, because people will tell us, you got to check this out, you got to see this moment, that moment. I kind of want to go through and just make a little video for YouTube here live on stream and check it. All right, so we can close that. 8 hours and 2 minutes, eh? Oh yes, this is an hour and 15 in game. All right, so we want, there's HERA watching it. Let's go an hour 15 in game. Is what we kind of want here, dude. My graphics card's bugging out, having Age of Empires open in the background for some reason. Is what it is, I guess. I guess it'd be like here. Hour 15 in game. So, a bunch more. Alright, so this is the first big moment. It's so dumb, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try and watch it all on Yamato's VOD just to keep it clean, because otherwise it's a dude watching a guy react to a dude playing a game, you know? I don't think I'm going to be using the HERA vid at all. I'm going to try and use Yamato's just to keep it simple. Yeah. All right, so that's one. So we've got the start of the game here. It looks like a normal game. We've got the first time he charged in. We've got this one as well. All right, let's go a bit later. This is actually insane. I think I'll just skim. I'll skim from here. I think we'll just go those two, and then we'll just figure it from there. Oh my god, where should I put my camera? Here? I think I was over here. I think here I don't really block anything. We can get you the save time to review it and capture age. That's cool. No, we want to watch the stream. We want to see the blurry webcam of a man who's losing his soul. All right, guys. Well, I've just recorded the video that's introducing the entire tournament, but we've just been grinding ladder, and I figure a perfect thing to add on to the end is the absolute debacle that we've just witnessed. So I've just been well into my stream, and people have told me my teammate here, Yamato, Pro League of Legends coach, expert, absolute beast, who's I think about 30 games into Age of Empires 2, has just played a 6-hour game of Age of Empires 2 today against a complete meme lord. Now, I've just skimmed through and pretty much died laughing, but I'm like, let's quickly review and tell you what you missed if you weren't watching HERA's Age of Empires 2 Invitational today. Basically, he queued into what he thought was another game. He's about 1200 ELO, just a few hundred above the starting ELO. And he thought, I'm playing a game, I'm here. There's some funny backstory as well about him thinking this was going to be his last game of the day or last 2 games. And he was about to go hang out with his fiance. He didn't know what he was getting into. Now, the timer is sped up. It's 1.7 times. So it was actually about 4 hours of real life time. Still absolute insanity. What he didn't realize as this early game started is he was queuing against Heel's Teutonic Fortress, who is kind of like a Florencio figure. Is one of these people who doesn't really play the real-time strategy game to win. They play it to meme. And basically they have one super inefficient kind of roleplay style strategy that they are doing every single game. And this game escalated very quickly. All right, so this game got to like the mid stage. There was like a really sick push coming forward. And I think it was around this point where Yamato realized an hour and 15 minutes into this game, he was playing someone who is literally insane. I don't know if you guys saw this shot just then, of the castle. Let's just pause that really quickly. Oh, let's just pause this really quickly. What the fudge are we looking at over there? This dude built a castle with layers of gates in front of it, completely surrounded by town centers, siege workshops, and markets. He's also got towers and like crenellations and layers of walls. So this guy legit builds a fortress around one castle. And later on, he's actually going to build it more like a real life historical castle where there's like a whole little courtyard in front of it. And there's like towers on every corner. Now, the guy doesn't just camp, which he absolutely does in his corner. He also has a very special formation that we're going to see a bit later on. So basically, he's role-playing, and he just makes mass siege for this stage. Just mass catapults, scorpions, mangonels, and he basically waits until you come in, tries to pick off all your stuff with, oh my god, those mango shots, those onager shots, all over the cav. Ow, 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 ow. And you've got to protect these trebs. If these trebs can kill the castle, you can break this position, but the cav archers are getting ravaged by the catapults. There's also bombard towers doing, I think they do splash damage, right? This game is ridiculous. And essentially, his first push on the entrenchment gets stopped here. An hour and 15 minutes into this game, you think, okay, all right, you're kind of getting wrecked. You're getting a little frustrated. Little did Yamato realize his opponent had barely even begun torturing him. He ungarrisons 22 Tonic Knights there, snipes the trebs, and then I think does he just run away? Yamato's got a lot of idle villagers struggling with such deep macro into the game. The siege is clearing up the cav. The Teutonic Knights get the trebs, and then this guy isn't really about winning the game, I don't think. He's about torturing you. He's going to run back. Now, the other guy's never going to push. As far as I can tell, the other guy's strategy is basically expert sandbagging. He is literally just building a fortress, sitting there and waiting for you to overextend, running out, punishing you. With pretty high level micro, and then running back into his fortress and waiting for you to make another mistake. This is like one of the most painful troll style strats you could ever play against. Oh my god. Pig's raiding strat used by Yamato. Okay, at one point, I was like, shouldn't he just come in? Because I came in, I skimmed straight to like 5 hours. I was like, shouldn't he just raid the back and get the economy? This is what happens if you try to go after the other guy's economy. He literally just runs his vills away, garrisons them in the 400 towers and town centers and castles everywhere. All your cavalry gets wrecked by archers, and then he just unloads and goes back to farming. Oh my god. The guy also has at least 3 of the relics, which give you an unlimited trickle of gold. It's not a lot of gold, but if you're sitting in your corner and dragging the game out for this long, hours and hours, it's a very meaningful amount of gold. So he has 3 of the 5 relics on the map, which means he's got, 60% of that passive gold income. And the entire strategy is relying on Yamato here to just freak out, overextend, and throw his army away time and again. Oh my god. Crenellations is meant to give an offensive bonus, not defensive? No, it's not. There's a trade cart incident? Oh, I haven't seen this clip. Okay, guys, so apparently there's a trade cart incident. I don't know. I haven't even seen this. What the heck?
What are these?
He's panicked so much. He's accidentally built trade carts out of his market. I don't think trade carts can do anything in 1v1, right, guys? That's only in team games. You can trade with your allies' markets for gold, right? Yamato doesn't even know what the unit does. He's just like, where did that come from? He's queued up a massive trade carts. You can technically trade with the enemy if you can get to their market and back without dying. And they cost gold. He's realized gold's the most valuable resource. You can chop trees and food for like basically 3-4 hours without the map running out. But gold is at a premium. And he's just realized he's spent like 600 gold building trade carts. I mean, this is pure pain for Yamato. Oh my god. Oh, he realized he'd missed farm upgrades as well? No. Oh my god. Okay, we got this one as well. All right, guys, so we got to this point. It's 3 hours into the game. Yamato decides to take a nap. He's at peak frustration at this point. Every time he goes forward, the guy runs out, snipes his siege, and runs back into his fortress. He's losing his shit. He's so angry. And chat's saying, no wonder, it does nothing. So he's just built a wonder. Oh, no. He's saving gold from his relic so he can build a wonder, which costs, I think, 1,000 of each resource. You can see his resources are really low. All he's got is food and wood, but the golden stone is really low. And chat's screaming, don't build a wonder. Don't build a wonder. There's no wonder win condition in 1v1. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's selling food to get more gold. Oh, no. The rates at the market, because he's been using it so much, are terrible. You sell 100 food, you only get 14 gold as well. The rates change as you buy and sell resources, both you and your opponent. Oh, no, don't do it. Oh, my God. So he doesn't know. He doesn't know that win condition's a custom win condition. Ranked matches. So he spends all of his money on the wonder thinking this will basically force the guy to either come out and kill the wonder or he'll get a win condition. Chat's screaming at him, no, don't do it. But he's not reading chat. Oh my, he knows. He does know. Maybe he doesn't believe chat. This is him yelling at chat about the wonder. He knows he's just doing it for kicks because he's losing his shit at this point. No. All right. That's hilarious. Wait, has he Googled the guy's build yet, guys? Has he Googled the guy's build yet? I haven't seen the clip of him Googling it. Can you guys find that?
You are dumb. You are dumb. You think I'm doing this because I think I'm gonna win? Obviously I know. You guys stupid. I'm pissing in his cornflake. That's what I'm doing. Like, control your autism for 1 second, guys. We are mugging right here, bro. We are mugging. This is what's up, bro.
I like pissing in his cornflakes.
We are eating, fucking, building wonders and eating grapes.
He went to get grapes while he was playing. So he's taken a nap at this point. He's gone to get grapes to eat them. He's building a wonder in the corner to piss on his opponent's cornflakes. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, guys, where's the clip of him looking up the thing, the guy's guide? When does that happen? Because that's the one I haven't found. I haven't been able to find him looking up the guide. Where's that one? Has anyone found that? Was it like 2 hours in, 4 hours in? I can't look through a 6-hour video, you know? Oh my God, if we go back a bit, guys, this is just before 2 hours. He's going through and checking if there's any important upgrades he's forgotten to make. 2 hours in, he's realized he's missing the final cavalry armor upgrades.
God, I don't have fucking plate body armor.
He doesn't have the final plate barding upgrade. It's like the most important upgrade. He's been playing mass cav the whole game and running into castles constantly where the armor upgrade is massive. Oh, he's crying. He's in so much pain. He also, I don't know if he knows you can shift sell to sell 500 at a time. So he's selling 100 food at a time when he could sell 500 by shift plus clicking. Oh no. Oh my God. He's in so much pain.
Nights, bro?
I feel like he should have denied a lot more of the wood from the other guy. The other guy's desperate for resources, right? He also forgot 2 to 3 of his farm upgrades. Oh, and he didn't realize till 4 hours. Oh my, because he's such a new player, man. I'm amazed he did this well in this game. This is crazy. All right, guys, does anyone know roughly when he Googled the guy's guide? Is this it? 6 hours? Is that something else? I see he's like tabbed out at some point around here. I don't know if it's... It's pretty early on when he looks up the guy's guide. Okay. Let's go back here. So what is this? This is like 40 minutes in. If anyone can find where it is, let me know. It's really hard to scan a 6-hour VOD. I'm trying to just drag along because we should be able to see when he's tabbed out on this little preview. It's just on a 6-hour VOD. It's really hard. I think it was about 3 hours in game, someone in chat says. 2:44 in game. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's find it. 2:44. Okay, just before this. 2 minutes. Let's go about here. Okay, after this push fails, probably.
Sagio didn't work.
Sorry guys, Twitch VODs are so laggy whenever you skim. This is amazing. Okay guys, so here we were, 2 hours and 45 minutes. He just failed another big push and he finally got frustrated, tabbed out on stream, opened up Google and went, how to beat Teutonic Castle AoE 2 strat. He hovers over this. That's his opponent's name. That's his opponent's name, guys. He's literally found the guide from the guy he's playing on the strat he is playing against after Googling in the middle of the game. And the guy is describing how to build a fortress and then set up. You guys haven't seen it yet if you're watching this on YouTube. The formation of units is actually amazing. I don't think he, I think he must, I don't know if he's experienced the square at this point in the game. But the square, the guy's whole strategy is basically getting set up so he can set up a perfect hedgehog of like pike and shot units with monks in the middle healing them. Oh my god, let's go through and find it. When's the next time he actually fights against it? I found it like immediately before. I guess there's a bunch of times. I guess whenever he's pushing like this, we might be able to get, the guy might come out to fight him. Oh, big paladin raid, hey? All right, let's go back a bit because normally the square comes out to clear his trebs. Let's go back a little bit, see if it comes out or if this is just pure paladin.
Oh my days!
Oh my god, that's a ton of cav. Oh, so many trebs. Oh no. So many trebs.
Run, trebuchets!
No! Oh my god. Oh my god, the pain. The pain! He loses all of his artillery, you've got to be kidding me. Oh no, and he doesn't have an answer to the mass cav of the other guy. Okay guys, I can't even find it. Someone says at one point the guy had 30 scorpions stacked as well. Ooh, 737. Yamato throws. Okay, we'll go deeper. We'll find the deeper timestamps. Thank you, Kazari. Thank you, everyone who's helping us out. There's a moment where you even ask the other guy how to beat it, and then his guy doesn't tell him, and he, no way. What's better, Age of Empires or StarCraft? Different flavors. Different strokes for different folks, you know? No! Oh my god, don't go in there! Don't go in there! No! No, no, no! Oh my god, I didn't see this clip, guys. He thinks he's breached in. There's like 50. There's a billion siege units right there. You can't go through that choke point. No! Don't look away! No! I didn't even see this one till now! No! Yamano, he went to build houses! There's like a billion siege units stacked in that little corner. There's a ton of onages and stuff. But he can't even see them properly behind the walls. Oh my god, they just killed so many. There's so many onages there. No, just run away. Don't go near that. Don't go near them. Oh my god. There's like a ton of trebs with a bunch of siege onages there. No. Oh my god. These volleys are killing like 10 plus cavalry per shot. Oh my god, this is 5.5 hours in. He's lost his cool, he's lost his patience, and he's headbutting. And the other guy's wrecking him. The trebs are beating his trebs. The other guy's raiding him with paladins at the same time. The other guy's basically whole thing is wait for you to make a play. The moment you make a play, I'm going to counterattack you with a ton of cavalry and just wreck you when you attack into a choke point. Oh, this guy is the worst. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, does anyone know where the cube is? I want to see the cube again. I thought that was the funniest thing. I found it so many times before, but I haven't seen it in a while. Where's the cube of units? Was there a timestamp I missed? Oh, that's the cube? Dude, the cube was killing me, man. I guess it's not a cube, it's a box, but still. This is the funniest thing ever. All right, guys. So this is the point it came to. 4 hours into the game. I don't know if you guys just saw that, but there is a perfect square of Teutonic Knights on the outside in box formation, hand cannons inside. It's on the top right of the screen, and there's monks in the middle. And he moves this cube around and just tries to bait you into attacking into it with his cavalry. This is such a meme. Look at that. You can see the hand cannons in the back. I mean, this is such a troll. There's something about seeing your opponent do it. You know the other guy has won before the games even start. Like, the other guy doesn't care about winning or losing. He cares about breaking you mentally and winning in this, like, weird historical reenactment, odd formation style. Like, this guy just wants to see the world burn, dude. Oh my god, that is so irritating. And Yamato's here, 30 games in. This other guy's played, like, 10,000 games with the same strategy. He's played so many games with this strategy that he's dodging arrows with his cavalry. They're running back and forwards and dodging arrows despite ballistics being upgraded. This other guy wrote a guide 6 years ago on how to do this build, and he was probably doing it for 10 years before that. I mean, this is not the guy you want to run into on your ladder journey, but he's also the guy it's going to make you tougher. You know, experiencing this level of ridiculousness, it either breaks you or it makes you stronger. Honestly, I don't know which one it did to Yamato in this game. I think it might have broken him. Oh my god. So guys, after hours, actually, where was the grenade? Does anyone remember the hand grenade? What timer that was? I'm trying to remember when the hand grenade happened. I want to show that before the negotiating at the end. Somewhere around here, I can't quite remember. It's like 5.5 hours in game or something like that. It's after the relic one that I just sent. Oh, let's check Kazari's link then. Kazari's got it. Thank you, Kazari. I didn't actually see the relic one yet either. 8:05, there's 2 relics, and then right after that, 8:05:30. Okay. Let's go 8:05:30. It's just 5 minutes before the end. Okay. All right, guys, at this point, it's dragged on 6 hours and 15 minutes. The other guy is running in with rams loaded with Teutonic Knights. He's bringing in his cube. He's got the cavalry. He's got onagers with it. This is a mission specifically aiming to try and steal Yamato's relics. It's hidden behind Yamato's camera right now. Sorry, I can't do anything about that. The other guy's whole mission is to move in, kill his monastery, take the relics, and then run away. And it looks like you're trading pretty well here, but anytime you go near those hand cannons, they blast your guys. The paladins are doing really well. The onagers are getting a few good shots off. He's going to full commit. He's going to try and defend this. But dude, the paladins are kind of insane as well. Their hand cannons are moving in. Oh no, he left a ton of his cavalry over there. And you can see right now, he's just... Wait. Guys, does he have monks inside the rams? Can you put monks in rams? Is that what I'm seeing right now? I didn't know you could put monks in rams, but I guess they are infantry. Those 2 relics are sitting there. Or does he have to break them out of the cube? He might have to break formation to send the monks out to pick those relics up. But right now, he's beating Yamato's army. And there we go. He's breaking formation. He's breaking formation. You can see, guys, he breaks the square. A single monk just moved out of the square, goes down, grabs a relic. He's going to do it again. He's got to grab the relics. He didn't grab them yet. He doesn't want to break formation. Okay, finally, he gets the monks out of the formation. This guy could have just grabbed them and moved, but he refuses to break formation until the last possible instance. What's the bet? He goes back into formation before... Yeah, of course he does. What a troll. Except now he's got relics in the middle, which make the formation pretty messy, and he's going to try and return home. What an... Oh my god. And that's the point, I think, where Yamato's last constant trickle of gold disappeared, and Yamato broke down. We go forward a few minutes. He's got his wonder in the back. He's looking around... And he's just like, yeah, I think we're dead at this point. At some point as well, the other guy sent his whole army across the map, individual units as well. Yamato, I can't believe he withstood this game. But yeah, as a celebration, Hellzone grenade the opponents. Oh, well, this is that moment. The guy says, by the way, they're just sitting there for 6 hours. He's like, as a celebration, here's the Hellzone grenade. Yamato does not know what is happening. The guy has basically used... he stopped his whole army from moving, and he's gone idle worker, click on the minimap, and he's done this 200 times to send his entire maxed out army move commanded through his base. This is basically him announcing, I know I've taken your soul. I don't care if I win this game. I've already ruined your experience today, and it's made me very happy, and you very sad. This is a reference to a Piccolo movie from DBZ, a Piccolo move from DBZ, apparently. I never watched DBZ, Dragon Ball Z, as we call it. That's so funny. I say DBZ, but I call it Dragon Ball Z. That's amazing. You guys call it Dragon Ball Z, don't you? That would make sense. that makes no sense. Anyways, the guy comes in here, basically trolls him, and then it gets to the point where he starts negotiating. He says, I built a wonder, so technically, I won. I think a man of God would respect the wonder rules. The other guy just says Wololo in response, basically starts just ignoring him. He's like, oh, we're even though. We're even. You know. The other guy's like, what? What are you talking about, man? We're even. You might as like, the crusade is not complete without admitting defeat versus my wonder. The other guy's like, mate, I have a relic victory. I have 5 relics. I've won this game. You got to accept defeat. He's like, I built a wonder at 2 hours and 15 minutes. You didn't get the relics till 6 hours. You've lost. Yamato at this point wisely has realized he can't beat this guy. He has half of his score. The other guy may have just thrown his whole army away, but I'm pretty sure he's rebuilt it by this point. And the other guy is sandbagging harder than anyone has sandbagged ever before. And Yamato's like, maybe I can convince him to leave and accept that me building a wonder is badass. And if the guy respects that, we can win with diplomacy. We can convince him that we've won this game. The other guy's like, well, I'm thinking in terms of battle and victory, relic victory. I think that outweighs it, man. It outweighs. The wonder is just one thing. I did multiple win conditions. Yamato's like, I had map possession, 80% map control, man. I had the tiki-taka. Come on. Tiki-taka, let's go. I need the points more than you know. I've got children. And it's a point where he went from negotiating to begging, where I think I truly understood how much Yamato was broken from this game. And I think his opponent, he basically in that was his one big mess up. That's where his opponent knew he had broken him. And his opponent, no doubt, had an immense stiffy. I think there's no way to describe his opponent's attitude right now other than immensely engorged. Let's be honest. For a guy who plays like this, having his opponent beg for his children, I mean, that's exactly what he wants. I understand it is regrettable that I shall utilize these relics as collateral. He's not giving ground. He's not going to give him the win. Yamato's mentally broken as he kills some houses in the corner and says, the other guy says, you have fought well, my friend. And Yamato, GG's, and leaves the game. Just to check the timer at the top, guys, 6 hours and 35 minutes into this game. Yamato cedes. It is 4 a.m. local time for him. And let's watch the reaction of a man who just spent over 4 hours playing their last game of the night. The other guy says, GG, it was fun. Well played in the chat. Most people would get aggroed by that. Not Yamato. Oh, wait, yes. Opens up the report menu and immediately hovers over terrorism or violent extremism. Cheating? He's like, cheating? Immediate threat to people or property? He's like, which one should I report this guy for? I think we all think he should have gone for terrorism. I would not be surprised if the devs actually gave the guy like a 1-day suspension for terrorism after that. He's just lost for words. He's like, I don't even have anything to say. He's just like, what just happened? What did you just experience?
Bro, it's 4 a.m. My sleep schedule's so full.
Hey.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, and gift for 20.
What's up?
Oh, that was fun. Yo.
That was fun.
Respect to him.
Respect?
For not getting tired, bro. I thought I could fatigue him, you know? In the end, I was worried that he was resigned. That's why I resigned. Like, I didn't want to take the win there. You know, the worst thing is, my fiance was like, yo, you want to hang out? I say, I want to play 2 more games. She says, how long do games take? So 10 to 15 minutes.
There's nothing better than that. There's nothing better than that. Just one more game, 2 more games, babe. I'll be back in like half an hour. Just 1 or 2 more games. It'll be chill. His fiance's like, fuck you, bro. Welcome to Age of Empires.
Hell, Shimon with the.
Are you muted?
No.
All right, guys. So then HERA, the runner of the tournament, the GOAT of AoE 2, hopped on call to give him some words of support. And that's what you love about this tournament, you know? We're here learning this game as complete noobs. We're getting trolled by random dudes on the ladder. But we've got the support of the greatest Age of Empires 2 player of all time to come in and help us out when we're down.
I'm gonna play one more game before bed.
Didn't work out so hot, eh?
No. I think I'm sleeping on the sofa today. That's for sure.
Listen, I know you're tired, but before going to bed, we're just going to review the game together on voice. I'm going to watch the replay. We'll go through step by step what you could have done better.
Pull it up.
Let's take a look. Yamato, bro, you have
serious.
heart.
I'm serious, bro. I need to know. Pull it up, bro.
No, I'm not watching the replay. You're joking me.
No,
I have to piss. I had to piss at the 2-hour mark. I have to eat something.
HERA was casting the game for like the last 4 hours as well on his stream. He had to follow the journey. HERA's like, dude, I'm exhausted. No, Yamato's so hardcore. He's like, I need to know how to beat this guy. I will never let this happen again. He legit wants HERA to coach him on a 6-hour replay now. HERA's like, piss off.
Bro.
Okay, what you have to do.
Okay.
Listen to me, Yamato. What you have to do. You didn't understand his win condition. You kept trying to think about his economy. His economy is all coming from the relics. He has economy because he doesn't lose units. So what you have to do is bring 10 trebs. First of all, never build a wonder, obviously. Bring 10 trebs, defend them with all your army, and then chip away at his buildings. And when he fights you, you want to continuously fight him over and over again. Keep fighting him in the middle of the map. That's good. Keep fighting him. Protect your trebs, keep fighting. But it's okay, because you're a new player. It was hard for you, but that's what you should have done. So that was your win condition.
I don't know, bro. I was making traps, but then he sniped them, and I don't know, bro.
Oh my god.
Bro, I didn't do any damage, bro, with my fast castle.
The pain is so real. The moment he got HERA on call, I was just going, oh my god, don't give him coaching advice. And HERA, I was like, I'll just give you like the shortest, most concise, because like no one 6 hours after that game can absorb anything. And HERA's coaching there was like spot on. It's like, he's like, just really simple. Like you just push next time, force him to fight, you fight in the middle, you know, keep the trebs alive. He lost like, I don't know, 100. How many would you guys guess? I think like 100 trebs. I think he lost in this game. If he kept those alive, guarded them, traded, forced him to actually fight into the trebs and defended them better, probably could have just pushed through the middle, just keep attacking the middle. HERA gives him that coaching advice. Obviously, Yamato can't absorb it fully, but I think when he wakes up tomorrow, he's going to be a better player. He's going to be a stronger player, or he's dropping out of the tournament. I'm hoping it's the former. He might need a day off AoE 2 ladder, honestly, after this. That's pure pain.
Well, bro, like my Magyars, bro, like...
Yeah, it was tough as well. It was tough. But listen, I think we'll let you go. I have to go to the bathroom as well. So GG's, bro. Don't worry about that game. The ladder grind continues tomorrow. And best of luck, bro. We're cheering for you.
How do I block people? Like, how do I make sure I never play against this again?
You can't. So you actually might face it again. Good luck, though.
Honestly, bro, his mic was insane. What was his horses doing, bro?
And on that note, guys, that is, I think, one of the funniest and most ridiculous ordeals that Yamato Cannon's gone through. I have a lot of faith. Yamato Cannon's been grinding. There's a reason we drafted him for our team. And I think he's going to carry us through the ladder race part of the journey. He might need a day off after that tomorrow, though. Either way, guys, I think there's going to be a lot more fun drama like that. We're going to be trying to play some custom games against some of the other players from the other teams as well. Get a little bit of pre-tournament rivalry in. See if Atrioc and some of the other guys are down for some scrims. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Already, we're having a lot of coaching on stream. All the pro players from Age of Empires are coming in and coaching us. We've got tons of cool just experiences with people running in and like getting douched for the first time, where someone throws a town center down on your face, figuring out all the cheeses, the builds, and the crazy range of strategies in Age of Empires 2. So thank you very much. Drop by my stream and everyone else's stream, Twitch, Age of Empires 2 directory, drop by. You pretty much always got a few of us streaming our journey around the world as we try and learn this game. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you guys on live. Catch you next time. Goodbye and good night. All right, guys, what a fun little adventure that was. I don't know if we have time for any more games today. Speaking of wives and girlfriends that we told we were gonna go do stuff with, I have been live for 6 hours, and I got to get those get some other videos edited from earlier today as well. I think we should do the fast castle practice tomorrow, stream a ton of it, and get on after it. Should be really, really cool. So I think we're gonna try and do that. Later. I think we're going to try and raid someone else up. Thank you everyone for the love, the subs, the tips, the cheers. I know I've not been saying thanks to everyone for the subs, bits, cheers, all that sort of stuff. You guys know I love yous all. We've just got a lot of stuff going on trying to learn the new game, figure it out, and all that sort of stuff. So we're getting there little bit by little bit. Thank you so much everyone who helped us drop clips there as well. You've only been live for one Yam game, says Yudas. I've only been live for one of his games, man. What the hell? I should stream for another 6 hours. Do one more game, you know? One more game. Really excited to actually practice some more Fast Castle later tonight off stream, as well as tomorrow, guys. So we'll do some more Fast Castle arena games. Already feeling pretty good with the Bohemians. Abusing the imbalance. Is anyone streaming right now in the tournament? No one's ever streaming this late, I don't think. So I don't think any of the players are here, right? Oh, Death Note's in the tournament, right? Is Death Note the only one? I think I haven't rated Death Note before. So we could give Death Note some love. Looks like Death Note's in a late game here, dominating someone, surrounding them with... Ooh, are we playing Wei? I see Traction Trebs. Is that Wei, guys? Or is that one of the other civs? Oh yeah, we're playing Wei. Dude, they have like... Dude, I didn't realize they have this like spread shot upgrade where they friggin' murder. I had this game and I was like, oh, those are just trebuchets, right? They kept murdering my friggin' arbs and bombards and stuff. I was like, what the hell, man? Friggin' Imber faction. Way is BS, man. Nice win for Death Note, though, guys. Have some fun. Over with Death Note. Follow his journey right now. Death Note. If you guys haven't checked, !HERA will give you a link to this website. Death Note is at just above 1200, so not too far above Yamato Cannon. Yamato Cannon's 1100, not 1200. Sorry, I was thinking it was close to 12. He's 1100, but Death Note's only a bit over 100 MMR higher. 52% win rate, and he's on a big losing streak. So winning that game, you can see it just updated in real time, just broke a 5-loss streak. So that's got to feel good. It looks like the rating has dropped all the way down to 1142. Whoo! Second best civ on Arabia. What's the best civ then? What's the best civ? Yeah, I paid for Wei as well. I was playing them when I first hopped on, but I've been playing Vietnamese now. I think I can beat I can beat Wei with Vietnamese, I think. I think I can beat, and I'll play a few others. I want to learn Chinese as well. Is Chinese still the best? Mongols, probably? No, Mongols. Are they really? They're not better than Wei, surely. Mongols are good. I feel like Wei Chinese, then it's like Vietnamese and a few others. Like Mongols aren't bad. Malay's up there as well. I don't know the civs that well. No way, bro. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's too many bad Wei jokes, aren't there? What sort of protein do you like? Just, whey protein, man. Chinese probably out there. Yeah, I want to learn Chinese as well. The idea of learning that 6 villager start sounds really fun to me. Seems hectic. I think China's like all time the #1 civ though. Ads are about to play, guys. Guess what? We're not going to play those ads. We're going to click raid. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us today. We appreciate you all chilling with us. Apparently we're raiding with 1,000 viewers. I didn't know we have that many people watching. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. We got 1 billion raids today, didn't we? All right, have some fun with Death Note. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Level